Oh, hello YouTube, welcome. There's 22 hours left for me to finish this game. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do it. This is a game jam that I'm in the middle of. I host the game jam, but I like to participate in the game jam. Not that I actually submit my game to the game jam, because there are prizes, and I can't win my own prizes. Not that I would, but hey, that's okay. I just want to learn how to make games. That's what I'm here for. My name is Lees. This is Hyper Game Dev. It is a channel where I come through and I just do my best. Sometimes I'm wrong, but that's okay. As long as I learn and grow as a game dev, I'm happy. And I hope that you are learning and growing as a game dev too. Tell me about your experience. What are you working on? Things like that. Drop it in the comments. Let me know in the chat, YouTube. Anything. I'm here. Well, let me be honest, I'm kind of not. Wait, okay, that's usually true, but see this like weird like twitching like text all over the place, just like all over, right? This is because I need to focus. I must. Because this jam is going to end in 22 hours, 3 minutes, and 9, 7, 6, 5, 4 seconds. Now, we are making games like Rogue. The original Rogue. It doesn't have to be an exact copy. It doesn't even have to be a good game. The idea is that you try to at least begin the project, so when you load it up, maybe you've got a start button, a play button, maybe not, maybe it just gets you into the game. You play it a little bit, either you win, you lose, or something else. A story is told, and then it ends, and then the player can play it again. That's it, that's all you gotta do. And then use Rogue as an inspiration. So I know a lot of y'all are like, I'm not gonna finish in time, Maybe that's true, and I respect that, and there's no pressure intended. But you might surprise yourself if you change a mindset. Maybe not. I'm not saying that's true for you. But if it is, if you change the mindset from I'm not going to finish the game that I want to finish to I can finish the game that isn't the one I wanted, but it's a game. We'll see what happens. I'm going to be here for a few hours. I don't know, 3, 4, 5 hours, something like that. Probably more, but I'm gonna try to keep it 3, 4, 5 hours because I'm gonna need to show up again for another session so we can be there as the jam is ending and we can celebrate in our success together. So, where am I at? Well, I'm doing okay, actually. So, I mean, it's definitely like the game Rogue. The game is embedded on the jam page, by the way. It's right there on the jam page, so you can check it out, see what it's like. There are some things that are missing, but I'm okay with that. Again, I'm not letting myself be bogged down by the game that I imagined it being, and I'm just letting it be what it needs to be. So, there's not a lot to do, but that's the first thing I'm going to work on, is giving something to do. So it's what I thought I was going to do last time, but it turned out I needed to do a lot of other things. So namely, what I wanted to work on in the last stream was when I walk into these cans of cat food, a battle starts. It's not really a battle, it's actually just going to be some cute messages, and maybe you collect the can, and by collecting it, you are doing a good job, just trust me. I did add in a camera switching button, look at that! I also added in a pause menu, a start menu, okay, options doesn't work, quit doesn't work, but it doesn't matter. I don't want that box to be there, but it doesn't matter because I gotta get the game done. That's number one. Finish it, be able to come back later and say, what don't I like about this, right? But if you don't even finish it, you don't have, it's hard. Yeah, look, I find it much harder to revisit a project and evaluate it if it's not done. So I'm just saying something to think about. But look, it's okay. Whatever you do, whether you get it all the way done, whether you get a little bit done, you did something hard. Making games is hard. So however far you get, I'm proud of you, no matter what. I just also would be remiss if I didn't pass on the motivation to try your best. To try your best to get it to be beginning, middle, end. And play again. So yeah, I'm gonna make it so those things pop up because I didn't have a menu. I didn't have any way for things on a HUD to appear. So now I've got all that set up. I can actually make this little battle menu. So things do happen, which I showed at the beginning of the last stream. Let me show you again just to like punctuate. Like, yeah, things happen. Okay. So I'm gonna move my little character. I'm gonna eventually. Oh, I don't want that to be a post button anymore. I gotta change that. Just trust me. Oh gosh. I feel like it needs like more enemies. Well, it's kind of cool this room connected together. You just have to trust me because it's kind of blocked out. Okay, look. So I'm gonna walk into this quote-unquote enemy here, and look what happens. I'm gonna walk into it. Bam. Right? Bam. This is how it goes in Rogue. You walk into an enemy, and that is attacking it. Boop. Boop. Boop, that's like attacking, right? So I have a message that can appear. Now I just have to let it proc a HUD element and UI and situation like that. And you know what? I will. Alright, so that's what I'm going to work on. I am going to get really serious into focus mode, but obviously I want to check in with y'all once in a while. Duh! So let me check in with y'all and things like that. And please, you know, tell me how things are going. Wait, let me name this chat window. It helps me so much. And if you're watching on YouTube, I hope you hit the like button. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Last stream there was like 450 people here on YouTube, and there was like 40 likes. Maybe I forgot to ask, okay? Maybe I forgot to ask. So I'm not going to forget this time. I hope y'all will consider leaving a thumbs up on YouTube. Thank you so much. YouTube is testing this stream. YouTube is like, who can we... Thanks for the follow, Digispace. YouTube is like, who can we show this stream to? And it is quite intense. Alright, let me catch up. What's up, Edward? Good to see you. Welcome back. How you been? Basti, going to keep developing it after. Yeah, keep developing it after! Yes. I mean, that's what I've done. Well, so there was the Granny-like jam before this. We do this jam every other month, by the way. I host this jam every other month. And, we did Tamagotchi last. For the Tamagotchi-like jam, I'm continuing it after, right? Because I was like, I like this. I like the game that I'm making for this. I was so proud of it, and I want to keep seeing it blossom. Even though I didn't quite, like, get it beginning, middle, end loop done. I didn't. So like, you don't have to either, right? I don't want you to feel like you have to do that and you suck if you didn't. I'm just saying, I've gotten tremendous value from the ones that I did have that happen, right? Now, the one before that, the Granny Likes, I didn't finish that one in time either. And maybe I'm going to continue it. A lot of other people didn't either. Look at that, 9 entries. Not a lot of people finished that one. Ski Free Like, I did finish in time. Puyo Puyo Like, I did. Balloons, I did. And Frogger, I did. And they're just games that I can go back to, I can play, and I can, like, ask questions of it. And be like, you know, it's really missing this, or that mechanic didn't communicate as well as I thought. I can send it to other streamers. I can send it to people. I don't think this is tougher than Puyo Puyo. Absolutely not. No way. Puyo Puyo, that's a great question. I think Puyo Puyo is still the hardest one that we've done. I mean, and it's tough because it's relative, right? Because for some people, see if I have it in here somewhere. No. Ski Free. Where did I thought I put it in here. What was another one? Frogger. Okay. Somewhere in this document, I ranked them all, but I lost it. And that's just the way that it is. But it's relative, right? Hey, Kai Guy, welcome. Like, some people are going to find Granny to be the hardest because some people are just more inclined towards 2D. There it is. Oh, it wasn't. I didn't write the text. That's why I couldn't find it. So this is how I've ranked them previously. 5 being the most difficult. I would still say Puyo Puyo, in my opinion, was the most difficult one we've done. Ski Free, by far the easiest. Granny's a tough one, because for me, it wasn't necessarily that it was hard, but it was just easy to get caught up in the scope. Tamagotchi was like very middle of the road. You could make it pretty simple, or you could go a little out there. Balloons was tough, because Balloons was a tower defense game. So you had, like, you know, aiming and projectiles and it was just there was a surprising complexity to some of the elements, and they had like place towers and remove towers and keep track of all that stuff, and that got a little complicated. Frogger, not that bad, had some platforming elements you had to think about. I predicted that I would think that Rogue would be 4 to 3 difficulty. After this amount of time, I would put it at, that's a tough one. I think I would put it, because it depends. It depends, because some of y'all are doing more complicated algorithmic stuff than others. So it depends on your approach to it, or how familiar you are with a lot of those things. Where can you see that one in action, Balloons? I will show you. So I still feel like it's 4-3. So for that, I'm gonna give it 4. I don't know. It's tough. No, I'm not gonna succumb. 3.5. It's 3.5. That's how I feel in my heart. Rogue was 3.5. And the next one, if I were to predict the next one, I'm gonna say it's 4 to 5. I'm gonna say the next one is 4 to 5. That's my prediction for the next Game Like Jam game. I think it might be a tough one. It depends. It really depends. I don't know yet. I might find out differently. I'm gonna say a solid 4. Okay, let's do a solid 4. Solid 4. Definitely not a 3. Maybe not quite a 5. Okay. And then as far as my last games go, so they are in the Hyper Game Dev page, the ones that are public. So my Balloons one was Hungry Baby Rescue. And by the way, if you want to play the original Balloons that we based our games on, if that's what you meant as well, it is on the Balloons Jam page. It's right down there in the middle, sort of. So if you want to check it out, it's in there. And then my Balloons Like was about a baby who was being fed too much candy. Okay, DeGrinchy. Being fed too much candy. And you, the player, were tasked with making sure that the baby didn't get overfed. So you got these like toys, like a spinning top. You're gonna crash, or I'm gonna crash. I mean, I'm definitely guy. I mean, let me tell you, my schedule is bizarre. Yeah, too much candy. Me too. It was just like, it was an expression of my inner experience. So like there are these brownies, and in Balloons, right, there are like different tiers of enemies. So like the balloon will start with red, and then it gets to the next level of balloon, and then that balloon breaks down into the red balloon, and then like, kind of, it's like a Matryoshka kind of vibe. And then so we've got upgrades, which I can give me that range, baby, hook me up. I'm very proud of this one, honestly. So I think like upgrades, there was a lot of little like mechanics that went into it. We got little pop-ups. I can't believe how much I got done. It's actually freaking incredible. I'm like, but I will say the code was a bit sloppy, right? So within the last few Game Like Jams, I've prioritized trying to write better code. I'm horrified to imagine coming back to the code base for this one. It scares me a lot. So it's yes, I got a lot done for it. Oh, we got some donuts. Those break down into brownies naturally. Got a lot done for it, but it was a mess. See if it turns around. There it goes. Yeah, it works really well. And I think for me, a big priority with this project was art. I really wanted to focus on like a color palette. I wanted to focus on getting those animations down and having like a little bit of juice. That was like a top priority for me. And yeah, I do think I achieved that pretty well. And then there's the other towers, but it's gonna take Balloons. I don't know if you ever played the first Balloons, but it takes a long time. It's not a quick game. It is a long game, so we're not going to sit here and play the whole thing. Can you change the tower's attack mode? So, I don't know. So there is... I don't know if you've played the original Bloons, but that was the one that we chose. Maybe you're referring to a mechanic from a more recent Bloons, but the only thing that I have here is that you can upgrade your towers. Yeah. No. So let me show you the original Bloons that we based it on. Here, I'll show you. So, I always try to pick games that are theoretically achievable within 1 month. And the original Flash game Bloons from all the way, yeah, exactly, Kai. You see, I was finding my style. That was the first like game I ever made where I felt like I was finding my style. So this is the original Bloons, like 2007 or something, right? Not the Bloons we know today. Nope. None of that. Absolutely not. And I'm doing a really bad job. Jesus Christ. Okay, here. Oh my God. Dang, they come fast. So you can upgrade them. Literally, it's the same. It's like the same as what I just showed you. Yeah. Not this version, my friend. Not this version. It's much simpler. Much simpler. But that's why it was perfect for the Game Mic Jam, right? Like a modern, even like the Bloons after this, forget about it. Too hard. Can't right click this. No, you should open it, play it yourself, the Grinchy. Come here. Get over here and play this game. What are you waiting for? It's right there. It's fun. It's fun. I remember when I was like researching for this. Oh, that's cool. When I was researching for this, I remember I found like a Bloons streamer, someone who streams modern Bloons games, and they made like a video like trying the first Bloons, right, for the first time, and they were just clowning on it the entire time, like just like how bad it was compared to the newer ones. Yeah. Well, that's what we do for each other. That we distract each other. All right. Anyway. Hey Sean, thank you. Good morning. Digispace is crunching for a game jam. N64 Brew game jam. Okay, that sounds like a cool game jam. Like, what? I love that. I love game jams with really clear themes. I don't know. I mean, I love it. I could admire that there are game jams that are like community based, you know? Game jams that are just like, it's my game jam. I'm me, and here's my jam. Which is like fine. Like, I get it. But I have a special place in my heart for games that are like, we have a clear theme here. Nintendo 64 homebrew. What? So you like make emulated games? That's really cool. I love that. $100 starting pot. Where does people get money from? Where do y'all get money? Oh, they did the pooling thing. Yeah. I like the pooling approach. Very neat. Well, good luck with that, Digi. And he's got 16 hours. Wow, we're like, yeah, look at that. We crunching together, you and I. 27 ads later, you're here. Thank you for watching the ads. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. What would you rate the Rogue One so far? Yeah. I think. What did I say? 3.5. 3.5. Now look. I look back at the Bloons one, and I made a lot more progress. But again, it was just sloppy code. So I'm prioritizing trying to make the code as nice as possible, which is making a big difference in terms of how long it takes me. But hopefully, I'll get better at writing good code in a short amount of time, and that will just make it that will make me catch back up to the quality I was putting out before, the external quality. Kingsfield Jam, I don't know what that means. Oh, is that a game? Running on 3 hours sleep plus 2 hours nap, gonna crash again anytime soon. Not from Game Jam. Your work schedule changed abruptly. It changed abruptly? Dude, they can't do that, Kai Guy. They can't do that to you. You don't deserve that. Sorry to hear that. Thanks for the like, though. Sometimes the YouTube chat doesn't update. Legendary finally caught me. Yeah, go. You know what? I've been on a wacky schedule, Skate. I am trying desperately to get back to my normal stream time. Really, very much trying to. Danny, what's up? Welcome. How you been? I so much want to get back. Another Danny! We got 2 Dannys! I'm working on it. But it ain't gonna happen this weekend. Thanks for the sub, Danny. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's for the bots. Bots, if I don't put on that sub limit, we get bots. And they make me angry. So thank you for making me happy by being patient. How many entries are there now? Spot Monk, I am stunned by how many entries there are at this moment. Do you see what I see? 22 entries. 22. I'm telling you, in every other past Game Like Jam, there were maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. Hey, what's up, Cute Games Club? Welcome. Not the bots! So few. And y'all, I don't know if it's just that y'all are, like, punctual this time. You did your New Year's resolutions and you're following through, or we're gonna get the most entries we've ever gotten in a Game Like Jam. I think it's a little bit of both. So yeah, already 22, and we have 20 hours left. By the way, big shout out to Cute Games Club. How's your year of Cute Games Club going? Cute Games Club, YouTube, year of Terry. How's it going? I love her videos. Y'all should really check out Cute Games Club. If you like the aesthetic you saw in that balloons like I just showed you that I made, if you like cute games, if you like that pastel-y kind of stuff, and you like learning about other games like that and following someone's journey who makes such games, y'all should really check out her channel. 1 down, 11 to go. Nice. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Wow. Because it's the end of January. You got 1 month down. She's doing this wild challenge where every month she's going to try to make a game. Kind of, sort of. You got this. That's it. Like, that's why I want to do these jams, right? Is because I want to, like, game dev boot camp myself. Not to be, like, military or whatever. But just train myself. Like, let's go. Let's freaking try to make stuff over and over again until I'm good at it. And she's doing that, so she's definitely exemplifying that. If you're looking for inspiration, she's a really great content creator. Okay, continuing on. Zombies will get harder each level. Oh, Derek, yeah, how's your game coming along? I'm making a game like Rogue, yes, because I host a game jam called the Game Like Jam, which runs every other month. This is one such month, and it's about to end. There's not much time left. There's like 22 entries, 22 hours. An entry for every hour. So, the game jam is embedded right here on the jam page. So if you want to play the original Rogue, maybe you know about it. Maybe you've already played it. But just in case, you know, you should go give it a try, because it turns out it's actually surprisingly addictive. Oh, thank you, Cute Guys Club. Look at us inspiring each other. I love just the content creation community in terms of game dev. Like, it's not like any other, you know, in my experience. What do I know? It's the only experience I have. I don't know. I love it. Y'all, we're all just so supportive of each other. It makes me happy. Nice. So, you know, I'm pretty much keeping to the original. I'm not going to be able to get as much as the original has, because the original has a lot in it. It looks like simple, but there's a bunch of mechanics under the surface here. Like, no joke. There's a lot going on in this game. And I find new stuff all the time. I found that there was like a warp. You can just walk into a warp and it takes you to a different room. I don't know. It's like little things that just exist in here. Really, really, really interesting. So I definitely recommend giving it a try just to understand like our history as game devs. The roguelike, it comes from something. So mine's pretty similar. I want to really get into the battle system, which is going to be kind of cute and cozy. It's not going to be actually fighting things. You're going to be thinking about things. You're going to be thinking about it because for my Tamagotchi-like jam game, I made a game about a cat who's famous on social media. It's actually still a work in progress. I liked it so much. I'm going to keep working on it far beyond the jam next month, as soon as this jam ends. And in that game, you post stuff on social media to make money to buy cosmetics and decorations and things like that. So this is going to be how you post. This is the post planner. The post planner. So you're going to like stumble on different items that are cat themed, and then instead of battling them, you're going to think about them. You're going to think about how they could potentially be social media post content. So for example, you walk up on a cat tree, okay? You walk up on this cat tree, and a box pops up and it says, you're trying to make a cat tree meme. That doesn't look very good. You're trying to make a cat tree meme, okay? Let me zoom in. Let me get a good look at this. Let me get a good look at you, sweetie. Okay, so it walks up here, a message pops up. Instead of saying you do 10 damage, you're trying to make a cat tree meme. So maybe in the next frame, it says, oh no, the meme didn't come to you. So you lose, but it doesn't matter. You don't die, you don't take damage, you just don't get to collect that thing that would go into the social media post. But let's say the battle does go well, and it says, you found the perfect meme format. Then you collect that thing, and then once you get enough items for your social media post, you can post it. That's it. And you just can keep doing that and making posts and making money. So this is that game that I worked on my Tamagotchi like jam. You know, you can pet the cat, things like that. It needs a lot of work. It's gonna be a long process because I'm also, again, I'm trying to make the game nice and like, you know, well made. But what this roguelike game is going to be is it's going to go on the computer in here. So you click on a button and then that's where you'll go post stuff in social media. Is just like here on social media. It's not real, it's pretend. So you'll open that up. You can still use the computer. It's just like a game in a game in a game. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so that's what my battle system's gonna be. I swear to you, I'm doing that today. That is what I'm gonna do. Not only that, I'm gonna get this UI up here. We're gonna be able to collect stuff. I'm gonna get a couple different items in there. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. You're gonna be able to post it. I don't know if you'll make money and stuff, but I would like to be able to make money. That would be my, yeah, turtles all the way down. Exactly. I don't know what that means, but welcome, RJ. Good to see you. How has your projects been going? RJ is a great streamer. RJ's a great streamer working on great games. Game dev family out here. Okay, let me catch up. And then it's focus mode for real. Derek's almost finished. It should be done and uploaded by tomorrow night. Love that. Yes, confidence. Let's go. By 5, you should be done. Max levels are 3. Zombies will get harder with each level. Love that. Does the game jam happen often? Every other month. Yeah, get in on it. March will be the next one. The next one is in March. Every other month. So we take a month off and then we come back. I'm working on it right now, RJ. I got boop. 21 hours and 36 minutes left. So, yes, no. Yes and no. But I'll get there. I'm 100% gonna get there. There's not even a doubt in my mind I'm gonna get there. Quitting your job, make free games for a year. All the best. Right, guy. What we doing? Okay, I think we talked about that. Digispace is following on Twitch too. I do have a Twitch. I'll be up there too. Thank you. Appreciate it. You got this, Digispace. Randolph says, my problem is I don't have to crunch. I have just a few things left. That's not a problem. And I should do it now, but there's a whole 24 hours left. My ADHD is like, why? What if I put it off for tomorrow? I understand that. I completely understand that. That is deeply relatable. Okay, Derek, yes, get some sleep. The crunch be crunching. You know, Randolph, you deserve a little break. You deserve a little break as a treat, okay? You do. You really do, okay? With that said, you gotta find some way to put the fear of, I need to get this done inside of you. So let me tell you something right now, Randolph. If you don't get your game done, I'm gonna be disappointed in you. How's that? How's that for inspiration? Cheers. I'm just kidding. I won't be disappointed in you, but you never know. You think this one's tougher? We talked about that. Rogue is the most potential pitfalls. I think that's true. Yeah, right. And I guess when I'm grading them, I'm thinking about like best case scenario. Well, like sort of like if you pick a path that is not the most complicated. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. 3.5, 3.5. It's hard to say. It's very subjective. So I think Flip, would you make it a 4? Pitfall's a totally different game. Whoa, Pitfall. That would be an interesting one. That's Nintendo, right? But it's not like too scary, Nintendo. You go down the wrong route and you're just lost in the sauce. Very true, very true. I know. I was like, oh, Pitfall. That's a good one. We talked about all of that. What kind of bar are you building, DeGrinchy? Are all the balloons made by the same people? Oh, the ones that in my game, all the art. I made all the art, 100% of the art in that one. Hey, Zorcer, welcome. Oh, you mean the Bloons games? The Bloons 1, 2, 3? Yes. Yes, Ninja, Kiwi, and then I think they sold. I want to say that they got bought, but they're still involved. Right? So I think they're yes, but there's like a different like parent company or something. But yes. Yes. Money. What is that stuff? I know. Like I don't know. I would love to offer cash prizes, but like where am I gonna get that? Danny. How many streaming you only notice it's artation? I don't know what does that mean? What does that mean? Flip made a huge breakthrough. You've used an item for the first time. Nice! I didn't mean to pin that message, but you know what? What a charming thing to put up there. We're just gonna leave that. That's for you, DeGrinchy. That was an accident. But I've decided it belongs there. Just a random person's message, like a redeem where your message gets pinned. That's actually really funny. Okay. That's cool. Use an item. Nice. I think I am not doing items. What I want to do for items is like maybe you get one that like gives you like a buff, like you move faster or something. But yeah, I think I'm cutting items. Good job, Flip. Your game is gonna be nuts. I know it's gonna be so good. Digipace has 2 things to do: sprite, placeholder assets, and the main theme mechanic, repairing of something. Oh, okay. All right. That sounds scary, but I think you seem to know better what you can do. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this. You totally got this. RJ is just arting. No game dev, really. Oh, come on. What you talking about? That's game dev. That's game dev. Game dev is music. Game dev is art. Game dev is programming. What's up, Rosa? Rosa has been crunching. You have a slime maze on the way. Rosa, I am so excited for your game. A 20 stream watch streak. What? Thank you. I've been here, you've been here. We are here, as Speed would say. Rogue is a 5. There's a lot. Dang. All right, heard. See, it'd be kind of fun to like get everybody's rankings at the end of every jam, and then that would actually be awesome. Because then it could be like a definitive guide. Damn, why haven't I been doing that? All right. Oh, wow. Why didn't I do that? Let's make a poll on YouTube. Nobody does the polls on Twitch, so I'm not going to do it on Twitch because nobody ever does it on Twitch. Rank the difficulty of the Rogue Jam. But the thing is, this is going to be different because not everyone's going to have joined. 1, easy. 2, see how many they'll let me do. Let me add 4. Okay, we'll say 2, medium. 3, kinda hard. 4, hard. 5, really hard. Okay. Now, if you didn't participate in the jam, don't vote. Just kidding. You can do whatever you want. Boop doop boop doop. Pitfall is Activision. It's Activision? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, Pitfall's on the list. Let's go. It's definitely complex. One hell of a way to start game jams. Yeah. I hope the next... Well, that makes me kind of nervous for the next one. Like, I hope I don't choose too hard of a one. Digispace can't wait to go through the code and actually comment everything. So the code is largely uncommented at the moment. You're just gonna oh, that's okay. I mean, that can be okay if it's readable, right? not documented at all. And everything bot. Discord, network systems, game server management, Archon. Did you overscope a bot? Chat assistant, self-healing, always learning, always improving, all the things. Skynet. It's actually a master bot and Go and baby bot that is already scaled to operate in a day Discord. What in the world? We have a legend in the making over here. Danny made too much art for your game, even you don't need it. That's not a terrible problem to have. As with all these jams, Kaigai can't help but concept an idea. Okay, alright, what's your idea if you want to share it? Pitfall could be a roguelike, if I remember correctly. Oh, yeah. True. Alright, I'm gonna get started, chat. Let's do this. Let us do this. But I am gonna add Pitfall real fast, because that's a good. There's actually a list on the Discord, if you want to add a suggestion, because, you know, it's helpful to just have other thoughts about what could be the next Game Like Jam game. I do believe I know what the next one's gonna be. It's a bit of a protest game. I'm actually a little nervous about it. I don't know how we're gonna get sponsors. It's kind of a little of a controversial. It's the most controversial Game Like Jam we'll ever do. Unless I change my mind because I chicken out because I'm too scared to do it. But I don't think I will be. I think it's important. I think it's important that we do it. So we're gonna alienate some people. Some people are gonna be like, they're not gonna be happy about it for reasons that have nothing to do with game dev. But you know what? Too bad. that was ominous. That was the most ominous way to introduce a jam theme I've ever heard. Pitfall. Who mentioned it? Wait. I gotta give credit where credit's due there. But those are your hints for right now. Where is the chat? Chat, where'd you go? I lost you, chat. I had you. There you are. Who said that? Probably Digispace. I feel like that was Digispace. Because Digispace be talking about it. You know? It's just giving Digispace. Nope, Spot Monk. That was Spot Monk. Spot Monk all the way. Sorry, Spot Monk. I didn't mean to take away your suggestion. You in the Discord? Well, it did match. Is that you? I think it's you. Done. Noted. Yeah, it's a protest jam. It is. It's not gonna be it on the surface, not the cutest game at all. But I'm still gonna make it very cute. Because I have to. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna lock in. I must lock in. If you're co-working along with me, hey, make sure you have some water. Take care of yourself. I'll definitely be checking in with chat, but y'all, I got some work to do for real. Okay, here we go. Wolfenstein makes me nervous for a couple reasons, actually. Wolfenstein has a lot of levels. Even the shareware version has like 12 levels. So it's like if I do that for a jam, we have to really ask ourselves, is it okay that I say only do one level? You don't have to do all the levels. But then again, I think all of these game jams we've done, except for maybe Frogger and Ski Free, have had, you know, secret scope in there somewhere. So maybe it's like not a big deal. We'll see. But Wolfenstein feels like it could be intimidating. 21 hours, one feature each hour. That's 21 features. I don't know what you're talking about. 21 hours left. Oh my gosh, you're right. Shoot. Okay. So here's what Here's what I want to do. I want to make that UI. The UI that I sketched out here with these little sections, and I want to store the data of what each like number of boxes means. What do I mean when I say that? That was really weirdly worded. So there's gonna be different social media platforms based on cat stuff. Yeah, they're cat social media platforms. We've got MewSky, we've got Catstagram, MewTube, maybe we'll stick with KitKat, I don't know, Cubstack. And so MewSky will have like 2 or 3 items you have to collect to make a post, whereas Cubstack or MewTube will require a lot more. So I need to store this data somewhere. So I'm going to be storing that data in a dictionary. That's where it belongs. So I think I have manage platforms. Yes, MewSky, Catstagram. We cut out KitKat. KitKat's getting canceled, so we're not going to do KitKat. But we have 3 for Musky that you have to collect. 5 you have to collect for Catstagram, 7 for Mewtube, and 10 for Clubstack. Okay. Got it. And then I need to load this data. Oh, we need the icons. Very true. We'll deal with that later. And what I want is that the UI, when the player actually needs to choose. I guess we need to get the icons in there. Let's download these icons because I need this menu. I need this menu to exist. Do I have them in separate? No, I don't. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna capture these. We're gonna make them happen. No more KitKat though. YouTube sounds like a Pokemon streaming platform. You're right. Oh my gosh, it does. It does. Oh man, I don't want Nintendo coming after me. Oh jeez. I guess I'm debating. I don't think I need to decide like a size for these, don't I? Let me put them all on top of each other and just make sure that I export them all at the same dimensions just to make everything easier. So we're just gonna stack each one up like this, just like that. Very useful, very clear. Look, here's the thing, Danny. If any of these names bear any resemblance to real social media sites, it's purely coincidental. With that said, Musky is a platform that is where you post like little short things real quick, sometimes news, you know, you have a character limit. So, you know, I don't know if that's similar to, what is that, Blue Sky? Blue Sky? I don't know. Blue Sky. It's possible. It's possible. I can't confirm or deny, but let's see if that kind of looks, yeah, I can see why you might think that's similar. Yeah. Well, it's purely coincidental. Total coincidence. Yeah, absolute coincidence. Let's see. We've got Mewtube. I think it's the last one. Boom, boom, boom. Dum, dum. No submission from Kai Guy. But another game idea for future. I love that. Well, I like to think that the Game Like Jam is building up a list of doable games. Yes, you do have to like control yourself a little bit with scope, no matter what. But I love that can be the case. All right, so I'm gonna resize these. Let's see if we can fill as much of that as possible. No, ramble. Go ahead. And then I'm just gonna try to resize it to fit this, and then I'll give it the old export. Okay, so this is 420 by 154. Can we make that a cleaner number there than 154? I think we can. How about 130? 420 by 130. Okay, 420, 130. And I'm only gonna wanna do it for that page. No problem. Easy peasy. Dictionaries for everything. I know. I did. Okay, the numbers were what the numbers were, okay? I can't control fate. Okay, then what I'm gonna do is duplicate this and start removing the ones that I don't want. Okay, we'll say this one is Mewtube's, and this one I just gotta fly, y'all. Just gotta fly. What's up, Insane? Welcome. Super. I know. My schedule is so wild. It's wild. I hope I can get better. But for now, I embrace. And I allow. Oops. Okay. Good. Whoa. Wait, what was that one supposed to be? Castagram, Mewtube, Cubsky. I guess that's it. Okay, only have 4. Yeah, I got rid of KitKat. I don't know, I don't want to reference KitKat anymore. Okay. Not because it's based on anything, mind you. It's almost 10 a.m. You're right. See, that's the thing. I know that there's always someone else who can hang out with us who doesn't normally get to hang out with us. And if I do these late streams. So it's like equal opportunity hyper game dev access. That's what it is. It's not a bad schedule. I just want to make sure everyone can like be here sometimes, you know? We're on Australia time right now. Okay. Make that bigger. I mean, we're like on Philippines time. We're basically on the opposite of my neck of the woods. Okay, good. And let's make sure this fills it up. Great. Now I shall export each one. It just could be just a little more centered. It could just be a little more centered. Okay, so that is page 25 through 28. Hopefully it doesn't crush them too much. Well, let me try something. Resolution slider. There's this very useful. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. 420. What did I say? 130? I'm gonna make it quite a bit smaller here. Because Canva, which is what I'm using here, has a very strange thing that it does. That's too small. You're gonna regret this, Lise. I am? Yeah. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. Let me do it this way. I'm actually going to... I'm gonna export them as SVGs. The reason I'm doing this is because Canva has a weird thing it does, where it will often compress the images when nobody asked them to, and it'll turn out quite blurry. And it's just kind of annoying. So what I'm going to do... 28, 25, 26. Do we got all of them? 20, yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to export them as SVGs, and then I'm going to open them in a separate program and resize them down. That's what I'm going to do. Because it's just going to make my life a lot easier. Focus more for the next 21 hours. There's a lot of hours of sleeping. No. I'm not going to be streaming for 21 hours. That's just how long... You're right. That's very misleading. That's just how long... until the jam ends. I'm going to take a break, for a few hours and come back. So I'll stream for a bit, take a break, come back. That's the plan. When do I normally stream? I don't know anymore. I'm not sure when I stream anymore. I used to always stream at 2 p.m. Eastern time. And then just gradually it's gotten later and later and later and later. I'm shooting for between 4 and 6 p.m. Eastern time. So when I get back to my optimal, Danny, I will be streaming at 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern time. For reference, it is now almost 2 a.m. for me. So do with that what you will. So probably in the early morning, or around the morning for you, early afternoon, is my goal. My goal time. Because I can kind of catch people who are on the earlier side and the later side, kind of like straddle the middle. That's the optimal. Yeah, you should try it out. It's as long as balloons. It's literally exactly the same length as the original balloons. So there's 50 levels, I want to say. Yeah, it's basically 1-to-1, same game. It's like the same game. So yeah, go give it a try. Let me know what you think. Leave a comment on itch. It would help me out a lot. I am American. A jam for the protesters. Yes, a jam for the protesters. Literally. I hope it's the Great Gianna Sisters. I'm not going to confirm or deny if it's the Great Gianna Sisters. I'm not going to confirm or deny if it's Wolfenstein. I'm not going to confirm or deny it's whatever you guess. but I will give you hints because you deserve that. You don't need to make too many levels, really. Also, to be honest, making levels for a game like that wouldn't be too hard. People who can make decent levels for that in an hour. That's true. That's true. Fair point. Fair point. 2 hours of debugging for each feature, though, right? YouTube sounds like a Pokemon stream platform. I agree. It's like a forum. Okay, it's Blue Sky. It's Blue Sky. Okay, yes, Mew Sky is Blue Sky. Okay, I'm sorry, I said it. It's Blue Sky. It's what Mew Sky is. All right. Jesus. Search using cat meow. I don't know what that means. What are you using DIC for? Dictionary for? I only caught part of that. Oh yeah. You'll see. You'll see. Basically, I'm going to use it for storing things. Remember forums? I do. I liked them. I liked them. They were nice. I'm in danger. I'm in danger, Vosti. Chronological equality. I might remember what that was referring to, Onion. Focus mode, 25 streak. Twitch needs to have even more fun with that. That would be a very interesting leaderboard. Hot 100,000 channel points and a 25 stream streak. Dang. Hit. There we go. A Zenforo board. Fancy forum signatures. We have gray skies. I'm sorry to hear that, Mom. Yeah, totally. Like a brainy quote that makes you think. Absolutely. Of course. The guys who made Ice Age when you say Blue Sky, not the social media. I bet that makes sense. I really do. I don't doubt at all that makes so much sense. All right, so what am I using the dictionary for? I have a habit. By the way, can I change something really fast and it not be because I'm distracted? I want my font to be different. This isn't the font that I want. It's not. I am very particular about my font. Okay. This is the font I like to code with. Not just the regular one. I'm particular. And it seems like the Godot update murdered my font. Okay. So I like using this enum dictionary combo. So that way I can access, and you'll see it as I'm here coding, it's gonna come up all the time throughout this project. It has been my saving grace to make anything make sense. So for example, where can I prove this? Prove this to you. Okay, so places like here, right? Nope. Hold on. Cell content. That was wrong. Cell content here. Okay. So this line of code right there, what was that doing? Cell contents tile. So I can reference this other script of mine, and I can get this helper function called get cell content. And I can send in this dictionary. So this represents a cell. In my game, there are a bunch of grid cells everywhere. So this box is a cell. Here, I'll put up the grid. All those are different cells, and they contain data within them. So this is a dictionary right there. If I hover over any of these, you can see all this data showing up. Those are the dictionaries. So that's what's contained in cell contents. So if I need to look through all of the cells, what I can do is I can assign a type that's referencing an enum, okay? Then I go get this helper function, and I pass in that dictionary. Now I pass in the enum, and I say, go back to another reference, and this is that enum. I put a little dot here, and I'm gonna get a list of all of the enums. Thanks for the follow, Nullish. This has been my bread and butter, and I love it. So I have this whole list of enum options, and I'm gonna choose tile because that's what this wants. So then if we go look at this function in this very big script, Oh my goodness. Let's go to the top. Yeah. It's like I've just been like doing it constantly all the time. Thank you for the hydrate. I live by it now. So this is all of those enums right here. All those enums. And then here's the corresponding dictionary. So literally I type each entry of the dictionary to the enum keys, which again gives me that nice, it gives me that nice autocomplete so I can see the full list. Very, very, very convenient pattern that has just changed my entire life. So for the platforms, I want to store the logo of each thing, each platform, and I want to store how long they're supposed to be. Nobody click that. So that's kind of my general plan here. And now that I've downloaded these as SVGs, I need to use them a little differently because Godot is just going to make them look terrible if I import them as such. 420 by 130. Okay. Again, Canva just does some very weird compression things. Ooh, yeah, okay, it didn't export these correctly. I feel like it doesn't like it when I try to export them all at the same time for some reason. Canva is, you know, it's fine. Canva's fine. Sometimes it's more fun than others. Okay, let's try this again. No. Stop. No. It wasn't worth it. Let's close this one. I've had this happen. It's fine. Just like Canva, it's fine. Drop that in. There we go. I don't know why. It didn't like doing multiple. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that. I put these little purple bits on here to mask the... Okay. Alright. Alright, we gotta do one more thing. Export this. Make it super large. Again, this is just working with what we're working with. Let's get the other SVGs. They should be not behaving like that. Musky. Click. Export. No problem. Then I'm gonna bring this in. Y'all, I know this Canva workflow is what it is. Okay. It gets the job done, though. Okay, now we export this as an SVG, and it'll be fine. I'm sure soon enough, I'll have one asset. Nice. Perfection. Now I will export this. Ideally in the project folder, but sure. Yeah, why not? Let's make a folder. I'm gonna call these roguelike platforms. And this one is platform musky.png. They sure do. Good for them, right? Living their best lives. So I really want to have that uncompressed. I'll compress it a little bit. Just a little compression. Okay. Bring in this. That is not the one. Bring in this. Now it looks good. Nope. What? Oh, I'm silly. I'm a goof troop. I'm such a goof troop. The way that this is actually going to work. Don't do it transparent. Oh my gosh. I'm literally goofy and max. So, let's do the next one too. I could just, you know what? You know what I could do? I could just do it in freaking GIMP. I don't have to live this way. Let's do an SVG of the YouTube logo. Boom. We're going to be coding, okay? I will be coding. But sometimes we got to do other things as game devs. Okay, let's get Catstagram 2 while we're at it. Bam, 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 bam. Next, dealing with this monstrosity. I will background remove it. Yep. Then put it in here. and now it'll be purple free. Trust me. Don't want that. We want page 25. 25. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm gonna open up the next ones. Do we do this one? Yep. Look at this. Oh, it's got the purple. Wait, but how? I said remove the background. It said I forgot. I forgore. Okay. This is the one. I can feel it, you guys. I can feel it. I just know it. I know it in my soul. I prayed on the crystals. Okay, we're gonna export Catstagram. We'll have a whole 2 of these down. Make it rain faces. Make it rain faces. Post an update. Nice. Platform. Catstagram. Y'all, Flip's game is so cool. It's so cool. For confident items. I wonder if Flip's gonna win again. This game jam. Hello. 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 Jim forgot about me. Don't forget about me. You don't think so? So that makes me think you're gonna win. Okay, Catstagram down. Which one's this? YouTube. I think we need that one still. Export. I'm a little worried I'm gonna wish I put borders on these. Maybe I'll use like a shader for that. That way I can be more dynamic. Okay, so then the last one, the troublemaker of the bunch. Ew. Our friend Cupstack. My friend Cupstack. Nuh-uh. Okay, great. There it is. Oh, she's beautiful. Export as Cupstack. Danny needs to sleep. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in. It was a pleasure to meet you. I hope and I don't hope I'm here when you get back. Boop doop boop doop boo. This is going to go in the platforms, and we're going to say that it is Cubstack. Done. This is game dev, y'all. Be like this. Okay. Now that I have those, I'm gonna make sure actually that I drag them into project folder. So let's put this in UI. Let's make a new folder called Catstagram. I did not realize they were gonna change everything but the editor. Wait, this isn't, I didn't want to change this font. Whoa, that's not the font I meant to change. It just dawned on me. That's the wrong place. It's kind of cool seeing the font different there. But that's not what I meant. Oh, I wanted code font. Wow, no, stop. Oh, I do have the right code font. Well, now I feel ridiculous. Goes to show. I can't even tell that I have the font I like. Okay, platforms. Drag all these, drop them in. Kablam. So violent, kablam. Why am I doing that? Okay, logos are in. Now, I'm going to replace all of these UIDs so I can access it on a whim. Let's right-click, Control-Alt-Shift-C. Wow. Oops, let's try it. What's the next one? YouTube. Control Alt Shift C. Did it work? It so worked. Catstagram, Control Alt Shift C. Paste. Finally, Muse Sky, Control Alt Shift C, and paste it in. Okay. Now we've got them all loaded in. So what are we gonna do with this? Well, I would like... Okay, a couple things. I don't like there being a box here. I do. I now do. It took me this long, Vinge. It really did. Hey, Willow! No, 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 no. No, of course not. So here's the thing. I hate that this border is here. The only way to replace that border is to use a style box. So I'm reusing the exact same menu for the main menu as I am for the pause menu. So this pause menu, same thing. I do want a border around this. And actually, I feel like I could use a little bit less transparent a background as well. So let's fix that up. Let's make that a little more solid. But I do want the background there. It's a little sharp, isn't it? Well, everything's sharp. You know, there's boxes everywhere. Is this a perfect square? It's probably not. It would be kind of nice if it was, though. Anyway. The only way I'm going to be able to replace that is if I have a different one of these. So I'm actually going to rename this real quick. We're going to be all over the place. But what I'm going to do is I'm trying to make that platform menu, which I could make a separate menu, or I could reuse this again. I don't know that I want to do that. I know I kind of will. Well, I don't know. Things can get really wild. It can get really convoluted. You got to like manage like which state the menu is in, as opposed to just having a totally different menu. But then it's like, well, what if by having just one menu, then it's much less likely that there are going to be two menus accidentally open at the same time. I think I am going to merge it, and it's going to be crazy, and I'm okay with that. So, box, we're going to call this pause box. Okay, that's what its name is now. I'm then going to duplicate it. That did not duplicate where I thought it would. Oops. I'm going to duplicate this. I kind of wish I had... Okay, I'm going to change it. I'm going to make it box main menu. Yeah. I like to start with the word, so box pause. That way they all have like the same prefix. Then for the main menu box, what I'm going to do is we're going to make the border nothing. Invisible. Unseeable. Okay. Now, you could just remove it. No, you can't. Oh, okay. You sure? Yeah, you could put an empty. That's true. But I'd rather, well, maybe let's just make an empty. Wait, that's gonna be easier. I got a better idea. No main menu box. I've changed my mind. Because technically on the main menu, I don't need a box, as far as I know. Okay, so this was code that I actually wrote in a previous Game Like Jam game, my Ski Free Like, called Volcano, where instead of skiing down a mountain, you are tumbling down a volcano. So I'm gonna go pull code from that. I love pulling code from my past projects. It is my favorite. If I'm gonna get my code from anywhere, I'm gonna get it from myself. So somewhere in here, hopefully it's indexed. Yes, we have a main menu, same kind of thing. Main menu style box. And wow, I did the whole, that's what I did for this. I switched out stuff in the same menu. I guess I'm leaning towards this as the way I tend to make these kinds of things. Okay, style. But where's the code? Yeah, that's what I need right there. So we set a style box empty. We create a new style box empty, and we see how weird this is. Add theme style box override panel style box. I'm not gonna remember that. Are you kidding me? So this just makes it a little easier to set it up. if I just not, I don't have to learn that again. And is it anywhere else in here? That's the place? Well, how about switching back? How do we switch back? Well, it's the if and the else, right? If it's the main menu, we put an empty style box in there. Otherwise, we remove it. So I think, oh, this is an override. So I see. So I'm using a theme by default. This is what we should do. This is what we should do. So by default, there's a theme, and then I use the OC. This is good. This is good. Okay. So over here in this panel container, this is not a theme. This is currently a theme override. That's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a theme. And actually, we're gonna use the theme we've been using called UI1. And in UI1, I will open up the theme editor, as one does. And we're gonna add a new type, and that type is going to be panel container. In that panel container, I will find this and put that box pause on there. I think that's the right place. Add that, and then we get rid of the override, and it stays, right? So whereas if I delete this, oh, wait, I did the wrong thing. Here, get rid of that. If I delete this, clear. Whoa, I said clear. Oh, but that's linked. Wait, what? Make unique. Starbucks flat, Starbucks empty. But that's as an override. Get rid of this. Okay, now we're good. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. So as you can see, oh, get some sleep, Kai Guy. Yes, sleep well. Sleep well. Sorry about your schedule getting changed. You didn't deserve that. Okay, so I finally got it. This theme now controls the way that it looks. It's in the theme. That means that in the code, I can set an override. I can come in here and make it an empty, and then that will remove this. Then all I have to do is remove the override, and it goes back to the default. That's interesting. I guess it's like showing you. That's new. That's gotta be new. That's really interesting. No. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay. It's so weird. Godot 4.6 is different. I like it, but it's different. So where I'm going to put this code is somewhere else. Let me check in. I feel like I missed like 20 things, and I apologize. It's that focus mode energy, you know? 50 smileys limit. New Sky is the new meta. Same. I can't without hack reg. Oh yeah, Flip posted an update. Did Derek mention posting an update? I don't remember. Probably. The new muta. Silly. Y'all are perfect for each other. What? Y'all are just a couple of corns on a cob. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, was that joke made of paper? Because it was terrible. Hey, what's up, Lata Manuel? Welcome. I have been recommended to you. Welcome. I struggle through game dev, and I do my best, and I like to learn, and I just share that journey. And I'm currently working on a game for my game jam where I make games like other games, and other people join me. I have 20 hours left to finish this project, and I'm gonna get there. It's gonna be good. Welcome. Are you a game dev? Do you do game dev things? Boop 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. I did that hydrate, right? I'm just thirsty, actually. A tiny drum. Anything's possible these days. All domains out there. I mean, that's a very specific one, but you're not wrong. Do I like Canva? Let me put it this way, RJ. It serves my needs. So like for me, I'd be making thumbnails for YouTube. That is the primary use of Canva for me. It lets me have like cloud storage. It gives me really nice tools like background remover, so I can quickly remove a background using the cloud stored things that I have on any computer. And it has some other nice composition features that just make it easy for me to put together thumbnails. That's like the main use that it has for me. Through doing that, I've become familiar with its toolset and some of its strengths. And I think that it's useful for quickly mocking up things. For example, for this very project, I don't know if it's in this file, but like, you know, so the assets, right? The can of cat food, it's literally a bunch of primitives. It's nothing more than primitives. Like, look at this. This is the lid, okay? It's just like circles, and it's just very easy. I can press the C key, and there's a circle. And, you know, it's got all these, like, guides and things, so it makes it easy to snap it into the place I want it to put it. If I have things spaced apart, it'll tell me, like, you know, are they lined up to other things? There, see? Both of those are 82 pixels apart from something. So it's got these nice little handy things that just make these kinds of operations for me quite simple. And then I can put it all together, and it's just circles all the way down. So for little things like that, just slapping it together, really nice. And then I also use it for mocking up like concepts that I have for games. Like it's my first stop. When I have a game idea, I go to Canva. And the reason why I do that is because they just have a bunch of stock images. So for my cat care game, my cat Tamagotchi game, I could, you know, just come in here and just look for a couch. You know, this is before I made anything in the game. Just come in here, look through their tons of couches, and be like, okay, and that one kind of looks like what I have in my mind, and then pop it in there. I can go find a computer, you know, and just put all that stuff, and then when I go to actually sit down and model it, now I have this. And it's like kind of the same. Like it's different, but you can see how this led to that. So for these purposes, mocking up, you know, what I plan to do and using stock images to quickly do that, so helpful. Thumbnails, really helpful. And then because again, I do all these things, I've become familiar with the tools, and so I'm like, oh, you know what I could do? I could use this to use, you know, circles and squares and make shapes into something. So do I like it? I do. But I don't think it's going to be for everyone, and I think, you know, there's probably other tools that do what Canva does better, but for me, it serves my needs. So that's my story. Someday, I think I'll try Affinity Toolset, which is owned by Canva now, incidentally. But it's hard for me to switch when I just like have a workflow that's going well for me, you know? Until you're not here, no, what are you talking about? No, I'm not. See, it's look. Oh, see? What are you talking about? Why am I distracted? Bum 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 bum. Upgraded 4.6 during a jam was brave. Thank you, Randolph. Thank you. I mean, look, I feel like being here, making content. I want to be on the latest. I want to be able to chat with y'all about the latest version. That's what I want. Willow uses Canva to make ads for your streams. If only you were more artsy. It's useful. It's useful for that. That's kind of its best use case. Wait, you're artsy. I feel you though. I understand. Like we pull off art, but would we call ourselves artsy? It's a big difference. How is the voting going on YouTube? Ranked difficulty, the Rogue Jam. Wow! Right down the middle of the road. But not very common to say really hard. That's only out of 11 votes though. So, I don't know. I don't know. It seems like it's kind of subjective. It's super that's very encouraging. Like, I shouldn't like be worried when I pick games unless it's like obviously crazy hard. But if I believe that it's doable, probably half of you will agree. Yeah, I only put it on YouTube because nobody ever votes on Twitch. When I put up a poll on Twitch, nobody votes in it. And Twitch mandates that the poll is only like very short. So it's like somehow you have to rally everybody in like 10 minutes to do all the voting. And so it's just like, I don't know, it's just like not very useful. Sorry, Twitch. But dude, I love you, Twitch, but that's the poll, you're not doing great with the polls. 20 hours. Yeah, we're down to the wire, Myriad. We're down to the wire. Do you still have time for submitting? You do. You absolutely do. But I do recommend pre-submitting. Get your game in now, the best version that you have, so you can check and see. Oh, Willow voted. So you can check and see. Oh yeah, I guess I should. You know what? I really need like a YouTube command. So you can see what your game is like in the browser. Right? Just try it out. You can submit it. Then if you run out of time, at least you have something turned in. Oh, I do have a YouTube. Oh, there's a YouTube command. Just kidding. Never mind. Wow. So yeah, if y'all want to vote, if you participated in the game jam, the polls over here. It's just like it's gonna stay there. And then I like missed it, and I gotta go find the results. I gotta like scroll. YouTube does a couple things better. YouTube does do a couple things better. Traditional roguelike games are not that hard to implement. The hard part is making them intuitive and fun to play. That's fair. Still incomplete. It's more like an early demo right now. That's it. I mean, it's a game jam. You know? It's a game jam. The most important thing, if you can say it's a demo, the most important thing is the player can pick it up, play it, understand, and play it again if they want to. You know? That's it. Have that. Meow. Have that much. How long until Twitch substreams? Oh, good question. We'll have Twitch substreams in 20 approximately more streams. I'll have to go count again because I don't know if I missed one or not. But yeah, I need to stream 90 times for Twitch will let me do Monday exclusive Twitch streams, sub-streams. I already do that for YouTube. On YouTube, we do the member streams. But on Twitch, you have to connect your Discord. Thanks for the follow. You have to connect your Discord and your Twitch account. And then you'll get a notification to watch in Discord. Well, yeah, 20 days. Yeah, February. But it's not 20 days. It's 20 streams. So I stream publicly 3 times a week. I guess you're kind of right, though, aren't you? 3 divided by 20 is 4. Yeah, okay, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I guess you're right. Math is hard. Yeah, get it in there, Myriad. You can keep updating it right up until the ratings period starts. Okay, what the heck am I doing? Am I making a game right now? I think it's what we're doing. Focus on. That was the focus sound. Right, let's put this code in there. So in UI menu. YouTube is buffering? Is that true? Is that for everybody or just you? I'll keep an eye on the internet, but it seems okay. It looks okay to me. Yeah. Well, hey, you know, if you have an alternative, you should embrace it. But I think we're doing all right now. Ah, I see. Okay. So what I need to do is say that when we are in the main menu, I want an empty style box. on the main menu. And then I'm going to use this same technology to put this platform choosing setup too. Yeah, true, Willow. True. I hate that. Y'all don't deserve that. On start game pressed. If we're in the pre-game, which is the main menu basically, then pressing the start game button, yeah, that's just behavior. But that's not when we want to change it. So I actually need to go to my game manager. And in here, I have this change state helper function. And the change state helper function is what I call when I want to change states. That is to say, are we in pre-game, gameplay, pause, or posted? And actually, I have a new one now, which is going to be choose platform. We'll call it that. Oh yeah, it's so working. We are so working. Absolutely. Finally. I was, because I tried to make it all from scratch. And I did get the room gen all from scratch on my own by myself, which I'm very proud of. However, the pathing, I ended up running out of time and I couldn't make it all from scratch by myself. So what I did make it by myself, but I didn't have it like its only code. So what the pathing is, and you can kind of see it by the fact that it builds it out, they're navigation agents. And they start from one door and they creep to another door and then they drop tiles along the way. So that's not the system I wanted because it doesn't give me a lot of control, but I'm happy with it because it works and it always gives us paths. So yeah, it's working really, really well. Someday I'll come back to pathing though. Okay, so now that I have a new choose platform state, I'm gonna make a new match. So whenever I call change state, I'll pass in one of those enums of which state I'm changing to. And let's try to put in order. You've got pregame choose platform. Scary, wedging in a new state. We'll see how this goes. Choose platform. If it's that, we'll want to run on choose platform state. Create that function on choose platform state. Now I'd kind of like it to still start the game like paused. I kind of want it to be like a pause menu, basically. So that way you still see the level, but then maybe the UI hasn't shown up yet. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. Like, that's a cool idea. So it's not just like a boring menu. You press start and a game starts, even though you have to click on something. So for the pause state, we show the menu. So I guess I would just, well, we don't need to show the menu. Well, we do. We need to make sure it doesn't go away. We need to keep it there. We need to transform the menu instantly, basically. So that will need to be a function. I'm just gonna make that just to like have it while I'm thinking it out loud. Ready connections, menu visibility. Let's say platform menu visibility. And I'll just have indeed a generic Boolean name. That'll be it for now. And we'll have to switch. This will have to do some things, right? So we'll get there. But for now, I'm just gonna put that there as like a placeholder. Going back to the game manager, the HUD visibility. So this false does not mean that it does mean that. Okay, that's when we pause. Yeah. Yes. I definitely would want the HUD to not be visible when we go to the platform, but it already will be not visible. So don't worry about it. Controls availability, no controls yet. So this is already good to go. Really all I need is to run the UI menu. Platform menu visibility. But here's the other thing. How do you want to hide the main menu, right? Oh, there's a state. Oh, oh, wait a minute. I don't even need it. I made a whole thing for this. Oh, wow. Oh, I love myself. I forgot I did that. Good job, me. That is just wild. So actually, all I really have to do... So what I did is I made this menu visibility function call with a game state. So I can check, well, which game state is the one that we're in when this gets called, and based on that, do something else. So it actually keeps track of the last known game state, which is cool. So then I would want to say platform, choose platform. And so if we're opening the menu during choose platform, we'll do certain stuff. That way I can control things from the game manager, but keep the stuff that is important to the menu on the menu script. At least that's the idea. Dope. Dope. Wow. That makes this so easy. So really all I have to do is grab this and say true, and we just pass the state that it is. But how does it know what state it is? Well, we have to figure out when. Well, that's just, well, no, because it's only going to run when we change. Wow. Good job. Godot is good dope. I agree. Well said. Oh yeah, you shared stuff. Sorry, I'm such in focus mode. It's kind of hard. I don't know if I can check out y'all's things. I gotta lock in. I'm in danger. But I'm gonna find a point, I promise. But if you're about to leave and go to bed, let me know. Then I'll like really try to feel the pressure. Willow got so used to closing out her game with Windows Q while coding that when you played in the browser, you just did it and closed your window. That's easy to do. I'm always control S-ing where it doesn't belong, but quitting that's extra. 20 minutes or so. Okay. All right. Heard. Myriad wants to know if there's some integration between GitHub and itch. You can set that up. I'll show you. Next game will be on Godot, so you can learn it better. I love Godot. I just love it. Yeah. I know everyone's going to bed because I used to stream at not this time, and so I built this community on not now. But it's okay. It's okay. Because sometimes y'all also have a wacky schedule. But thank you for stopping in. I appreciate y'all. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Not Vinge. If you want to know how to do this, Myriad, it's called Butler. So Butler is this tool, this command line tool by itch.io, and it allows you to upload builds of your game to itch.io. Now, what you can do is going to require some, some inertia from you, but what you can do with this is set up like a GitHub action. So I think there's an article probably, GitHub actions. There's all kinds of Butler to itch, GitHub Marketplace. Look at that. So I don't know how good this one is, but it's just like an example of how you could integrate it, basically. So it is possible. You just gotta set it up. Look at all these. Look at all these. Take your pick. I have not vetted these, but I'm just putting them in there in case you want. Do I use terminal on Windows? Sometimes, once in a while. Pull up the old CMD exe. 20 hours left and you still don't have death set up. I was gonna say me neither, but actually there is no death in my game. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just get that. I mean, that's it, right? Is like get that important, gameplay loop stuff. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Let me know how it goes. I haven't tried using it yet, but I've got it in my back burner. Flip has death, but no windscreen. Okay, all right. You can only die. The game where you only die. On choose, just like life. Wait, that's sad. On choose platform state, we want the menu to become visible. All right, that's where we put the go. That's it. Well, but wait, when do we call on choose platform state? When do we change to the state? Well, when the start button is pressed, right? We're not gonna just go right into the game anymore. That was what we used to do. Times are different. So on UI menu, when we say start game press, change state to gameplay, no. It's gonna change state to choose platform. That's the new thing. So what is choose platform? Well, I'm gonna want different stuff to be in here. Instead of literally any of that, I'm going to, I guess we can just get rid of this whole VBox. So let's call this let's call it main menu VBox. I'm gonna make it accessible as a unique name, which means no matter how I reorder these nodes, I'll still be able to keep a reference to that. Let's drop that in over here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep it called main menu VBox. And then I'm gonna make something else. Instead of that, let's make a flow container. Choose, let's call it okay, wait, first flow container. Ooh, horizontal, vertical, horizontal. This is gonna be my platform menu. You sure? You probably want some, here, don't do that. Do a VBox and put a flow container inside the VBox. It'll all make sense. I might sound like I'm speaking a different language. A VBox is a vertical, like, container. So basically, it'll sort things vertically. If I put 5 things in a VBox, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is how they'll be organized. If I put 5 things in an HBox, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is how they'll be organized. In an HFlow container, if I put 5 things in there and it's wrapped a little bit, it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it like puts them in 2 rows next to each other. A VFlow container is the same thing, it's a vertical. So if it's a little tight, it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in 2 columns. So that's what those are. Very, very useful for organizing things. So I'm gonna say platform VBox, and in there we will do stuff. Exactly, it's just like life. When you leave the last level, you said it just tells you game over. The last level. I hope that's how I talk about myself in hospice care on my deathbed, is just, I'm on the last level, everybody. I don't know if I need to name the HFlow, so we won't worry about that. But I do need that platform VBox to be reference, so let's drop that in as well. You're right, I'm sorry. You can't say hospice on stream. No one wants to hear that. Sorry. Gosh. L streamer. So let's fill this up with 2 things. The title that's gonna say or the instruction, right? So wherever I put it. Over here. Post to which platform? Which I probably just say choose platform or something. It's fine. It's sad because it's like the last level, but you know you're gonna lose. Stuck trying to write a cool description for your game. Maybe it's time to ask for help from AI. I mean, that seems like a reasonable thing to get Gen AI help from. I feel like I'd use it for like inspiration more than copy paste, but hey. It's up to you, obviously. Plot twist, you die and then unlock a new level. Whoa, new game plus. That's the Yala. You always live again. That's the reincarnation. New game plus. Belief. I believe in new game plus. Plot twist, you die and then unlock a new level. I don't train my stats for a level beyond this. Didn't train my, oh no. As a dog, could be. That was the right choice, you know? That was where you're meant to go. I actually don't know anything about reincarnation. Okay, main menu, VBox. that's going to be hidden, and we're going to replace it with, right, choose or post to which platform. I think... Do I want to hide the title? I don't know. Just leave it and we'll go with vibes. But I need like a different... Let's duplicate this. And I'll put this in there. Oh wow, that is squished. Gonna need a little bit more visibility in there. So let's do the container sizing. Nope, nothing good there. Okay. Okay. I just thought it would be more wide. Is what I expected. Anything here? Container sizing, expand? Okay. Alright. That's not what I expected. What if I put something else in here that's a little more aggressive about taking up space? Let's just put like a button in there real quick. Why are you like this? Why are you just one long spear? You would want to be reborn as a cat? It's kind of cool. I don't understand. Because these are going to share the same parent, so I can't be like changing this. I mean, that is shrinking. Okay, but I can't be changing that. Whoa, wait, did I nest this in the right way? I did not. Nesting can get really confusing. Wait, oh, wait, don't hide this. There we go. Wait, never mind. Okay, I got this, See, that's too wide. No. I mean, okay. So you're gonna be that wide. Why? It's because of that? That's interesting. What if I shrink that? Like, what if I get rid of... What if I delete that? Interesting. Well, I definitely don't want it to be that big. That's undesirable. It gets tricky when I'm trying to share multiple different types of things in one menu space. Because they each kind of behave differently. So where this one wants that margin container to be filled, the other one doesn't. Which is complicating things. Very much. A lot. I might have to think about this. I just gotta think about this. No, keep that up. Well, Lisa, I think you might be looking in the wrong places. It does get very confusing. Why do you have... Oh, that's a panel container. Yeah. What if you shrink that? Oh, this is better. Yes. It does get confusing. Okay, but we got it. Let's go. What? No. Okay. No. Don't be that way. Well, don't be that way either. You also can't be that way. You have to be a very specific way. And what happens if I make this be... I thought we got there, but we didn't. I was so wrong. Oh! Make this expand? I can work with this. Okay, so you need to put a stretcher in there. I got it. Okay, we're gonna take this. We pop that in. Gotta have ye ol' stretcher. It's basically a spacer, is really what this is. This is like crucial for my approach here, is that we have a spacer. Okay. So can we just call it like a spacer? Can we just call it a spacer? I feel like that's gonna make a lot more sense to me than all this super long title, especially if I'm gonna use it in different places. Okay, so there's a spacer on the top and bottom of each of these to help it just be the size that it's supposed to be. Much, much, much better. And then this button is actually gonna go in the flow container. The flow container, well, I'm gonna need margins around that, so we add a margin container. It gets wild. Sorry that it's not zoomed in more. It's kind of hard to like zoom this in, right? You know, there's like, because if I zoom in that, we kind of lose this. Well, maybe I can zoom it in. Nice. We can have nice things. But still, where do you want to put this margin container exactly? Around the flow container? Yes. So then what this will achieve for me is, see that continue? So see how they're wrapping around horizontally? What I can do is use the margin container to make sure it kind of fits a little snuggier. Now it's not very well centered, and I think making these stretchers, or these spacers, excuse me, a little more spacious could be nice. Then we'll have more room for that stuff. The other thing is I want to center its contents. Nice. There we go. We're getting there. I'm going to give it some separation as well. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Can we make them both maybe 50? Okay, that's fine. 1560. Now, I don't want that to say post planner. I want this to be a little different. I don't want it to have a rainbow. It's just kind of a lot of rainbow. I love the rainbow, but I just don't want the rainbow for this. But it can have the wigglies. I kind of want it to have like more intense wigglies. Oh, maybe I want bigger radius. Wigglies. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What about connected? Oh, the connected's kind of nice. No, it actually hurts my brain. Okay. Then I'm going to change the text to choose platform. Keep it a little simple there. Now, I do feel that it is too large. So we're going to shrink it down. We're going to call this action rich text instruction. Maybe? Then I will update I guess we're over here now. But then if I do that, now I gotta move it again. Everything too tiny. That's even harder. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Come down to font sizes. Not 200. You know what? It's the wigglies are starting to bother me. I regret it. Maybe like less frequency. Yeah, it's a bit much. I feel like if it impedes the ability to read it, it's a problem. Especially since this is instructions. I want the letters a little closer together. So we're gonna go to the fonts, font variation, extra spacing, glyph, and bring them, no, not all of them. Oh, yeah. So we have to make that unique. Should have known. Okay. Oh, up here. Make it unique. Oh, 4.6 is the best. Okay, bring that together. Now it's only happening on one, which is desirable. Something about it I don't like. Can I maybe embolden it? Variable fonts are so good because we can do all kinds of different style changes to it. It even has these like awesome variants or features. Look at this. Okay, you can't see it, but I'll show you. Look at all these dope features. Okay, you still can't see them all. Here. Okay, you still can't see it. There's so many, they don't even fit on the screen. That's pretty much all of them. Old style figures. And that one's not really good. I feel like this is for numbers. Yeah, that's for numbers. So see that 2, 3, 4, 5? If I take away old style figures, see what they do? The old style figures just makes them kind of like, I think it makes it much more readable this way when they're old style. I was kind of hoping that would be on text, but I don't really know how that would work. Welcome back, Dungeoneer. Good to see you. Good morning. Yeah, it's technically a morning here. I know I'm getting distracted by looking at this, but is there anything neat? Anything neato? What does kerning do? Whoa. Oh, interesting. So it just like it just changes the distance in some way. Okay. Sure, what the hell? Stylistic sets. Okay, I gotta unzoom for this. Florin symbol. Titling alternates I and J for titling in all cap settings. Y'all, get you some variable fonts. Iota add script. Some of these, it's like, you gotta just go look it up. And I believe this has even like a GitHub page or something where you can just go look at like what all these do. Something like that. I'm enjoying none of these. They're highly specific. Ligatures, there's no ligature here. All right, I'm gonna stop being distracted. I think the RNG gods were not screwing you over this time in your Umasume career run. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. You had a terrible idea? Oh no. Flip learned today that you can click the link simple to make it unique. Did you know that that link is because of me? Did you know that that feature exists because of me? Kind of something that is because of me. Did you know that? Maybe you didn't know that. All right. I was just checking. I was just making sure everyone knows. It's my one claim to fame. I didn't implement it, but I made a passing comment on the internet that it would be nice. And then I was told that they put it in there because of my passing comment. Which is why open source software is the best. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm in a bit of a focusy crunch mode. But I hope you will. I love hearing about what y'all are working on. All right, so I'm not gonna be able to make this super fancy lead, so let it go. just put it in there. It's game jam. You gotta hurry up. Something I don't like about it though. Something about it. Give me a little more space between the spaces. RNG got you. It be like that. Let's put some space between these two things. That might help it look better to me. I gotta be careful because they're gonna run out of screen space. Very risky. Well, that's where you can adjust the spacers, right? So over here, I don't even think you need a margin bottom. You only need one. So shrink that down. You see? We'll see. And then once I put the logos here, like, oh, get the logos. Give me the logos. See, I'm gonna wish I had an outline. I'm actually a little nervous right now. What should we start with? Muse guy on the left. Continue. We're not gonna have text, but we're gonna have an icon. Let's drag it in. Yeah, it needs an outline. I could change the color of the background, but no, it needs an outline. That's okay. Next, the next smallest one is Catstagram. The next biggest one, whatever. The next one is Catstagram. Then there's YouTube. I love, what I really want is there to be like, if you hover over it, it will tell you more information. That would be optimal. Look at him. Look at him. He finished it. Made a text RPG in the style of old terminal games. Nice. It's a spaghetti western, and you made it more like Finland. That sounds so cool. An old terminal game that's a spaghetti western. Have you shared any of it on the Discord or something? I can't really play it, but I'll look at it. I will, like, look at it. Sounds really fun. Thank you for the follow, actually. Actually, just games. And you said in the style of an old terminal. So it's not like actually a terminal game, but it's in that like style. Sort of, are you talking about, when you say old terminal, do you mean like DOS games, or do you mean like text adventure? Yes, you can tell me how you did it. Go for it. You don't even have to ask. Now, I do want outlines on these, which I'm a little concerned that there isn't. The best way to do that's going to be a shader, but I'm a little afraid to try and put a shader on this, if I'm being honest. Because I doubt very highly. Yeah, but the problem, and it might be able to be done, but this is an icon on a button. I think I'm probably just going to add it into the image, because I'm pretty sure that if I try to add a shader onto this button, it's going to apply to the button, not the icon inside of the button. Right? So that it doesn't have its own, unless, now wait, maybe, I could make, can I put a shader in here? Image texture, atlas, animate texture, texture 2D. Yeah, I sure would. Canvas texture. Yeah, I don't think so. This is kind of interesting, though, that it has all these options. Image texture. No. I don't think any of these are gonna, like, on their own. What is external texture? Whoa. I don't think any of these on their own are going to allow a shader to be applied to them. So I think the path of least resistance, I mean, this viewport, that would probably be the most effective way to do this. Would be to have a sub viewport of some texture rect that just has this in it with a shader applied to it. But at that point, you know, I'm just going to bake it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Overflow, that is a stretch. You're really stretching that one. But no, if I can avoid a platform that is particularly reprehensible, I will. With that said, that is a stretch. I don't know. I don't know about that one. And you know, ideally, it's not profoundly dated. It's gonna become dated someday. That's inevitable. But Twitter's already gone, you know. And then it's thought of as like X, which is like poop in my pants. So, but Mumer, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Muska is the Twitter. Memer, yes, that's true. That's very true. I'm just trying to be honest. It sure is, RJ. It sure is. I couldn't agree more with that one. Bum 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 bum. Gibbison said like 30 minutes ago, reason why you voted hard is because of the map generating. Well, you're not in good company. Kinda hard. 21 votes, kinda hard. Has a strong lead. That's wild. That's even lower than I would have graded it. I did 3.5. That was my grade. It was 3.5. Interesting. Myriad is bad at selling the idea for your game. Okay. That's another skill. It's a totally different skill, so that's understandable. Vinge is thinking of making player controllers like Net Navis from Mega Man Battle Network. You want to create a system similar to Gmod, but I'm still concepting. Well, I've never played Gary's mod. I haven't played Mega Man Battle Network, but I remember really wanting it. So sounds interesting. Your conception may not make sense to the person. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. No. Simple BFS dungeon generation algorithm is not that hard. Yeah. Well, that's why I keep it from getting too high, because that's why I keep it also around 3.5, because it could be hard. You could go down a path that makes it difficult, or you could, you know, look up one of the many tutorials, examples, etc. out there. So it's really up to your ability. And you don't even have to do that. You can kind of cheat the generation also, you know, like Binding of Isaac style. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, the outlines. Yeah, I do have to add the outlines. Now, it would be most convenient if I did it in... I mean, I could try to do it in GIMP. I could try, but I don't think it's going to look very good. This is GIMP 2.0. It's a little better in 3.0, which I haven't... Do I even have GIMP 3.0 on here yet? I don't. So I actually it's going to be easier. Oh, okay. Heard, Flip. Alright, let's see what you've got, Flip. Let's see what you've got. Flip's been sharing their progress in the Discord. And we must go observe that progress because Flip is EP. If anyone else has it, let me know now, because I'm looking. Items working and other things. No clicking. Delightful. What is Cubstack? It's a play on Substack, which is a blog posting platform. It's kind of like the new Blogger, basically. Or WordPress. It's looking good. It's looking good. Ah, so good. So clean. I like how it goes. Oh, it's wonderful. Your feedback is just so good. You gave it that like classic ASCII feel, and yet you kept it being modernly juicy. Oh dang, you just died. Game over. Fantastic, fantastic. Oh my gosh. Really, really nice work. So good. So freaking good. I love the attacking is just amazing. It's so good. Drunk Walker. What is Drunk Walker? Oh yeah, I gotta put outlines. Blah, blah. I should have known. I should have known. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's just do it. Get out of the way. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. It's not gonna do itself. Okay. Little lock-in moment. Where is it? Here. Yeah, I better change the backgrounds. It'll make it a little easier to see the outlines. Sorry. Okay, nope. I was gonna make it bright, but I just realized it doesn't make sense because then I can't see the logos. Okay, let's go with some no, I need a color that isn't in any of the logos. That also isn't purple. Alright, that's pretty painful. No one wants to look at that, including me. Can you pick a dark color that isn't purple, that isn't in any of them? That'll do. Okay. So now, we'll make them a little smaller as well. Unless I make the image bigger, which is its own thing. This song has such dancing, or Confessions on a Dance Floor vibes. Looking in. Is that what that is? Is that a Trigger? Is that a Trigger from the game that you talked about? Oh, it's from that person who made that game. I was so impressed by that game. I was looking at, like, after the stream ended. What was it called? Dungeons for Men? Dungeon Mans. I was so impressed with it because it came out in 2014. Which I feel was not like this wasn't, I think roguelikes were being made for sure. Although I think like they hit like an all-time like more people becoming aware of them as indie devs as a genre to make a little after that. It feels like a little ahead of its time, you know? And yet also an homage to the past. Honestly, it looks really impressive. Diablo 2 got some of the best uses of Proc Jam ever. Really? I'm gonna take your word for that. I've never played Diablo. But I've wanted to. I've definitely wanted to. But when I was younger, my parents wouldn't let me get Diablo. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I get the right color. So it's gonna be this color here. And so now I just you know, I missed the chance really for me to play it, I feel. I guess it's never too late. What am I waiting for? But then it's like, if I'm gonna play a game like that, I might as well get like Baldur's Gate 3 or something, right? What the heck is going on over here? See, Canva be doing these weird old things. What the hell is that? Why have you done this? Canva, you have let me down. You bring great shame. But there's nothing there. Yeah. What if I do one of these? Just kind of arbitrarily erase some stuff over there. There is. There's something there. Come on. What if I hit it with another background remover? I don't know. Jesus. No. Why are you like this? I probably left something in there. And then if I make it bigger, it's gonna like... Oh, it's on the outside of it. Oh, okay, this is actually so fixable. It's still weird, but it's also, okay, it must be on the edge. Oh, yeah, see, this is why I don't like Canva. Is because they have some weird, janky things like this. This is why you're not gonna find me recommending Canva. Can't trust them to deliver a solid feature. All right. Phew. That was close. Baldur's Gate 3 is an incredible game. You still need to play it. I've watched my spouse play it a lot. Like, a lot. Like, they play it a lot. So I feel like I've played it, but not really. Not really. I feel like I know, like, the stories. But what I've not experienced is, like, the actual like, battles and stuff like that. Making my own choices and things. It might be a little thick. You know, you could put it on like the color that's similar to its actual background. Might be interesting. So it's gonna be kind of like a pink, like that or something. Yeah, it's a little on the chunky side. Works for me. I wonder if I'd recommend Canva if they paid me to recommend them. I would. And... oh, this is a group. Whoops. That's okay. So this, I need to actually export this. I would. That's the only context I'd recommend Canva. Because I do actually use it, and I generally like it. And I could see how people would be able to use it. Oh, okay, Myriad, nice. Your friend worked on Baldur's Gate 3? Really? That's so cool, Mark. Pink lady? I'm a pink lady. I also got a pink microphone cover, but I decided that my lighting in this room is too bright for it to really make sense. So, like, it goes on here. But I don't know. It just kind of looks white. It doesn't really look pink, and it's just kind of like doing the most. And it sheds. It's kind of cheap actually. So yeah, I accept Pink Lady. This one's a little nicer though. But I had to get a new one because the old one. I don't know, every time I looked back at a live stream, I'd just be like, what is that microphone doing? It doesn't have an identity. Now it has an identity. If you got a friend who has worked on Baldur's Gate 3, I would bother him every day about the new Larian game. Okay, you wanna play it? It does sound cool. Oh yeah, right, I gotta merge. That's another thing, okay, about Canva, is there's no way to merge layers, right? So this is something that in modern, most familiar, like, art programs that we have in this world, you can merge layers. Canva has no such thing. So in order to merge layers, I have to actually export the image as layers, and then I can bring it back in. Now there are layers, but you just can't merge them, which is just what it is. You can group things, but it's not the same. I know, believe me, I know. So, I mean, you know, again, I do have a workaround. I export it, but, you know, you keep exporting things and importing things. Obviously, that starts to affect, you know, quality and whatnot. So it's suboptimal. Is there any original sin, 1 or 2 masterpieces? I need to play more games. There's too many games. Not in a bad way. In like a, I can't keep up way. Okay, so now if I grab this style and put it over here. I feel like merging layers is kind of like outside of the wheelhouse of the target audience of Canva. Oh my goodness. Or what they think their target, let me put it that way, what they think their target audience is. Where did the... Oh, I see. It applied the background remover on there. Gotcha. When I copied the style. Okay, there we go. Like, I think Canva doesn't give its users enough credit based on the tools it doesn't offer. Is it just me or is that purple different? It's not. It's not. But what do I know? I'm not making tons of money with a creative platform, so maybe Canva knows something I don't. Okay, grab this. Put that on there. Oh, I gotta export this one too. I gotta bake it, so to speak. Oh yeah, you said you posted an image. Sorry, I'll check it out. Let me just put these outlines on here. Your girlfriend is also a pink lady. The filter is sus. Oh, the one that I just moved. Yeah, it is sus. It is sus. I probably shouldn't have gotten the absolute dirt cheapest one. But it's too bright. It's too bright. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh my god, it is. Yeah. That too. That too. Yeah, it was a bit of an oopsie. But that's why I got a pack. So that way I could have made at least a mistake. And it'd be okay. Oh, I keep downloading the wrong thing. When you work on AAA games, the last thing we talk about outside of work are games. Our friends hound us, though. Wow. What? Isn't that just like for NDA reasons, or like you're just sick of talking about it? Or both? Probably both, right? Okay, so now I'll bring this, and I will not discover that there's something wrong. Perfect. Make it fit the frame. Just gonna center it more to my eyes. Or at least put it in a good looking place. Maybe like a little bit down. Not like perfectly centered. Okay. Castagram. Also a group. Must be merged. Yes, the current page, exactly. Wouldn't know how it is to, yeah, me neither. Work on AAA games. To be fair, I don't want to become a AAA dev. Same. But that's what's cool about game dev, is there's just like so many ways to do game dev. You know, it's not, it's such an unmonolithic thing. It's kind of incredible. You know, if you've got that passion for making games, I don't know why I keep resizing it. I'm about to change it. If you got a passion for making games, there is a place for you somewhere, as long as you're okay with not being super wealthy from your job. Okay. The border looks a little heavy on this one, but it is the same size as the rest of them, technically. But technical size is not the be-all, end-all. You should do what looks good to your eye. I'll just shave it off a little bit. Not a lot. Just a small little bit. Okay. Good, good, good. Great. Here we go. This is the one, I can feel it. Give me SVGs, transparent backgrounds. We have to do one at a time, unfortunately, because it glitches out. Gotta suck to be an Ubisoft dev. Oh, are those jobs like going away or something? I don't follow like the gaming news. I hear about stuff because y'all tell me. Children of a container get their religious side. Okay. Don't scare me. Okay, so I'm gonna download each one as an SVG once again. A little repetitive, but do what we gotta do. I also made all these logos right here on Canva. Again, just like using basic shapes and like merging them together and stuff. Dun dun dun. Canva has, you know, it has uses. I'm not saying I did have to go to a GIMP to do a little bit with the Instagram logo because there aren't really like mirroring things. I'm trying to find a good way to break it apart. There aren't really good mirroring things in Canva, but I don't even know. Do I even have? You can unlock it. I mean, that one's pretty straightforward. But it's not. I think I even like drew this. Anyway, I'm not gonna go into it, but yeah. Okay, what was next? I don't know how to show it off. It's neither here nor is it there. We must stay focused. 19! It's below 20! Ay, ay, ay. Dawn of the final day. Dun, dun. Rosa's trying to pre-submit. You feel like you're doing something wrong when you export your project? That's why, hey, that's what the pre-submit is good for. You're gonna find out. You about to find out. Is it funny about you saying GIMP? Is that what you say, GIMP? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, kinda. I wouldn't just say YouTube, but just seems like a word that I don't want to say, you know, for reasons among many like that, but among many. You got me. But I also say GIF, so, you know. Ubisoft stock is all the way down to 99 cents, down over 90%. Oh yeah, I did read that. They're dying a death, right? Mark says, my bud works for Ubisoft, and he's always on edge. Oh my gosh. You don't trust him with Splinter Cell. Oh, Splinter Cell, I remember getting that on, like, GameCube or something. Yo, that game was dope. That game felt like something had changed in gaming. Took you 5 tries. Ah! So stressful, but I'm glad y'all got it. I hope Rosa gets it. Mark loves their job, but they hate the direction industry is going. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. So I've exported them all, I think. Yeah, okay. Now I'm going to bring them into GIMP. I don't think I have to do them one by one. You can drop them all in. Great, looks good. Great. Perfect. Lofet. Let's go. My little family of logos. Canceled 8 games, including Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake. Prince of Persia had a freaking movie. Kill something being announced a decade ago? I mean, I think the writing was on the wall there. Eventually. Okay. Export. I gotta clean up my downloads folder. There's too much going on in there. It's too much. Okay, so I'm gonna replace each of these. Yep, just right on top. Just get it out. I mean, it could be. I mean, maybe, you know. Okay. You know what? I'll keep it. You know what? Maybe I'll want it. Who knows? Let's keep an outlined one and non-outlined one. I can't imagine needing it. But if I do, I'll be probably glad that I saved it. Last game jam that Randolph did with a friend. Their friend made a project page 1 hour before due time. Oof! That can go well or not well, and either way, it's stressful. Can't quite figure out export stuff either. Oh no! Ended up submitting like 5 minutes after the deadline to figure that stuff out. You learn from this mistake. Learn from his mistake. Got an older version exported to a project page and running a few days ago. This is the way. That's why I'm like pre-submit. We used to do 1 hour game jams on this channel. A lot of you probably remember that. We did it every single week. I would host a 1 hour game jam. I'd come here. I'd make a game 1 hour. Y'all would make a game in 1 hour. Then we'd play all the games right after. And I mean, it was just like a weekly thing of just like going, like basically every 1 hour game jam stream was a tutorial on how to export your games and all of the things that can go wrong. It was like, on one hand, it demonstrated how annoying it can be and also how possible it is to make it happen. Like Rosa did! Rosa did it! Let's go! You can do hard things, I believe in you! Yes! Yes! Game is running. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love to hear it. What didn't I do two? I didn't do a second one? Man, okay, I gotta lock in. I don't even... Oh, I replaced the Muse guy. No! Oh gosh, I'm so distracted. No, I was like, I want to keep the non-outlines, and then I killed it. Luckily, it's actually going to be in my project folder, so it actually doesn't matter. It's already in my project folder. It's fine. It literally doesn't matter. I just have to rename this to outline. Super fine. Okay. Okay, I gotta lock in. Y'all are too interesting. Y'all are too interesting. In a good way. Oh wait, we did Mewtwo. Cupstack and Capstagram. Close it. Export. I'm hereby banning chat for being interesting. What the? Okay. Export. Open the folder. I must have spent like an hour just getting these logos prepared. It really be like this sometimes. Okay. Instagram outline. I'm so excited to start coding again. It's like what I want to do. But we do what we have to do too sometimes. Okay, it looks like I somehow yeeted Cupstack. Clearly Cupstack was a bit of a I don't know which one's which. Probably the lowest number. Cubstack seems like it was a bit of a long shot. I think a lot of people are like, what's Cubstack? There it is. But the name is so cute, I don't even care. And that's why I want to pop up when you hover over the button. it's going to tell you information, which is a tall order, but not really. We can do hard things. Okay. Whew. Now I get all those outlined ones. Boop, boop, boop. Drop them into the platforms folder in Godot. Yeah, I like GDScript. I do want to learn C# at some point, but for now, we're GDScripting. Rosa said the game is not where you want it to be, but hey, it's yes. This to me, this is like an amazing game dev lesson. It's like, yes, learn how to make music, learn how to make sound effects, learn how to do localization, learn how to do code, learn how to do art, learn how to do background art, learn how to do character art, learn how to do all these things. And learn how to accept the game not being where you want it to be. Learn how to be okay with that. So important. So important. Excellent work on that front. Mark is an Unreal dev. Nice. Godot is looking pretty sweet. I mean, it makes sense. You work in AAA. That makes absolute, complete, utter sense that you would be inclined to Unreal. To me, that's about the best context for using Unreal, is you have industry adjacency. Or you're literally, you know, an industry. So I go with assets as well. For roguelike, you're actually using rich text label for your game. The only asset is a free font. Smart. Oh, I'm so excited to try it. Is GDScript like C#? GDScript is like, yeah. Oh, TypeScript and Python. Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah. That is well said. Nice. I love TypeScript. I started learning JavaScript and I was suffering because I love to static type things. Started using TypeScript and I felt like I came home. Okay, so these are not continue actually. Muse guy, we're finally back in Godot, y'all. Oh my gosh. Now I guess I should look at what they look like, but that would be too easy. I think I would rather just assume it's gonna be fine. So I'm just gonna rename these buttons to their respective platform names. One more cup stack. Okay. Then we're gonna put all the outline ones in there. Okay. Boop. It's better. It's better. You know, if I had ultimate control, I would love to just have a slider and be like changing the outline thickness, but we don't have that, and that's gonna have to be okay. It's okay that it's not where I want it. Mewtwo next. It just doesn't matter. Oh, that's not the outline one? Whoops. Doesn't matter. Drop it. Nice. That one looks good. Yeah. They look good. They look fine. And usually half the time when I think it's not fine, it actually is. And Mew Sky. Boop. Oh, that's not the outline. Boop. Yeah. All right. Good. Something about the word choose I don't like. When you do post planner, we might as well go with the alliteration. Right? Do pick a planner. Pick a platform. Okay. Alright. What if it's not yelling? Can we see what it's like if it's not yelling? But do I need to make it like capitalizing the first letters? I don't know. Plat or I'm picking no. Pick a platform. Pick a platform. These rich text labels are slow. Colon's got something to it. Can work with that. What's my background? What got me into game dev? I studied screenwriting, television writing, and playwriting in university. That's what I wanted to do. That was my dream, was to write for scripts that were to be performed, basically, was the idea. And I was feeling increasingly frustrated with not being able to like envision what my story was. Getting actors together or having a reading, it's really a lot of effort and it's not really conducive to like a writing workflow. And at the end of the day, I mostly just had to wait until the thing was done and somebody made it to actually see what things were like, which was just like ridiculous, and I hated it. So I happened to be playing a lot of Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Around this time I was peak frustrated, and so I started modding Fallout to have the right character's dialogue in there. Hello, game dev. And that was cool, but I was like, what if like I make a new vault? What if I make a vault? I started looking up like vaults that hadn't been, vault numbers that hadn't been used yet, and I came up with my own lore, and I started making like skins for like the experiment that happened on the people there, and these new enemy types, and I had some like special weapons that I put in there, and before I knew it, that was it. I was like, forget writing scripts. Like, I want to create worlds. I want to make experiences. It was just so fun to do that and so fulfilling beyond anything, sitting and writing a script could ever do for me. And it was instant feedback. I didn't have to wait around to see what the game was like or what the script was like. I could just type in some code, whatever, press play, and I could see the results right away. Yeah, TV scripts to code scripts, exactly. Super rewarding. Haven't looked back. Maria tested deploying a game to itch, but it didn't work. The UI is all broken. Oh. Yikes. What engine are you using? Are you using Godot? Because if you're using Godot, there could be a lot of reasons, obviously. But from our 1-hour game jams, as I said earlier, we very frequently had dark side. We very frequently had people have a specific issue when deploying, and it was in this project settings window, and this may not be your problem, but just in case. Then scroll down a stretch. Okay, never mind. Using a bespoke custom engine made in pure TypeScript. Got it. Damn. Alright. I mean, I have embedded a TypeScript game on itch, but I doubt it's as complicated as what you've got. How did I guess I just literally put the folder in there. Like for whatever it's worth. I mean, you know this. I don't know why I'm bothering telling you, but I had to like put everything in the same, home root directory. You can't have stuff like in folders, which is pretty annoying, but that was pretty much it. And then I just zipped it up, uploaded it, and it worked. How long have I been a dev for? I like that Fallout mods thing was probably in 2013, 14, so I was doing mods back then, but I wasn't like seriously pursuing making games until like the last 5 years. Let's say 5 years. Last 4 or 5 years. Well, okay, it's kind of tough. Like 5 years ago, I was using this game called Dreams to make games, which is a game where you make games, and everything's stuck to the PlayStation platform, so I didn't really feel like serious game dev, even though I was learning and I had a lot of fun and I met amazing people, and I was learning logic and I had experience, but at the end of the day, it didn't, you know, it just felt different than it feels now in the last 3 years when I started experimenting with Unreal and Unity and Godot and even JavaScript, you know, all of that stuff. I feel like I entered into like a different mindset. So it's kind of hard to say. I don't know. So it's, you know, it's never like a point in time. It's like a bunch of things along the way led up to where I'm at, and the most recent phase feels like 3 years ago. What's up, Kakaroto? Went on to a lovely tool that Lee's definitely and totally loves a ton. Dreams. Yeah. You played a game on itch before. You remember there's a configuration chart to get the game working on itch. Got it. You got this. You got 19 hours. You got 19 hours. You're gonna get it. It's probably fine. I'll be fine. Okay, let's make a commit. This is good. Lock. All the way in. It's time to go. Good luck. Time for you to go. And don't forget sleep matters. I won't. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it a reasonable length. Get some sleep, and I'll be back so we can have a nice good amount of time together before the deadline. So literally, I'll be here when the deadline passes. Don't you worry. Yeah, got you. Platform prep added logos and began platform menu. Okay. It's a very different like vibe, switching to like the images and the logos and things. A very different vibe. Absolute vibe shift. Total, utter vibe shift. But that's okay. I'm not complaining. But I do need to kind of like amp myself back up. Struggled in the industry, went back to uni, and been full-time for 5 years now. So blessed that it's taken you around the world. Nice. More interested in the people than the industry. Hell yeah. Love that. I could do the hovering thing. If you are gonna do the hovering thing, how do you want to handle it? Well, buttons have a signal. We have focus entered, mouse entered, so that would be the way we'd want to do that. And ideally, the pop-up would appear next to the mouse. That'd be super cute. But that's more challenging than having it be just somewhere else. Is it though? Is it more challenging? You could instantiate something at the cursor. It doesn't even have to move. No, it should move. No, it should move at the cursor. No, I want it to be somewhere else. No, I want it to be somewhere else. Because then it's like blocking, and that's super annoying. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make one more line on here. And that's gonna be, could be a rich text label. Sure, let's keep the vibe of bouncy things. Why not? It seemed a little excessive, but why not be a little excessive once in a while, and then maybe I look at it later after I finish it and be like, oh yeah, that was too much. Don't know till I try. Okay, so we're gonna put one more line on here, and this is going to give more info. I guess it'd be kind of nice if it was underneath. Nah, whatever. If you can't figure it out, that's on you. Way to take care of the player, Elise. Blindfolded speedrun dev session comes out. Blindfolded speedrun dev session? What does that mean? I have done some challenges, for sure. I kind of did that. There was the Wingdings challenge where I coded where all of my code was in Wingdings and the entire editor was in Wingdings. There was the speech to text stream. All these are on the channel page. If you scroll to the bottom, there's a playlist called Game Dev Gauntlets. And then I did speech to text only. That was miserable. I won't even recommend watching that one. It was so unpleasant. And what was the other one? Oh, can only use or can't use the letter E. Yeah, Wingdings. Can only use the letter E. Or cannot use the letter E. And then technically, the 1 hour jams were pretty severe, and there's hundreds of those. There's over 100 of those, I should say. Not hundreds, over 100. Live streams. Again, there's a playlist at the bottom of the channel page. So I feel like I've done a few speed runs. I've done some blindfolds. And you know, I kind of don't know. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I feel like I will do a Game Dev Gauntlet again at some point, but I think, you know, that's really more just like a fun thing to stream all of those events, they don't play into my personal primary goal, which is always number one above everything else, and that is I want to get better at making games. The 1 hour jams stopped making me better at making games. It's working! Nice, let's go. The Game Dev Gauntlets, I mean, maybe I could, you know, not using the letter E, I discovered some other ways of doing things, but it's pretty tenuous. It's a stretch to say that that's making me better. So I tend to shy away from those tasks anymore. But you never know. I think I'll have to do more experiments. You know, there's a lot more people coming through these streams these days on YouTube especially. And so, you know, that means that experiments will be more interesting because I can study numbers that are more telling than before. So I might be able to actually gauge whether it's worth doing it. But on the other hand, you know, worrying about whether people want to watch it is starting to now go against my goal of just caring about becoming a better game dev. So, who knows? What was the issue? You don't have to explain it, but I'm glad you figured it out. So this will say things like, how would you even describe Blue Sky? Used for short, or maybe we'll start with this. 3 ideas to post. Used for short, timely messages. Or maybe we don't even need those words. Just keep it really short, timely content. Bite-sized, timely content. How about that? Hey, Rorik. No sleeping weekend until Sunday, at least. I'm gonna try to sleep a little, but yeah, yeah. Ooh, wait, you too? Let's go. I wasn't sure if you're still making one, so that's awesome. I'll reach my game dev goals. You back me. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. Let's go. That is so nice. Y'all keep me inspired. Now that is getting me towards my goals. It's very simple. You just had to add base dot slash to the Vite config file. Oh, Vite. Nice. Seems easy enough. Oh, I didn't mean to change that. I meant to do line spacing, which is in a different place, confusingly enough. There we go. It's just a little large. I really feel like you need to chill out the tornado. It's a bit much. Okay, that's better. That's better, that's better. Still making it not as good as it could be, but the core mechanic is in there. Nice. I hope the idea is good enough to raise some eyebrows. Okay, alright. Love that. Sounds like you're on the right path. Sounds like you're thinking about it the right way. Oh, I'm excited. I'm always excited for the next rule rec entry. I kind of want to add a spacer just above this. But it be a little smaller. Those rich text labels are expensive. No, stop doing parenting. No, just put, just move it. Okay, actually I did it right. I'm sorry, I was complaining for nothing. There actually is a divider node, but it seems like kind of a waste of time right now. Okay, we're bursting out of the whole window. I wonder if we could, I mean it's a little extra, but I wonder if we could have like a smaller version of the menu. That could be, or the title. That could be nice. The question is, do I want to change the size through code? Or do I want to do it through... Oh yeah, I was wondering about your goal. Okay, cool. Or do I want to do it through a separate node? I don't think you want to do a separate node. I don't think you want that. It's just not what I think that you want. So, 130. But I still need to shrink this down just a little bit because it's too big. It's all too much space being taken up here, which is concerning. You know, when you're cutting it that close, things can get risky on different platforms and things, different screens. Mark's goal is to become a technical art director. Very specific. I love that. You're currently a senior technical art TA, teacher's assistant, technical artist, and you've been lead on a few projects, but you have a lot more to learn and do. It will come. The grind is real. That's very interesting. Wait, what does even a technical art director do? Find out what is technically needed. Yeah, exactly. That's my question, Myriad. What is technically needed? Technically. Actually, I better do this on tour. You know, they're gonna be like technical directors in jobs in your area. Here's your zip code. Have fun streaming. So I'm gonna go to tour on that. That's why we have Tor. The anti-dox machine. Slow as it may be. See, look at that. Pulled up jobs. It's one step away from telling everybody where I friggin' live. A technical art director bridges the gap between artists and engineers in game development or digital content creation. So I'm about to go to ZipRecruiter. Seems like the kind of site about to dox somebody. I know. Internet hates when you're on tour. They hate it. They're like, are you trying to hack us? Are you sure you're not trying to hack us? Because you're being very suspicious about it. Screw you, Zip Recruiter. You suck. I didn't want to go to your site anyway. I'll just let Mark explain it. How does one become a technical director artist? Yeah, it does sound cool. Testing the game on Edge, you found a serious issue. After the character dies, you end to reload and the entire page to start again. You need to reload the entire... Oh. See how useful it is? That's great. Hilarious, because that is very important. But also great. Now you know. Nice. Wait, I don't even need this spacer anymore. I kind of do. It's just kind of, the spacer is spacing too much. Oh, right, because the V-Box is adding space. So you kind of have to do this. Oh, jeez. Okay. Do get a little complicated. Okay, put this there. Put that there. Engineering and art. Engineer. When it says engineering, I guess it means like code. Like if the artist, if the game demands whatever certain kinds of models. Let's say there's like a character, a 3D character, and there's a 3D artist, and the 3D artist knows how to model things, but needs to understand how the arms are gonna deform and the legs are gonna deform and what the code might be like. How far are they gonna move? What are the contexts that they move in? The coder may be like, oh, this actually needs to be more like this because of this and that. And then I'm guessing, I could be totally off. I could be misinforming you. I'm just throwing out a guess. Maybe the technical artist sort of is the liaison between those two and or helps solve those problems. But I don't know, I could be totally wrong. Yeah, it sounds like a big role. You never died. Nice, Myriad. You are an engineer. Yeah, I'm an engineer. Ha! Yes, I'm an engineer. By trade. Actually, someone came through. Someone said yesterday that YouTube auto-played them into this stream, and I was just super fascinated by that. I was like, where did you come from? Who sent you? Because YouTube has been sending so many people to the stream, and so I'm just like trying to understand like what is happening. And they said that Real Civil Engineer Gaming sent them. Now, this YouTuber didn't send them, but that was what they were watching before it autoplayed them into this stream. So just to like punctuate what you're saying, apparently there's more overlap with that word and what I'm doing here than I realized, which is kind of cool. Okay, so I have a lot to do here. This is very serious right now. I'm gonna rename this. Yeah, there was 500 people here yesterday. It was wild. Yeah, we've averaged 100 viewers for like every stream in the past 2 weeks. I won't, and I will remember you, and I won't walk down any red carpets. I assure you. I certainly don't expect that. I don't think YouTube slinging people to this live stream is evidence of evidence of such levels of fame. But with that said, it is nice of you to ascribe a successful tag onto what we're doing here. But I'm more pessimistic. You know, I'm just here doing my thing. You know, if it grows, if it stays, if it shrinks, doesn't really matter to me. I'm gonna keep doing what I do and try to do it well, but whether there's 2 people here or 200 people here, I'm gonna keep bringing the same thing. Well, better all the time, but same. I don't know if that makes sense. I guess I'm saying I don't like to think of things as being different, you know? Because I don't think they are. This isn't instructions, this is more info, details, explanation. Let's do details, or like notes. So that's gonna be accessed. Pick a platform, we have the buttons. I'm gonna need those all to be uniquely accessed as well. So this will actually be empty to start with. Well, invisible, I should say. So we should make sure it's always 2 lines, and I actually am gonna have to modulate. This is a lot of steps. This is a lot of crap, I'm not gonna lie. But it is like the idea for the game, so it is what it is. Yeah, it looks a little bulky with it there, and it's not there, but that's okay. Alright, I got a lot of things. So here's what I'm gonna do. In this, during choose platform, at the very least, well, hold on. Let me make sure I've got everything actually added in here. You see how massive this is gonna get. It almost feels like it should be a different script. And maybe it should. But I don't know. It should and it shouldn't. It could and it couldn't. We need the details, rich test. So title, main menu VBox, platform VBox. So let's put under those the instructions. And under the buttons, oh, those are different, right? Oh, okay. So actually, I won't put that there. Platform box. Can we keep something that's sort of like near each other, like platform stuff? If we're gonna do anything organizationally, at least kind of have the platform stuff by the platform stuff, the menu stuff by the menu stuff. So I could even do like a region kind of thing. Menu stuff. In region. Region. Platform stuff. Well. And then end region. Of course I'll remember you, Rolrick. Who else is gonna remind me to take my trash out on Mondays? Straight from the font of GPT God itself, game engineering is the discipline of designing, developing, and maintaining the technical systems that make video games function. It combines elements of software engineering, computer graphics, physics simulation, networking, and systems programming to create interactive and performant gaming experiences. Performant. I love that. He's also want to make an electrical project based on motorways. I guess it's a game? That was weeks ago. Then I was recommending your videos and stream at some point. Really? You don't say. They're doobie engineering stuff. That's really interesting. I mean, YouTube is definitely trying to figure out what kind of watchers of YouTube would want to be here. Do I need to make your game page public on itch to submit it to the game jam? Yes. No. I don't remember. Let's see. I think so. But after you submit it, you can change that. I believe that I'm telling the truth, but I can double check actually. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let's go. So if I go to submit a project right now, I think these are public but unlisted, so you can still make it unlisted. And that will be fine. You do have to publish it though. Oh wait, healing game restricted. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's see. I thought I saw a healing game in that list. Yeah, so actually, okay, new update. You can put in restricted games. So this healing game is evidently restricted. I don't even know what this is. But it is only owners and authorized people can view it. And it let me submit it. So I would say just experiment, put it at the visibility that you're comfortable with, hit the submit button, and see if it lets you put it in there. And if you want, I can go confirm for you whether or not it worked and what it looks like. But here's the thing, if it is restricted, no one's gonna be able to play it, right? So that's fine up until then, if you want it to be that way. Hey, what's up? Michaela, welcome. But once the ranking begins, you have to make sure you change it. And you can change your page during the ranking period, so. But obviously, the sooner it's available, the sooner you're gonna get votes on your project, which is good. Yeah, you can definitely unlist it. 100%. Like if you make it public, there's this configure settings, and you can do unlisted in search and browse. That will definitely be acceptable, 100%. What probably won't work is draft. Again, however, if you submit it in a valid way, you can go back and make it a draft after you've submitted it and still be able to make it public again. I've seen people do that. Let's go, Game Jam! Technical art director bridges art and engineering, setting technical standards and pipelines so artists can create high quality content efficiently and reliably in the engine. Nice. I was right. More or less. I might have overguessed. That's pretty cool. Sounds like a cool job. But welcome, Michaela. Are you a game dev? Are you game dev adjacent? Game dev interested? Or did an engineering channel bring you here? Which apparently has been a thing. Okay, now that I've got these hopefully all referenced as far as I know. Wait, did I do the details? Wait, I don't think I did. I think I'm forgetting that one. Yep, okay, one more thing. Details. Okay, great, so that should be everything. First thing I want to do is make the title. I would almost say that it'd be good as like a helper function. So let's say func update title size, and then we could put in probably a float, I would guess. New size float Guys. Destruction specialist, and you love your job. A destruction specialist? Wait, that's a joke? Then I'll say title, rich text. Font, I'm not sure exactly. Get theme font size set over. Oh god, things get weird. Things get weird. Push font size? Adds a font size tag to the tag stack. Overrides the rich text labels. Overrides default font size for its duration. What the hell? I mean, that feels a little weird. I don't really want to do that. I mean, that's kind of cool. Can I just do it the normal way, though? There it is. Look at that. Oh my god. Alright. So, we gotta say... Theme... Override... Add theme... Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Add theme font... Oh! Add theme font size override. String name. I'm gonna get normal font size. There we go. Normal font size. Come back. Tell me your secrets. Normal font size. And then new size. Okay, so in case anyone wanted to learn how I just did that. If you're not sure how to access a property in code, it doesn't always work, but sometimes it can help you. So I didn't know how to change the font size on this node. So I found this property that I wanted to change, which is this normal font size here. I dragged it, I clicked it and I dragged it and dropped it in. And then it gives you this string. Now obviously that string does not match what I ended up having to do. However, it can give you a clue. So because of that clue, I was able to just like, you know, type this and then look for, okay, gotta do something with an override, and then I saw the autocomplete and found that, and eventually got there. Okay, cool. We'll see if it works, obviously, but seems like it should. You're not a game dev, okay. So YouTube just brought you here then. Glad they did. Welcome. I'm making a game like Rogue, because I'm hosting a game jam, which is a place where, or an event, where people who like making games try to make games in a short amount of time. Michaela says hi to Twitch. And the game jam is ending in 18 hours. So I am trying to finish up my project. Many people are afraid of coding. Once you get over it, it's so rewarding. Agreed. I was afraid. I was very afraid of coding. Super afraid. There is nothing better. I agree. I love it. Well, maybe getting to test your game finally. Hello to Poland from the USA. Welcome, Ziggler. Quom's mother country. Poland seems nice. Some people, I mean, look, that's relative. Honestly, somewhere being nice is so subjective. Yeah, it's a great place, except my family hates me and I live with them. Not a great place. Twitch, what you doing? Twitch, what you doing? So if we're doing that, you've chosen the platform, then I want to make sure the title size gets updated to, well, it'd be nice if I wasn't magic numbering it. So I'll do a constant, okay? I'm feeling dangerous. Let's just do a constant. Time dangerous. Do I want constants above or below onreadies? I always forget. I think I want them below onreadies. Constant. Menu font size. Which is going to be a float. I want to say 90, if I remember correctly. What did I decide the other one was going to be? I totally forgot. 60. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Pretty sure it's 90. 95. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. Well, that must be even larger. 200. Oh yeah. Like 140. Yeah, 140 is cute. Okay, so 200 and 140. So the menu font size is 200. The platform is kind of cute. Menu title. Can we say, no, I know, it's kind of tough. Title, platform title font size, 200. That'll do. You could have I could have like a dictionary for like all the properties for each different menu state. Oh, good night, it's not me, it's you for show. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for being here. Thank you for the good luck wish, appreciate it. Twitch, Michaela wants you to say hi from Twitch. I'm not, look, okay, I'm just the messenger. You do what you want. All right, I gotta lock in. I want to read. I love chatting with y'all, but I gotta lock in. What am I doing at web dev? So I have been learning TypeScript, and just as an excuse to learn, I've been just making like stupid little games. But the main reason I want to is things like this chat overlay right here. I want to be able to make and modify tools that we use here in this community, and you know, there's so many applications for JavaScript. Also, I mean, the Game Jam page, right? Like, this is all iframes. So this is the Game Jam that I'm hosting right now. That is ending in 18 hours. Gosh, that number keeps going down, don't it? So this jam page I've designed using iframes. It's just got a whole bunch of iframes everywhere. Like, and the reason why I do that is because the itch editor is just a nightmare. And a technical artist. Ooh. Wow. I used to just code the whole thing in here, but I don't know if you can tell, but it is not an IDE. It is not a code editor. It is a mess. And so it was just a nightmare to adjust. And obviously I could like copy and paste it, but I found it was much easier if I just grouped each section in an iframe and I hosted it on hypergame.dev. And so each of those pages have, you know, JavaScript, CSS, all that kind of stuff in it. And yeah, so just so I can just do things I want to do, like when I have a sponsor for the jam, I can give them this awesome, dope, freaking sponsor section where we hover over things and it goes shoom, 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 shoom. So yeah, so that's why I want to learn web dev. And then the way that I'm learning it, you know, I'm just making like kind of stupid little games that aren't like much. Like I made this little clicker game where you just press buttons as one does. So this was made in JavaScript. So yeah, TypeScript primarily, and then just whatever it turns out to be useful for. Hey Barts. Oh yeah, I'm locking in. Damn it, I forgot. Okay. Update title size. Michaela, you can just go to Twitch. Also. Oh goodness. I think there's a command. Surely I've made if I made a YouTube command, surely I've made a Twitch command. Right? It's distracting, but you know what is more distracting? Being alone in front of a computer and trying to code. I guess I don't have a Twitch command. That is way more distracting because there's everything. That's fair, Michaela. There's just everything that could possibly distract me. But when I'm here, it's only y'all. That's one possible distraction. Versus the world is my oyster if I'm not streaming. You know? So yes, but it could be a lot worse. Follow, use a Prime sub, take a short lap. Prime sub, be merry. https://twitch.tv/hypergamedev, unfortunately underscore because it was taken without the underscore. That's what happens when you're late. Hank? Honk? Honk? Okay, I don't think we need like special rules on this or anything. Alright. Let's see if it works now. Switch. Oh yeah, we're taking a short lap. Whatever it may be that gives you a little break, looking around at something other than the screen, taking a deep breath, walking, not walking, whatever it is. I encourage you to do it as well. Okay, but I'm gonna use it as an opportunity to regather my thoughts. Right. Platform size. Okay, I gotta walk in. I gotta walk all the way in. Because like time is ticking, and making this menu situation, like this is not like I want enemies. I want to approach an enemy, bump into it, and then it gets damaged and things like that. I need that system. But in order for that system to work, I need the player to be able to choose what level they're on. You know what I mean? If that can't be chosen, then, you know, we're kind of in trouble. So, you know, I don't know. It's just something to think about. Something to kind of think about, right? So I really gotta lock the whole damn way in. I really do. Let me be right back. Let me grab a spoon so I can eat some food. That will help me. Let me be super right back. Okay? I'll be fast, I promise. Thank you for the lap. Hydrate. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. I want to do redemptions for YouTube too. Although last time I asked y'all if you wanted redemptions, the poll, y'all said you didn't want them. But one day I'll have universal redemptions for everybody. Yeah, there do be ads. That's true. It's thank you for watching the ads. It helps me be able to be here. So thank you. Appreciate it. Stretch it out, regenerate the blood flow. Yes. I'm stamping on the editor. Jump on your kettlebell or skipping rope and taking a break. Nice. Yeah, I'd be pacing. That's my lap. I take a lap by pacing. All right. Here we go. It's lock-in time. Oh, this little fuzzies come off. I can't be talking into a hair shedder. Okay, here we go. It's this microphone. It's here. You can't see it, but there's the microphone. I got a new. It's fuzzy. Okay. Update title size. So we're gonna put in this constant right here. What is that constant? That constant is menu title font size wrong. That is platform title font size. Okay. And oh, see you later, Mark. It was wonderful to meet you. Appreciate it. Thanks for chatting. You're gonna get there. I know you're gonna be a technical artist director. You're gonna do it. You know it. I know it. But I want you to know that I do know it. Appreciate you. Update title size. Okay, great. Then I'll also want to say during pregame, it probably is unnecessary, but just in case, we'll pop it in there. In case there ever is some way that we get back there without restarting it, I'm gonna want that to be here. Appreciation goes both ways. It's nice to know today. Sorry, I just did what I did. Update title. That's alright. You're welcome. Great. So what else do I need to do? I want to do the hover. I don't need to do the hover, but I want to do the hover. So we're going to do the hover. That means I need to connect some stuff. So ready connections. Specifically, every platform button. Yeah, okay. All right, button, Muse guy. Mouse entered. Connect. On Muse Sky hovered. Okay, now I'm going to add all these extra ones here. For example, Catstagram. Next, Mewtube. Mewtube. What else? Cupstack. I remember what my game is. Then I need to make all of these functions, which just seems so boring, but let's do it. I was gonna do them right here, but I'm gonna move them. On Muse Guy hovered. There we go. And I'm gonna copy this a few times. I could just literally grab. Nope. Okay. Thought maybe I could. Yeah, you do this. Do it like that. There you go. Boop. Boop. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. And paste. What are you talking about with the lambda? Who's lambdaing? Me? Hank? No one knows what you're talking about. What line? 11 times? Line 46. Is it because of where I'm putting it? Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. It's an indentation thing. Those white space languages look at you. Okay, so we're gonna put those all the way down here. Well, yeah, okay, here, let's move this down. Do unindent. Button YouTube isn't declared. Oh, that's interesting. Well, that's very interesting and a little surprising, I will say. Button mute. Wait, put an underscore. Don't do that. I need to move update title size. I just want to put it up here. I want to keep all the like signals at the bottom, the receive signals. Okay, great. So when this is hovered, I'm going to run a helper function. That helper function is update details text. Now, this is more stuff that I'm going to put in that dictionary I started with way earlier on. Update details text, and what do I want to put in there? Oh my gosh, Michaela, you got to stop spamming. Oh my gosh. That actually was only for members on YouTube and Twitch, subscribers on Twitch, but I accidentally let it be for everybody. And you're a strong case for why I need to put it back. You better chill out, I'm not kidding. Yeah, you like it? I like it! Zen Editor is cool. Love that. Thanks for telling me that. Wow. Yeah, I need to spend more time setting it up before I'm comfortable actually using it instead of this, but hell yeah. I think when I do like go back to like TypeScript and things, I'm definitely gonna use that editor. Dope. Update details text. So what do I want to do? I guess we just need to know what hovered. That's it. So I guess all I need is the platform passed in, right? Okay, so that's on manage platforms script. Oops, platform, which is typed to manage platforms dot platform types, excuse me, I think. Let's say variable text to add. That will be a string. Okay, let me set this up over here. Platform types, yes, no, yes, yes, yes. The platform data types will get elsewhere. So length, logo. The other thing I need is details. So in each of these, it is not the Godot icon anymore. In fact, so let's hover all these. In each of these, I'm gonna add a details, except we have to do it like this, platform data types dot details. Now I'll do a colon and we'll add in whatever that's gonna be for each one. For MuseGuy, it is, oh, we gotta do the modulate. So that way we bring it into visibility, or back to invisibility as it may be. That is going to be on the details already. Oh, so yeah, I'm gonna need that prefix. You're gonna need that prefix real bad, because otherwise I gotta keep typing it in. All right, yep, we're gonna have to deal with that too. Okay. Well, anyway, this is the details. 3 ideas to post, bite-sized, timely content. So that is gonna need a new line in here. So I gotta actually put that in. Can I do that? Nice. Okay. Catstagram. That is 5 ideas to post. Now I could describe what it is. It's kind of pointless. Like, this is kind of pointless, if I'm being honest. I don't currently plan on making that mean anything in this context, but this is going to be a mini game in another game of mine. And in that main game, this information is relevant, or it will be relevant in other contexts. So it's probably good to give it some kind of, some kind of information it can pass on or something. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe I could change it. I know, Qualm. I know. I've been wearing like warm stuff every stream, because even our fireplace down here isn't enough. 5 ideas to post. Bite-sized timely content. I don't know. Visually driven. I think it would be interesting to have. You know what I think it could be relevant. I feel like we could say that like certain objects that you collect or ideas that you collect earn you more points depending on the platform or something. But yeah. All right, so no, it can be relevant. I don't think I'm gonna get it relevant by the end of this jam, but you know, it's there to be built on. Visually driven, visually driven content. I can't wait for these new headphones to come. These are breaking my ears off. Okay. Very distracting. Oh my goodness. Okay. Slap that in. This one, YouTube, is 7 ideas to post. Long form, visually driven content. Yeah. Long form, but it's videos. Long form video, edited videos, we'll say. Okay. I guess it's like, we'll say like scripts. No, I don't know. It's tough. It's gonna be weird because it's like, in theory on the game, like you're going to be able to like record a video, right? Here, I'll show you the main game if you haven't seen it. It's a work in progress. Has a long way to go, but I'll be working on it in February, throughout February. Hello, Tanzim. Anytime you're ready, I'll play you my game of a such. So in this game, you'll like record like a video of the cat, right? And then you could also take pictures. I'll set up, this isn't set up yet, but there'll be like a camera phone, you can take a picture. So that would supplement this stuff, right? Slept half the day. Sound like you needed it then. You know, then you'd come into the computer and you'd edit the video. And in theory, you would record a script or write a script to go along with a video. So it would just like add to like an overall catalog. Like, have you written a script? Have you recorded a video? That's really it. I mean, what more do you need? So if you've done those 2 things, or edited it, have you recorded a video? Have you written a script? Have you edited the video? So those are 3 things. If you've done all those 3 things, now you can post it. So here, I'm just thinking about like how I want this to. Yeah, all right. You know, maybe like at the end, depending on what platform you chose, it'll be like a YouTube script was added, or a YouTube script was added to your inventory or something. Then you can leave the app, find that script, and combine it with, you go to YouTube, and you can just like drag and drop a script with a video, and then post it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, I needed to like talk that out a little. Okay, Cub Stack, 10 ideas to post. long, informative blog posts. Okay, that'll be good enough for now. Now, I need to access that data. So, wait, but you also need to do one more thing. I kind of want like a rich text manager. I just kind of want somewhere that stores it all. No, that should be in the menu. It's all in the menu, right? So put it in the menu. That, to me, that's menu stuff. Do it there. But do you have a get? You need a get. So I like having a helper function here. Func get platform content, platform data. Yeah, let's call it get platform data. So we'll need to know two things: the platform and the data type. Platform, which will be typed to platform types, and data type, which will be typed to platform data type. So we'll have to enter both of these whenever I am requesting something. Actually, with the functions, I tend to prefer to just keep it all flush over here. I don't know why. It just feels right. Oh yeah, we gotta do it this way. There we go. Okay. Now, what this will do is it's going to pull that... Oh, no, it's not going to return void. It's going to return variant, because we don't know what it's going to get. So simply, we say variable data to get, which could be anything, will be equivalent to where's anything? Platform data, yeah. You don't want to autocomplete for me? Oh yeah, there we go. Gotta do that backslash. This backslash lets me write on a new line, which just, I think, makes things look better for my eyes. Platform data. What from platform data? The platform. What from the platform? The data type. Did I type that right? Yes, because it's a dictionary where we use platform types to access another dictionary. And in that dictionary are the data types. So I think this works. Then we say return data to get. I guess we should say if... Well, maybe be better if I did it like this. Let's say that it's null by default, and then it gets updated. That way, if this ends up being nothing, you could also do if... No, it's kind of tough. I don't know, we're gonna worry about it. Just keep moving. Okay, back. If it's a problem, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with the problem when it's a problem. I'll fix what ain't broke. So sometimes, but not right now. Now, when MuSky is hovered, I am going to call update details text, and what we're gonna do is send along the platform. So manage platforms. That's it. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Platform types. In this case, it's MuSky. Okay. Come here, do the same thing, same thing, same thing. Only difference is the platform name. In this case, it is Catstagram. And MuTube. And finally, Cubstack. Very good. Now, up here. Okay, one thing I need to do. I need to clarify what the prefix and the last thing. Suffix are gonna be. Just had to think about. Couldn't think of it, but we got there. Menu visibility during pregame. Up here, up here, up here. Constant. Rich details prefix. It's going to be a string. It's going to equal something. Then we'll have rich details suffix. So what this is all the effects, right? So the bounciness, see how it's like rainbow and doing that? That stuff is BB code. And since I am like dynamically changing the text that's in there, I'm going to need to wrap it with the beginning of the tag and the end of it. So that way, I don't have to type this in every instance that I want to change this text. I just plunk in that constant. So that's actually for the title. So let's copy this. Rich, in this case, title prefix. Then there's instructions as well, which have their own. Rich instructions. I think those are all of them. Yes. Okay. Rich title prefix. That's this. So I'll copy it. And paste it. And then get the suffix, and I'll just have to concatenate it, which means basically adding together strings into one string. It's like combining it. Let's look at the instruction rich text. It's got a different prefix, paste, and different suffix. The next one's actually probably gonna have the same suffix, but it's okay. You never know. If that changes, then this constant will be there, ready and easy for me to make that change. A bit chaotic like that, so I'm going to put it on a new line. So it's just a little easier for me to see and stuff. Okay, good. Now actually you'll see in here, I've got it all typed in, but we're done with that life. It's not the way we live anymore. Things have changed. So I'll show you, this is what concatenating looks like. This is for the title, so I will say rich title prefix plus. That is it. I have concatenated. We add this. Don't need that. Then we say rich title suffix. So that way, it'll just piece it together for me. Okay. Start game, don't have to worry about anything there. This is actually the exact same situation. But this time I'm just gonna paste it so I don't have to do that again. But this time, it is going to say paused. All right. Instructions, details. I don't know if I'll need to update instructions. I probably didn't actually need to make a constant for that, I just realized. Well, who knows? It's there if I need it. I'm not a big fan of having things I don't use, though. I'm gonna comment it out, and it's there, so I can bring it back. Okay. Now, when we update details text, we create this text to add variable. Text to add is going to become what we get from manage platforms.ref.get platform data. So now I pass in manage platforms dot platform types dot, well, actually wrong, incorrect. We have it right here. So this platform, that's what I'm gonna put in there. So actually we just say platform. However, for this next one, I am going to need to specify platform data types, details. Okay, so now text to add will become that, and I will need to do the concatenation. So just to like keep it like a little more, I don't know, or a little less chaotic, I think I'm going to update it again. And well, but that doesn't make sense, does it? Maybe I'll make another variable. Yeah, make another variable. Let's do final text. And that's going to equal, well, we have to name it variable final text string equals rich details prefix plus put it over here. Rich details prefix plus text to add plus rich details suffix. Okay, great. Finally, now that we have our final text, I'm gonna go get that rich or details rich text equals final text. Okay. So what should happen is whenever I hover over it, it's going to change that text. Now, what if I hover away from any of them? I would like to know that too. A couple different ways I could do this. I could actually check for a mouse exited. I'd almost rather check for if we're hovering over anything but a button. So what if for some reason it doesn't fire? Well, then it gets stuck, and who cares? No, you know what? I don't care. Let's just see what happens. So I'm gonna make a whole host of exited. Except I'm gonna call these unhovered. And when that happens, I actually want to clear it. So I'll make a separate function for that called clear details text. And all that's going to do is make details rich text. Well, actually, no, wrong. It's not what it's gonna do. Let's change this. I'm gonna make it toggle details text. So whenever this runs, it'll change it from being visible or not. So it's gonna check if details rich text modulate A. So that means the alpha of the modulate. Okay, so that's when so if I click on this details node here and I come all the way down and I pop open visibility, which already is open, but if it wasn't, it would be right here, visibility, and there's some like color things here. By default, modulate is not invisible, and this just means everything, this node and all of its children are going to take on it's gonna have like an overlay. I don't really know like the blend word to use to describe it, but it's going to modulate the color of this node based on what you put in here. So I want by default it to be 0. And then it's going to check that just that alpha, which is .a, it's gonna check that if it is less than 0, and let's even be a little neater about this. Variable current modulation or mod, let's say alpha. Let's just call it alpha. And we're gonna make this a Is it integer? It's float. It's a float. It's probably a float. It's gotta be a float. I don't know. It looks like an integer to me. No, I guess it's integer. Integer equals. Then we pull this. I wonder if it'll tell me if I hover over it. Color A. Float's a float. Excuse me. Okay. Just so that way I can just type the word if alpha is less than, and maybe I could even do like details alpha. Hell, if I wanted to really get fancy, we could say toggle alpha of what? And it could be anything, you know? And I could say of what modulate A. I mean, it has to be a control node. So that's important. As long as it's a control node. That could be nice. I kind of like that. Let's do it. So then I'll actually want to update all of these. All these unhovered signals, which I still haven't connected. Should probably do that. And in each of those functions, I'm going to say when they are unhovered, toggle alpha of details rich text. Just to make it potentially more useful, you know? If alpha is less than or equal to 0, then, which is obviously very specific, but that's okay. If I ever wanted that to be different, I could put in parameters and stuff. Then I want of what. We could do let's do current alpha, and I'm gonna make max alpha float equals 255, min alpha float 0. So then I can say if it's less than the min alpha of what modulate is set to 255. I feel like, or becomes 255. I feel like I could probably do like some inline if else in here. Honestly. I don't know. Do I really want to do that? Probably not. But there is a way where I could say potentially like of what dot modulate A equals, but that's more of like a Boolean, right? If 0, I don't remember how to do this. Return 255 else. I don't think this is the right way to do it. But there's some way to like write this like that. Anyway. Let's do it like this. If current alpha is less than or equal to min alpha of what modulate becomes 255. Sorry, A becomes 255. Elif current alpha greater than or equal to max alpha. We could even like say like which one is it closer to. Modulate A equals min alpha, which by the way, this can be max. All right. That's it. So that should toggle it. Now I just need to connect something. Sorry, what's the problem here? Narrowing conversion. Float is converted to integer. Really? Okay. I find that a little surprising, but sure. Didn't know that. Menu title font size. Well, let's update those then to integers, evidently. Get rid of the dots at the end. And Good, good, good. Finally, I will connect a whole bunch more signals. Instead of mouse entered, I need mouse exited. And then I'm going to create the unhovered callbacks. Where are we at? I'm sure I'm missing something. So I'm just gonna go take a look. Oh, wow. Okay, you're not actually supposed to start here, and the reason why it is starting there, well, let me just see what it's like. What the hell? Let's just see what it's like. But I need to make it start with start game, and then we go here. Okay. Some of them work. Thank you, Ziegler. I am eating quinoa, cheesy quinoa and green beans. That's what it is. I took some frozen green beans. I put them in the microwave. I heated them up. Then I added quinoa to it. That was already cooked, but was in the fridge. I seasoned it generously. Heated that up, stirred it. Then, as I am wont to do, I laid 2 pieces of American cheese on top, and I melted it. It is a very, very good, quick, easy, nutritious, and filling stream snack. Myriad is so sleepy. You need to finalize the final version for the jam soon. Hey, you know, if you gotta get some rest... No, wait, are you... No, that was Digi, someone else. You're working on this one. If you need to get some rest, get some rest. I know it's scary. I know it's scary. But it can be worth it, you know, it is 18 hours left. If you sleep for 7-8 hours, you still got 10, 11, 12 hours. So don't, you know, we might work better. You might take even longer if you do it now. But I also understand the fear. What if I don't wake up? Bed beckons you to its warm embrace. As it should. Looks and sounds interesting. It is interesting. I kind of overate it. So I had to experiment with some different grains. I've been trying millet. No, I didn't try millet. I tried pearl barley and farro. Pearl barley I did not like that much. But farro was nice. Farro I liked. But like your bed, the quinoa beckoned me back. Now I will continue to eat it till I'm tired of it again. Yeah. I know that feeling, Miriam. So that's interesting. 2 of them work. Sometimes. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to use exited. I think your toggles. I think the toggle is a mistake. Because a toggle's gonna get mixed up. Yeah. Alright, toggle was a bad move. No more toggle. We're gonna say update alpha of control visibility boolean. So instead of checking what the current alpha is, literally don't care. Doesn't matter. Instead, if visibility of what modulate A becomes max alpha, Otherwise, it becomes min alpha. No more toggle. Toggle was a bit of a risk. Visibility. Visibility. Okay. Oh wait, there's still an error? Oh yeah, because I didn't actually use it. We have to do that part. Right, and I gotta show it. Oh, I see. I wasn't even showing it when it's hovered. Alright, that's okay. Alpha, update alpha of details rich text to what? False. Okay. Boop, boop. I could actually connect them all to like one function. You should do that. Ooh, do that. Platform unhovered. That way I don't have to have all these functions for no reason. And then so what I would do is say on each of these, on platform unhovered. So it literally doesn't matter which one. They all do the same thing anyway. On platform unhovered. On platform. Oh, on. There we go. Okay. Nice. Did we do what we gotta do the hovered? Don't forget that. Very important. Very, very important. I wonder, can I connect it to like multiple? That'd be kind of nice. Okay, wait a minute. What if? What if? I've never tried this. Can I connect it to multiple? I mean, I guess I can just do it. No, but I don't want to. I don't think this is gonna work. What if I do a comma? Flags. No. Darn. It's kind of open. I could connect it to multiple things. I mean, obviously, I could connect each one. Well, you know what you could do? I'm sure there's some cute way to do this, but I don't feel like it. I could try to come up with some way to reduce something, but meh. Let's just make it work. Copy it like that. Paste. Okay. And then all of these, of course, I need to make true. Okay. Show me the working details. Nice. Cool. Now, obviously, it'd be neat if it like faded in and faded out, but we can't worry about these details. I think the text is a little too bold. You know, there's like I got some nitpickings. I do. Luckily, that one's easy to fix. Well, except I can't see it. Here, make it visible. Like, that looks different. When I hover over it, it's more bold. What the hell? What are you talking about? Like, that's weird. Why is it more bold when it's hovered? I don't trust these rich text boxes. What the hell? Now it's not there at all. Yo, what? Why are you like this? You could be any way. So look, okay, look. This is not hovering, not bold. But then I go to hover, and it's bold. Not bold. Bold. And okay, I must be putting the wrong prefix on there. That's the only explanation. But even then is weird. It's still weird. Because also the wiggling was at a different speed. How irritating. Update details text. I mean, it's okay. I definitely typed the constant right. That says rich details prefix, rich details suffix. Is that the same one that's in here? 1.0, 2.0, connected 0. What do you want from me? Huh. I mean, I feel like that's some weird rich text bug or something. So I guess what I'm gonna have to friggin' do is update how emboldened it is. Which feels a little annoying, but whatever. We gotta do what we gotta do, huh? That's gonna be fun. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Whatever. You know, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I gotta do what I gotta do. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to go to where we update the details text, apparently, and after we set it, we just turn it back down to whatever it's supposed to be at, 0.55. I don't know why I should have to do that, but evidently I do. Now, how am I gonna find it? Let's do the same trick where I drag this and drop it. Variation embolden. So that's not quite enough information. It's not giving me like a full chain. So I'm gonna have to go up a level. So there's this variation. Theme overrides font, normal font. Nuh-uh. No, nuh-uh, that's not it. How can you say that? Oh, I guess so. I guess it is normal font. Oh, I see, because that's up there. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. No, I take it back. You're right. Okay. Details, rich text, dot, add theme. I mean, you got like a bold. You got anything with bold? Push bold. No. Embolden. Oh dear. Theme type variation. What the hell? Oi, I'm not sure what the hell to do here. The name of a theme type variation used by a control to look up its own items. When empty, the class name of the node is used as well as the class names. To look up a control's own items, use various get theme methods without specifying theme type. The theme items are looked for in the tree order from branch to root, where each control node is checked for its. What the hell are you talking about? Marks theme type as a variation of base type. This adds theme type as a suggested option. Yo, what the hell? Oof. Okay, new plan. What if I just reset this? What if I save this right here as, we'll call this font variations. This is details font variation. Okay? And so what I'll do Rich text. Add theme font override. Normal font. This is crazy. Then I'll go to this details font variation. I hope this works. Drag this in. Oh. No. 17. Oh, it really is. Oh, it really is. It loves to do that, Tara. It is just like its favorite thing. Endlessly. As far as we know. Don't make me put the constant at the top. Let me put it here. Can I type this? If I type this, will it be font? You cool with that? We're about to find out. It wouldn't be a font variation, though? I don't know, we're gonna find out. Normal font. Details font variation. Like, that's not gonna work. Hey, what's up, Young Dungeon? Progress, you just finished polishing the game and you got it to be an actual terminal game. Oh, nice. It didn't even change it. Nice. Your spaghetti western? Love that. Yo, this is so annoying. It's too bold. And it's not even doing the right animation. Can I see what it looks like? Let me open up. This is the remote tab. This is everything that's currently live and running in the runtime. Manage UI, HUD menu, or menu. Buttons, platform, details. I mean, it looks fine here in the text section. Coming down here to font variation. Got lost. That says 0.55. I mean, I could just make it lower. It doesn't even care. Well, I find that irritating. What if I, What if I make it 0? What do you think about that? Wait, is that an outline? Is there an outline showing up on there or something? Like a white outline? Oh, look, it's not... Yeah, that's gotta be... something else going on here. Outline size. I think it's changed... It's changing the outline to white. That's what's happening. It has to be. It must be. Wow. That's an explanation. Okay. Well, okay. Hate that. What's up, Personal Shades? So, like, if I were to scroll all the way down here, take a look at the modulate. I think what it's doing... What if I do self-modulate instead? Look at that, how in the scene tree there's a vertical scroll bar and a timer. It's really interesting. Let me try doing So self-modulate is similar to modulate, except instead of applying to itself and all of its children nodes, self-modulate only applies to itself. I don't really know why this would be relevant. Thank you for the follow, D Fury. But let's just see what happens. So this was useless. What was I gonna do? Yeah, modulate. So instead of do modulate, I'm guessing it would be self-modulate. Yep. See if that makes a difference. If not that, it's something to do with the outline. And it seems like it's applying to both the outline. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. But maybe worst case scenario, I just get rid of the outline. You know, if nothing else. Hey, what's up, D-Fury? That is a font. Why are you doing that? Don't do that. What are you doing? Nobody can read that. Okay, let's... What are you doing? I feel like you're not supposed to do that. I'm going to... But I don't know. I feel like I remember watching a stream where they would, like, time out people for using that font. I don't remember why. I don't remember at all. But you can correct me, like, inform me, like, educate me. Like, what's happening here right now? Okay, self-modulate didn't help at all, whatsoever. Okay, so that sucks. You're waiting for your friend. Okay. All right. What does join in mean? Psycho! Committing changes in GitHub! Ah! Delightful. I love it. You get it. Very nice. That's silly. Perfection. What? Why does it look the way that it looks? I hate rich text. I don't like rich text labels anymore. I find them to be ridiculous. I thought they were gonna be okay, but now I hate them. Do my best Goofy impression? You're a whore? G Mickey. I don't know about that. You whore? Prize, please. I did it. Seriously, where's my prize? Platform. Rich text. I just gotta see, like, did it take it back, the outline? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. Your who? Pardon? I don't even know what you're talking about anymore, Tanzim. Tanzim, is everybody hacked right now except for Psycho Ocelot? Like basically every message that has been sent, like I would say the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of the last 10 messages besides Jimmy's and Psycho's, I don't know, like y'all, I don't even understand what you were talking about. I'm very confused. Almost as confused. That's why this looks like such a dookie. Welcome, Jimmy. Why are you like this? You could be any way, and you choose this? If I do some... This is weird. Oh my gosh. Huh. What if I get rid of this? Very frustrating. Does not spark joy. I feel like I'm gonna have to ban you too. It's just a vibe. I've seen clowns like y'all before. I'm just gonna preemptively time you out because you have weird vibes. Does that make sense? It's like, you can do with that what you will. But I've seen people like you before. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking forget the rich text. That's what I think that's the only way this is gonna go well. Because I don't understand why this is happening and I hate it and I'm not having fun. So I'm gonna change it. It's not rich text anymore. It's kind of annoying, but it's better than sitting here and wondering. We're going back to the poor text. Exactly. Precisely. I don't like something about rich text that rubs me the wrong way. You got BB code, you got the G script, you got the C++. It's too much. It's too many things. Pick a lane. So we're just gonna do a regular old-fashioned label, okay? The poor text. Just don't like it. I don't trust it. I didn't trust those weird people. Details. Label. I would like to remember what it looks like. Let's grab the text from the center. And it's very like slow. It's just there's something about it. I don't want to have anything to do with it. Not interested. Okay, what size was it at? Oh, here, just copy this font variation. That'll save a little time. Love that. And we're gonna paste it as unique. Then for the size, I don't remember, 65 or something? Perhaps? If I remember correctly. 60. Okay. Now I think it does have an outline. It's annoying because they're different, so I have to like one by one put everything in there. Hello, Frank! Welcome! Thank you for the hydrate, Frank. Cheers! I got a little left. I actually have another pitcher. That was weak. We can do better. I gotta be honest, Frank. Jimmy, I kind of panicked. I saw that dog behind me. I was like, oh no! Oh my god, what's happening? They coming. They're coming to get me. They're freaking me out. On itch, how do you force the game to start in full screen? Oh, you're doing the TypeScript engine thing. Well, I'm not sure about how that works. But normally, well, I guess I can look at one of my JavaScript projects just to see. There might be something in the water, it's true. I started typing that person's name. Click to launch in full screen? Is that what you mean? Embed options here. It starts out with embed on page. How should your project be run? Embed a page, click to launch in full screen. I think that might be what you're asking about. So it's like kind of in the middle of the page on your edit. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Outline size was, I don't remember, something. We had some colors, font outline. Sure. Kinda is not that important. You could barely see it anyway. I'm sure there was a context where that mattered. Not sure this is that context, but we'll just be consistent. As frankly exhausted I am with this label right now. Give it a little outline. Then we're gonna center it, just like the other one. Reduce the line spacing a bit. I kind of feel like we could bring the glyphs together more. Because that was also sized for like the bouncy wiggly text, which this is not. Okay. Good, good, good. Now I'm going to delete this. No more details rich text. It has been rejected. It is gone. Me too. Me too. Me too. Add music, nice. That's a great touch. Easy for us programmer inclined folks to skip over that one. Now I do find myself asking myself, why am I doing... Well, because you might want to do fading. Just stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with the modulate. Make it not visible. Save. Let's back up. And I need to now update those references because it is no longer called rich text. It is now just text. And we don't even have a rich details prefix to use anymore, which is kind of nice. So for updating the details text, nice, Myriad. I don't even need a final text. We just return the text to add. It's not rich text anymore though, so I'm gonna have to go change that. Details label is what it is now. Coding, I started coding. Let me see. The first technically coding stream that I did is the oldest live stream that you can find on this channel. It's not necessarily the oldest live stream I've ever done, but you'll find on this channel September 14th, 2023. That is how long I've been coding. I did visual scripting before that. Also, I started doing visual scripting 2020. But HTML, right? I did stuff like that before this. But in terms of coding the stuff I'm coding now, the first time I ever tried it, it's right there. It's right there. It was a great hobby. Yeah, to forget about the end of the world. I know that's right. I know that's right. Yeah, it was a great time to just pick up a hobby. We're all cooped up, out of work, out of school. Okay, this one's just a regular label. I think that's a matter of opinion, Tanzim. With that said, personally, hell no. Absolutely no. Some people would disagree with me. So I'm not here to... Oh, that's a good point, Myriad. That's actually a really good point. So one example could be shader code. shader code very commonly is interfaced with through visual nodes. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, for full game, hell no. Yeah, simple things. Yeah, it got out of hand. It got really complex and difficult to keep track of. And refactor, oh my gosh, trying to refactor visual scripting, forget it. Forget about it. It's impossible. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so hard to look through. Just a nightmare. Yeah. It's like the visual scripting nodes. I feel like it's a yeah. Let me rephrase that. Visual scripting nodes for shader stuff is kind of a different beast. I've been convinced that is not equivalent. Even though, shader code is a thing and can be done and is more precise, but shader code ain't built like regular code, okay? Shader code built different. I don't get down with that. GLSL really puts the L in GLSL. They're a nightmare. You do not need to provide the source code, but you're welcome to. You absolutely do not. Source code jam. Visual scripting node is similar to the node system in DaVinci Fusion. Oh, here in Godot? Man, let me tell you, I've tried to learn that DaVinci Fusion node system. It confused the hell out of me. I would say it's similar. I would say it's similar, but it's less rigid. So like, if you mean here in Godot, it's more like Blender or Unreal Engine shader nodes. Yeah. Get a nap. You must take a nap. That's a great way to put it. It's a great way to put it. It's not, you're not going to bed, you're taking a nap. Where you just, I would say no. It's not like DaVinci's. DaVinci's Fusion is like, it's like on its own planet. So I mean, it's really very traditional visual scripting kind of concept, especially for shader code. Yeah, I find DaVinci's visual scripting pretty inscrutable. No, it's fine. It's I feel like it's more like a mind map, Fusion stuff. It's just like kind of a different vibe. It's like you've got like a box and then arrows that kind of go to it. There's something about it that really confuses me though. So I would say it's decidedly different. Hey Ray, what's up? But I mean, it's similar in the sense that there are boxes and you connect them, but this has like all these little parameters that you set up, and then you get all these like math things, and you can change them, and it gets different. It gets different. I should play with this more. I really should. I feel like it's way more accessible doing visual nodes for shaders than code for me. But generally speaking, I prefer the precision, the clarity, and the refactorability of text code any day. Maz was really developing encoding until they hit a multi-dimensional array coupled with loops. It might be easy for other people, but you tried so hard to get past it and got burnt out and then gave up. That's fair. Yeah, it can get complicated, like nesting things. Yeah, like an array and an array. Iterating through the different arrays. Yep. I mean, I would say like when I first started doing that, it was a freaking nightmare. But it's been so useful. And as I practice and keep suffering through it over and over again, it starts to get easier. But even then, I still get confused. So that's very understandable. It do be so useful though. Real-time strategy, you can code writing the source code for your game engine later. Neat. This is cool. That's so badass. I love that. Oh, pointers. Yeah. That's the thing they always say with C++. Are pointers. That's what I hear. Details rich text not declared. No, it isn't. That's right. We've gotten rid of it. It's gone in the bin. So we're gonna replace every details rich text with details label, and we're not gonna use self-modulate anymore. This was definitely a hefty task. I didn't think the rich text label was gonna be such a jerk. You don't have to deal with raw pointers. Oh, smart pointers. There is not something called smart pointers. Smart. It's a funny. It's gotta be a typo. It's a funny typo. Smart pointer. I don't know. What's a smart pointer? It sounds like an alien thing. I'm sorry. I know you mean smart pointers. I'm sorry. It's just very fun to say. Smart pointers. Good stuff. It's still making it bold! Why? Why? What the hell is going on? Why are you punking me? Rich text label, regular label, is still making it bold! Stop it! Use smart pointers. Name of a mob, please. This is infuriating. What could be doing that? Okay. Fine. I'll do visible. How about that? Is it? Wait a minute. I think I know. I have a theory. What if I make this like 100? If I get 1? What if I make that like 1? Is that what it is? Have I been besmirching the name of rich text labels for no good reason? Oh. Bleh. Okay, that's mad confusing though. Yo, but that's mad confusing. Okay, alright. I figured it out. It was the problem was between the keyboard and the chair. Alright. Okay. So here's why I just was hung up on that for like 5 hours. So if you look here in the bottom right of the screen, this is what I was changing, this modulate and then this alpha property. Now if I drag this up, you can see that says 255. So I was putting 255 as the max alpha. If you bring it all the way down, it's 0, 0, 255, right? So that made sense to me. Wrong. It's not using this alpha when I'm doing modulate A. The alpha that it's using is linear. This one. This is the alpha value that it's being modified by modulate A. Ends at 1, begins at 0. And so because I was putting this at 255, what for some reason, it's a gigachat value. For some reason, it will let you gigachat it. I don't know why you would want to looksmax your freaking alpha value, but you can. So that's one, if I make that 200, it will actually do something, but it won't. You can only do it through code. You can only do it through code. It won't even let me do it in the inspector. It has to be done through code. In code, it lets you just explode it beyond the values here. And so it was just, oh my gosh. It actually will, in 3D, it's kind of cool. It'll add a glow to things, which is very neat. But anyway, oops. So, okay. Alright. Well, now I want the rich text label back. Damn it. Let's see if I can, let's take a risk. Let's see if I can Control Z my way back into it. Use history, Lise. Oh, it's not there. Sad day. Are you sure it's not there? Wow. Yeah. I mean, I could just let it go. I want the rich text label back, though. I want it back. I want it back. I don't care. I want what I want. No, I'm doing it. No, I can't hold it. Oh, man. Wow. All right. I will probably forget that, and someday I'll make that same mistake again. It'll probably take me a couple years to fully not make that mistake again in the future. A couple years. Because I don't do this very often. Sometimes I do, and when I do, like I don't use that modulate in this way, but when I do, you know, I'm gonna run into this. It's gonna happen, and it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? You live for it. I live for it. Let's do it. Oh man, that was just what a thing. What a journey. Okay. 65 I think is what we were going with. This has a couple rows of information. Like that. See, it strikes me as a little large. Maybe we'll do that. Oh my gosh. I don't care. I'm not gonna just quit on the way I wanted it to be because I need time. Or I'm running out of time. After the live stream, you'll get started. Yeah. Yeah, hang out. Soak up the coding vibes. That's what I'm here for. She doing it! Hey, Stone. I am. I have to redo it because it's... I want what I want, damn it. Okay. I want... Because it looked... It was so stiff. Every other, like, mess, like, text outside of these buttons is bouncing around delightfully. I can't just have one thing not be delightfully bouncing around. It's ridiculous. It sticks out and not in a good way. So no, I'm not gonna leave it that way, however much effort it requires of me. Thank you for lurking and thank you for being here. My gosh. What a time to be alive. Absolutely wild. Okay, and then I'm going to need to go back into the code. Luckily, this should be a lot easier to undo. Just hold Control Z a lot. Yep, Control Z, Control Z. Okay, don't Control Z that. And then all I have to do is update. I'm gonna get it, girl, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna update 255 to 1, and our entire uncle should be Bob. Oh my gosh. I should have been clued in before. Remember when I was hovering over it and sometimes it was appearing and sometimes it wasn't? Oh. Make that accessible. Because the reason why it wasn't is because it was never matching 255. Until it was matched with 0 and then it would just be like inverted toggle and not. Oh my gosh, just wild. Alright. There we go. And I think I wanted the speed. You don't have to do it. No, this is exactly what you want it to be. It's perfect. It's perfection. Oh my gosh. Alright, you better commit that right now. Holy freaking crap-a-moly. Details. platform details, text stuff on hover of buttons, etc. All right. Wow, that took me like 3 hours. So next, I am going to take a sip of water. And let's make it so that when the game begins, it does not start on choose a platform. Although, on some level, it's like, why not? Like, why have a freaking start? It's kind of a waste of time. We're out here it's so stupid. Wait a minute. Screw the main menu. I mean, think about it. Why give the player a barrier to playing the game? I mean, the options, Lise. So the player can choose. We'll put a little freaking gear in the corner. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of overwhelming, isn't it? Like, you start out and it's just like, it's this. I mean, technically the text wouldn't be at the bottom, but yeah, okay. I do like the idea of, like, reducing friction for the player. On the other hand, I don't know. I think I'm starting to not like the idea. I said it, I manifested it, and now I'm looking at it, and I don't think I like it. Well, you can do both. Set it up to work, and then you'll be able to decide by actually seeing how. Maybe it's not friction. Maybe it feels right. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make sure the game starts on the main menu. We click through, and we get to the platforms. Although, to be fair, it probably would be the best get the game done already option to just say, actually, forget the main menu. But we're not gonna do that because I'm imperfect. So let's figure out how I'm gonna do that. That is back on the game manager. Technically, the first state is pre-game, which is good. It's because it's not. It's because here. This is why. Because I just need to come over here and hide it. Boop. And then come over here and show that. Beep. Great. Now I'm not convinced that start. I don't think I've set up anything after this. But let's see what at least happens. Start planning. Yeah, it doesn't do a diddly squiddly thing. Okay. So that was on pre-game state. When we switch to it, that's that. But what about when start button is pressed? Okay, I guess we're on menu. Wow, that was so many hours ago. I forgot everything. Start game pressed. When that happens, so it's probably switching to the choose platform state, which is good. So that's gonna run during choose platform. Now it's supposed to update the title size. Is this happening? Print, fancy, it's happening. So I'm just gonna see if we get that print or not. Please. Please. It did happen. Yep, it sure did. But this text did not get smaller. At the very least, that was supposed to occur. Update title size to that. Rich text, add theme font size override. Normal font size, new size. Huh. Oh, I hate these rich texts. I like how I still say that, even though the last thing I said that about it wasn't actually a problem. But I won't let it go. I won't let them live down how much I don't like them. But they're cute, so it's like, I forgive. Platform V-Box, main menu V-Box. It won't be in either of those. It'll be right up here. There. So technically I'm supposed to be, in theory, adding an override to this right there. But it is doing no such thing. So there is an alternative, which is that we actually put it into the BB code. So I could do a font size equals 100, or I don't know how it works in BB code. What do you want from me? Oh, there you go. Yeah, maybe we should do that. That'll be easier. Okay, all right, do it. Look, when in Rome, we will do it like the rich text labels do. So there's something called push size, font size, and what it'll do is it's actually going to append that font size tag on there. So apparently this is a good idea, so let's do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. But obviously I'm going to need more than just the size to change. I'm going to need it to actually rewire everything. Girl, that didn't change anything. Why? Huh. Well, I don't understand anything. Title, rich text, push font size, new size. Why? Why are you like this? It's not an issue because Kevin MacLeod uses attribution 4.0, so all you gotta do is attribute. I feel like that's confusing. You're not the first person to ask about that. On the Jam page, the rules say that you should use assets that you have the license to. Now, let me say this, Myriad. I will mute it on stream. Yes, I will mute it on stream. The reason why now that's not now here's the thing. If I feel really bad, I'll add the attribution. But I still don't really want to. No, I won't. I'm sorry, Myriad. I won't. Well, no, I'll add it. Okay. Don't cry. Look, here's the thing. Please don't cry, please. It's like there's a very low chance that it's going to mess with the live stream. It's not 0 though, which makes me uncomfortable. But there's a very low chance. I think it's fine, Myriad. Okay? I just have to make sure I do the attribute. Honestly, that's not even why. That is usually why. I don't like playing stuff on stream that is not created by you. The reason why I don't do the Kevin MacLeod, and I used to have Kevin MacLeod in this playlist that we listen to. It says Kevin MacLeod wants, I think I'm saying his name wrong, but whatever. He wants attribution. I don't think he's chasing down people who don't attribute. But if I don't give that attribution, I feel like I'm betraying something. I feel like what's the point of allowing people to determine their licenses if I'm just gonna ignore it and say, bah, it'll be fine. So I could do it, but what it means is my anxiety is my feelings of anxiety are going to lead me to be like, oh, I gotta put it in the description. All right, this song is by Kevin MacLeod, attribution, Creative Commons. So that is to say, I'd be willing to add it in there for you if you really want to. In fact, I could do it right now because I already have the live stream scheduled. Start the game with muted songs. So I need you to start the game with muted songs. Oh. Well, so basically the way you get your game played on stream is, well, anyway, let's put it this way. When you go to submit it here, there's a question. Okay. And the question is the music, did you or your team make all of the game's music? If any answer, there's only one answer that will keep you from getting muted. One answer is option C. So if you say, yes, we made the music and it is not copyrighted, you will not be muted. If any of these other options are chosen, I will mute your game before it even starts. So you don't have to do it. I'll mute it. Unless I forget. Oh, except for B. I'm kidding. I won't mute B. Because it doesn't matter. There's no music. So yeah, that's the situation. But yeah, if you really want to use it, just let me know now which one it is, and I'll put the attribution in the YouTube video. I'll do that for you. Yeah. No problem. It feels wrong. It feels wrong to just not put them in there. The attributions. I feel bad. Oh, I appreciate that, Myriad. I bet it's a banger, though. Kevin makes good stuff. I used to have Kevin all up in this playlist we listened to. But it got a little overwhelming to keep track of which ones he had and then, like, stuff my description box with so much of his attributions. Just got a little out of hand. 42 votes on the poll, by the way. See what I'm saying? You couldn't get this on Twitch because Twitch wouldn't let you freaking let this go up for 4 hours. 42 votes. Kinda hard. Rogue is kinda hard. I will say, really hard is not a close, but it's a distant second. That's interesting. I'm sure 42 of the voters weren't necessarily also people who tried to make the game for the jam. But it could be that the 5 is actually more representative of the people who submitted. Dark atmospheric music, that'd be perfect. Some songs by Scott Buckley. Alright, well, I mean, again, like, first of all, dope. You deserve to have dope music. But if you didn't make the music, or there is no, I will always mute it. There's not, like, an exception if it's CC0 or anything. I mute it no matter what. Just so you know. And I know it sucks. Everybody always has a problem with it, but I have a problem with, with people with just finding out later, oops, someone has copyrighted that CC0 track, and now I don't get any ad revenue on that video. Yeah, you can dispute it, but by the time you dispute it, it's too late. Assuming they don't glitch out the dispute button, which happens. Nah, it's too much. It's too much. Thank you for, like, communicating about it. I really appreciate that. Anyway, what the hell am I doing? I want this. What is with the size? Don't make me scale it. I will freaking use a shader to scale this node. If you don't think I'll do it, I will do it. I will do it like that. I will not miss a beat. Alright, I'll do it. Screw you. I don't care. You could also do a sub viewport. I hate these rich text labels. You can't trust them. godotshaders.com. This is kind of a waste of time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm wasting a lot of time on something that isn't important. You know it. I know it. But where's the search? Oh, browse shaders. Maybe like a scale. Could be good. No. Just scale. Oh, we got shader type and license now. Oh, okay, Godot shaders with the search filters. Has that always been there? I don't remember that. That's dope. CC0, please. Love that. Scroll, scale, and rotate. Yes, please. Sounds good to me. On a Sprite 2D, Y'all, do I just have to let this go? The reason why I want it to be smaller is because when the buttons there, it takes up a lot more space. And it taking up a lot more space means it's going to explode off the screen. Now, I could make other things smaller, but I don't want to. I want this to be shrunk. You know what, Lise? You could do an animation player. Yes, I know that it's, believe me when I say I shouldn't have to. But you know what I also shouldn't have to do? Waste 2 hours on something that has nothing to do with like what I need to be doing. It's the ADHD. The ADHD, y'all, it's coming for me. It's coming for you too. You'll see. Okay, let's do it. Screw it. Add child, animation player. Y'all have given me plenty of space to lock in. I must not squander it any longer. Title, animation. Animation, new. Scale. Shrink, call it shrink. Okay. I'm doing what I'm doing. Add as a keyframe. Bring it over here. Shrink it. Finally, at long last, Bob will be our uncle. I prefer things to be code-based, things like this. But sometimes, this can't be. We won't even animate it. I was like, I don't know how to animate that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, but it's gonna be kind of messy. It's probably better we don't. You want them to use AI Gen for music? Professionals out there with bangers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I understand the temptation. Well, if it's just gonna flick it, then we might as well put it as absolutely close as possible. And then wrap it up there. Didn't 4.6 add an easier way to shrink this? What was that? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it did. To make the time shorter. Okay, well, you know, I'll just, you know what? It's okay. 0.03. Alright. 0.05. There we go. Boop, boop. Very fast. Near instantaneous. So we didn't have to do shrink. We could just do resize. It's a bit obnoxious. But I work with what I got. Update title size. Let's say shrink boolean equals, oh, just boolean. I'll bring in the title animation, make a reference to it underneath. Wherever the title is here. And we'll say title animation, play, resize, We could even do seek. It says it's 0 if you think about it. Let's say grow. This might actually work. Oh, you have to play it first. But what if I put in a boolean? Built-in type cannot be used as a name on its. Oh, my bad. Whoops. Grow. Well, what if I put that in there? Because it should resolve as a 0 or a 1, right? Title, animation, play, resize, and then seek. That's not gonna work, is it? Oh, Lise, what? You have to set the boolean. True. Sorry. That's okay. You got this. Yeah, it's a little bit of a distraction, but sometimes with all the stress, I indulge a little ADHD as a treat for a distraction. So as far as this size goes, we're actually going to say when it's pregame, grow is true. Wait a minute. Shrink is true. No, it should be shrink. 0 is the grow. Sorry. Shrink. True, and then in this case, it is going to be false. I know, I'm getting weird, I'm getting experimental, I'm putting booleans and floats. Nice. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Now that works, finally. If hackily, I need to have that right during choose platform. Not only should it update the size, but we want to hide the menu visibility. Oh wow, I forgot about that. True. Game state. This seems strange. Wait a minute. No, that's an infinite loop right there, my friend. I mean, that seems weird. During pregame, I feel like, Lise, you need to pass in this boolean, right? So in this case, true. Or sorry. Become visible boolean. Or like maybe we'll say activated. Just type these in as true and false. It's gonna be simpler, I promise. I promise you. It's simpler. Activated. Like, I don't know that I fully need it, but it's interesting. So we're gonna keep it there. So if you think about it, it's like we're making it visible, then we're saying a function called during, but it's not like clear, like, do what during? So I think that just makes more sense. Even if I'm not using it. During pregame, it does that. During choose platform, we say menu, no. Main menu VBox, yes. Visible equals false. Platform VBox visible equals true. What is that like? See, I can make progress. Yeah, I drag my feet for a few hours. Nice. nice, but we get there. That was a little goofy. Testing your game and Godot crashed, but the game didn't. Oh yeah. Yup. That happens. I know. It's been happening since 4.5. Does that mean your game is good or that your Godot is bad? What do you mean by game is good? Like your game is so good it can't crash, or that Godot is so bad that it separates the processes? No, that just happens no matter what. Yeah. It's not about your game. Yeah, so I'm running my game right now. If I pull up Task Manager in Windows and we search for Godot, what you'll see is, once I get to the G's and I zoom it in, because that's so very tiny. Oops. There we go. What you'll see is Godot is actually running 2 processes right now. So what happened was your editor crashed, but the game didn't. For me, that usually happens when I'm printing too much into the debug console. And so the editor crashes. My poor Sterling toenail. Oh no! What are you gonna do to me? So if I were to shut down the game, you'll see now there's only one Godot runtime. So yeah. But it definitely confuses me and frustrates me that it is set up that way. And it's even more like separate in 4.6. Because I used to be able to capture the editor with like OBS in a window source, and it would show both the game that was embedded playing and the editor. But since 4.6, I can't capture the game while it's playing and embedded in the editor. They have to be 2 separate captures. It's fine. I'm sure they have an excellent reason for doing it, but I don't know. I guess I kind of wish they were just together. But it's okay. Godot's awesome. I'm not mad. Oh yeah, let me just watch that again. It seemed kind of weird. Something about it I didn't like. It seemed awkward. I don't know. It's kind of like doing stuff. It looks a little jank. I wonder if that's because of the resize of the title, the post planner. Yeah. Okay. New idea. New plan. Animation, trash. Throw it away. Throw it away. Don't need it. Don't want it. Bye-bye. New plan. This was actually my first idea, and I was like, no, we're not gonna do that because that's excessive. Yeah, how about it just works? What about that? So what we're gonna do now, finally, circle all the way back to my first idea that I didn't trust and I should have trusted, but I don't think I could have known. I'm going to duplicate the node, and we're gonna have, I mean, I hate this idea, I'll be honest. I despise it with all my heart. I do. Don't worry about it. Do rich text small. It's actually a great idea. Don't worry about it. Because I was thinking like when the pause menu comes up, I gotta pick which one, but you actually don't. Can we call this title rich? No, just call it title rich text. It's fine. So for the small, no, call it big. Call it big. Call it big. We have big and small. So then for the small one, and I'll literally just toggle between them. We make this 140. So now there's 2. That's how we're gonna do it. Because it's gonna be simpler. I am a little concerned that it doesn't... it didn't actually take up less space. Oh, because this is still visible. Okay, never mind, we're good. It's like, wait, what? Okay. Hopefully this looks better. If it doesn't, I'll freak the heck out. If shrink... What's an easier way to do this? If we're on shrink, well, first of all, you have to make references to each of these. So we have title rich text big and title rich text small. It's just getting a little complicated, I admit. Big and small. I'm gonna be spending my rest of my life designing this UI. Title rich text big equals not shrink, and title rich text small equals shrink. What don't you like about that? Oh, sorry, visible equals those. Okay, then down here, this is going to be big as well as this one. Does that work better, worse, or the same? Can I do other stuff? Oh, he didn't like that. Did I spell it wrong? Invalid assignment of property key visible with a value of type bool on null instance. Oh. Wait. What? Oh. I think it wants an underscore here. Okay, there we go. Maybe now. Perhaps now. Okay, that didn't do anything. Shrink will be true. I didn't do anything. Don't ruin my life. If shrink is true, text small becomes true. If shrink is false, text small becomes false. If shrink is true, this becomes false. Infallible logic. Y'all, I'm gonna be trying to make this text size change for maybe up to the next 3 hours, give or take. Hit that like button if you like resizing text. If you're on YouTube and you haven't hyper smashed the like button because you're not sure if you like resizing text, you like resizing text and you like pressing the like button. So thank you. I really appreciate it. Dear God, is this what you live for? Is this still what you live for, Maz? Oh my gosh. No, I do enjoy it. I do, okay? It's just the crunch. It's the crunch. The UI for your settings menu is disgusting. Graphic design is my passion. Oh my gosh. I enjoy graphic design. I know it's a joke, but oh my gosh. Okay, so it small, no, the other way around. Are you kidding me? So wait, did we, okay, so I'm gonna say that's where right, I remember because I had to make it. All right, I remember. I remember. We had to switch these. During choose platform, true, shrink. That's why. It is infallible logic, believe it or not. The only thing is, I'm definitely not confident that this is actually gonna work, and it's still gonna look goofy, and I'm gonna hate it. You're not really bad at it. I don't know that I'm good at it, but I do like it. Much better. Except it didn't shrink. You little freak. You can't do this to me. You can't treat me that way. Update title size shrink, true. If shrink... Okay. Fine. This is not supposed to be hard. This is not supposed to be hard. If shrink, big is gone, little is there. Otherwise, it's the opposite. If you don't obey me, I will scream a little bit. Probably. Big title. A little title. Don't mess with me. You mother of children who suck. What is happening? No. 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 Okay. All right. You can't. Why are there all these like timers everywhere? Rich text is so weird. All right. I'll tell you what. I will make 2 separate functions. It's fine. I'll make 2 separate functions. Who needs efficiency when we got functionality? You know what? Screw you. No function. Get out of my house. Get the hell out of my house. So get out of my house. I will write it the same everywhere. And I just don't care anymore. Even if you submit now, you can still update it after. You can until that time runs out. So if you hit submit your project and your entry is in, if you submit it right now, if you submitted it right now, you would have 16 hours and 37 minutes to update it. When that 16 hours and 37 minutes is up, you will not be able to update it, and it will be stuck. You'll be able to update the itch page, but you won't be able to update the game. Until after the rating period. So when we all vote, and right before the showcase on the 10th, it's probably going to be 2 showcases. Right before the showcase, 2 hours before, you can then update again. Yeah. Oh my gosh. During the pregame, you are going to hide the big one. No, other way around. Sorry. I'm not even going to comment on the fact that it appears that I mixed those up. I don't even care at this point. Y'all who have been here before, you know that I suffer from a rare form of dysbulia. And I'm going to say that is part of my issue here. Submitted. Yay, Myriad! Let's go, Myriad! It's a minute in the game, Myriad is nothing to worry about. Okay, fine, great, we did it. Yay. Not you, I mean me. You, yay! Me, yay. Title size changes, oh my god. Alright, so let's make these buttons do something. When you click on these buttons, we need to start the game, and this is where I finally actually get to do the thing I said I was going to do 5.5 hours ago, which is make enemies be a thing. So, how am I going to do that? Well, we need to make the HUD element that corresponds to how many enemies you have to defeat in order to complete the level or whatever. So I'm going to do that. I don't think I've even started it. UI top. Oh, I do have a UI top here, evidently. Lise, I'm going to need you to make that local. I see that. I think at one time it made sense, but at this time it does not. So make that local. Come find your UI top scene and put it in the garbage. No, it's fine. Save it. Put it in the bin. Just toss it. All right. So the top HUD. I began it the other day. Up to 10 icons. The text will be what is currently happening. I am going to mess here. Look, I'm glad I went through a lot of that pain, because now I'm going to remember about the alpha and all that modulate crap, because we're definitely going to need it here. What is this rich text label? Oh, yeah, this one is garbage. We don't need that one. We need to look at this one here. And this one is going to be action, thinking rich text. Okay. Terry was thinking why their tweens weren't tweening and you forgot to set parallel. Oh. Nice job remembering it. So like the tweens were just like, it was probably like looking kind of weird. I always wondered like I guess tween parallel just helps. I use tween parallel, but I'm often like, why didn't I just write it twice? I feel like I know the answer, I just forgot the answer. Well, good job figuring it out. I know how frustrating these kinds of things can be. You had one for the transition effect and the player modulate. Yeah, and you want them to happen concurrently, like definitely at the same time. Yep. If you don't parallel, it does them one by one. Right. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll make sure that they're running at the same time, no matter what. Yeah. Right, because it like does the first one and then it does the next one. Yeah, I got you. That's right. I always do it because it's there and I'm like, well, it is parallel, but I think every time I think to myself, why am I doing this? Now I know. Thank you. This burden is lifted off my shoulders. Okay, we're definitely going to want to access that, but this is what we're going to modulate down to nothing, so the text is not there. In fact, I wouldn't even want this whole unit here. Now it'd be super slick if it like expanded outward, but that's actually very unpleasant to set up. Well, the way I do it would be like this. Basically, I'd adjust these margins, which can have a lot of consequences depending on many things. I will say, Lise, you're using up an awful lot of screen space for what ultimately doesn't need to take up that much space. So I would recommend overall making this whole unit a lot smaller. First of all, I'm sorry. Second of all, you're welcome. So let's make this border not 20 pixels. Even 10 feels a bit much, but maybe we could do 7. 8. Okay. Already way better, taking up so much less space. And hell, we could fit more than 10 in there too. Fit a lot more than 10. You could fit 12 in there. Now that you have more space. Because the width, I don't really mind having a bunch of. Yeah, make it 12. Make it 12. It's kind of bizarre. Like, oh yeah, you make more money if you put blog posts. It doesn't make sense. Actually, it kind of does. Actually, you know what? No. I like it. Manage platforms. Yeah, we're gonna change it. This is 12 ideas long. This is... we can keep that 3. Maybe it goes up to 6. This goes to 9. And that goes to 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. I like that. I like it. Oh, I should really put this in as a variable. That would be a lot easier, wouldn't it? So if I put like a %s and then hit this with a modulo bracket. I mean, it's gonna be a little wild to do this. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. What is that? Why is it green? What? You see that? It's green. The modulo, when I put a backslash in front of it, it turns green. I've never seen a green element before. What does that mean? Usually I use the backslash to do a new line. It's making it green. It's so weird. I guess if it's green, that would be like a path? Yeah, it must be turning into a path. Alright, fine. I won't do that then. Platform data. This is kind of insane, but platform data types. I don't know if it'll work. I'm gonna try it anyway. Yeah. Oh, you're right. That is what it is. Good call, Tara. You're so smart. Totally. It's gotta be it. Could I resolve platform data cyclic reference? Boo! Okay. Well, you could make a constant that lives outside of the dictionary, but then you'd have to make this not constant. Alright, I'll just type it. I was hoping to get away with having to change the length number in 2 places, but I don't think I'm going to get away with that. I think I just have to suffer and update it whenever I change the numbers. It's fine. Okay. No distractions. So that's going to determine how many boxes appear up here. up here. I'm tired. So this is a little long. Can we see what that text was like again? I think one way we can help the situation is making this smaller. So how many lines do you really need? 2 lines tops is what I'm going to say. So thinking about or thinking up a clever comeback. I don't know. It's kind of weird because it's like, are you posting it or not? I was like thinking the other person got ratioed. But it's like you haven't posted it yet. So it like kind of doesn't make sense. I don't need to come up with this right now, but I kind of just want to. Thinking, because I'll need to come up with a bunch of these. Thinking of a clever comeback. No one has... It's good, and no one said it yet. Whatever. And then I want this to be smaller because it's a bit large. So I have a little bit more like space. But I don't like, I have a big problem with text being unreadably small. It bothers me. I don't support it. I reject it. And I wish to rise above it. Yeah, it's using milks. We want to keep the fonts, I believe, more consistent. So can we use Noto Sans? Even though Milks is a wonderful font. I just feel that the consistency is more important. And plus, you can get this pretty chunky. And offending someone on a spiritual level. Wait, exactly. But technically, the game is about posting it after you compose it. Right now, this is like the composer, not the it has posted yet. So like it just like doesn't make sense. But like yes, I love that. I love that so much, Myriad. It's exactly the kind of stuff I want to say. I would actually, you know what? I feel like Myriad that could be added later, like after things get posted. That could be a fun thing to put on there. And it's someone on a spiritual level. But it turns out it's out of the scope. Tara hopes Godot has a feature that auto changes font size to stay about the size of the same size on screen. Oh yeah, I'd love that. Do I not understand what you're saying? Wait, are you talking about 2D or 3D? Definitely doable in 3D, but it has to be like a label 3D. I will say I get frustrated that like text doesn't like you can't like automatically responsively resize it without writing code. Like if a container gets smaller, I would love just like the texture can get smaller as the container around it gets smaller. I would love if text if the text shrunk. Yeah. Oh my gosh, me too. Yes. You mean like relatively? Yeah, I agree. 100%. Oh, I wish so bad. That was like one of the first things I wanted to do, and I was quite shocked that it wasn't a thing. To this day, it shocks me. I did something with the code, and now the music is playing only half the time. Oh no! I'm so frustrated. What is happening? Do you see how little time is left? This is not okay. I think we can make it smaller still. Even though I don't like to make it too small. Now I need to shrink the margin container that contains it, which is this, what is it? Which one is it? Thinking, oh, probably, no, it's panel, wait, oh, wait, what? Oh. I don't know why it's not in the... Girl, I don't know what you are doing. Just put it back. What? Just put it back. Are you sure? Yeah, because it was working. Okay. It seems weird. It does, but it works. That's true. So I love if this went... Zoop. How dope would that be? I guess we can do it. It's just, you know... You can see it's like moving around and stuff. It's got some goofinesses. Well, you can just make sure it doesn't appear until after. See, but that's a lot of steps. You know what I'm saying? And you got to make the game. So it's like, you sure about that? I think you can probably make the font even smaller. You already have a couple tracks. Oh yeah, sounds. Yes. You're really running on fumes here. Think you'll do just a final touch and leave it as is. Yes, Myriad! Yes, that is the right attitude. I like that. Good job. Listen to your body. Yes, 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 yes. I'm a bad influence. Still being here. Is this really the way this has to be? What if you put the top like that? Wow, I don't understand why it is the way it is, but I think you just have to accept it. Yeah, those are definitely useless. Okay. Can we separate the lines just a little bit more? Of text. I think that'll look easier to read. Be kind of nice if it has like 2 different colors. Please, what? That's too much. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. Wet cough, dry cough, sniff, sniff. Oh no. Oh, loud wet cough. Oh, Rylan, I hope you feel better. Get it all out, but also take good care of your throat. Damn, I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. That sucks. A lot of things do not suck. That is one that does. Now, what happens if there's less of these? Yeah, then there's less space for the text. That seems problematic. Well, I guess what I would hope is that the text will assert itself and not be squished. Nice. Okay, good. Whew. That's what I want to see. Perfect. Your whole household caught the flu. Oh, it'd be like that. I hate that. When, like, someone in the house gets sick and you're just like, it's coming for me. Damn. And, like, everybody's sick at the same time. Tara's got death. Now you're doing sounds. Let's go. Like, your crush? Your crush caught the flu? Your crush is a household who caught the flu? I mean, I'm not gonna judge. You know, we love who we love. We love who we love. Yes, free sound. I feel like I've been using free sound for damn near 20 plus years. I mean, because it's a URL, probably, would be my guess. If I were to guess, that's a great question. I'm trying to set up battling right now, so I'd love to do that. That's pretty much the main thing I care about, is that we can fight enemies. Then I'll be good to go. The delay destroyed your joke. Oh no. No! YouTube, why you delay? I know one person who streams who has no delay between the YouTube and Twitch, but I'm not sure if it's because they're both delayed, or like their Twitch is delayed and their YouTube isn't, or because they use Arch Linux. haven't figured it out yet. Or neither. Something even better than that. Because it's the best link of all time. That's why. That's why. It kind of is, though. Lise, what? You have to let go of the slide out. But it's going to look so good. I know, but you don't have time. But can I find time? Yeah, after the jam. Right. Does that make sense? Think of all the advice you've given everybody else. Right. Make a game, not the game you want to make. Okay, but I know, Lise, I have so much love for you, girl. You are just, you are filled with passion, and you want things to look a certain way, and I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, tell us a joke. I respect that. I love you for that. This is not the time for that. A lot of things don't suck, like your... What? What are you talking about? I don't even want to know what that means. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna pop it in and out. I have to let that go. I would love for it to slide out, but I don't have time. So, it's not going to. Alright, I've decided. Well, that feels very nice to just decide that. So that's gonna be hidden. Now, when is it gonna appear? Well, it's gonna appear all the way back 10, 20, 30, 50 years ago, 50 years ago, when I was setting up the print, literally at the beginning of the stream, this stream, at the beginning of the last stream, I teased that we're gonna get that stuff set up, and I never did it. But that's gonna change right now, probably, I think. So essentially, I know the menu's up there. It's debug. Don't worry about it. This bumping an idea. I need that. Give it to me. Bumping an idea. I literally like don't know what you mean. Like you could mean something that isn't even what it, like I could just be misinterpreting, but I think it's not allowed, but I could be wrong. I'll help you. I'll help you pretend. We don't have to pretend. It can be the truth. Okay, so if it's an idea, I actually want it to pop that open 3 times a week. Technically 4 if you're a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber. For Twitch subscribers and YouTube members, I stream on Mondays. And it's just like this, except privater. And then, other than that, I stream publicly on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm also going to stream Saturday, or I'm going to stream again today because of the Game Jam. So I also stream on the first and last days of the Game Like Jam. Pretty often, I'd say. Not that you would said otherwise. I'm just autistic, and so I say things like I'd say when it's not relevant. But because I like to say it. Ryland's one friend wants to get a cat, but he lives in an apartment. Do you recommend it? I mean, I don't think having an apartment means you can't get a cat. Can your friend afford to take care of the cat when the cat gets sick? When the cat needs shots? When the cat, you know, whatever. When something's wrong with the cat. That's the main, that's one of 2 main things. Maybe 3 if you're a monster. Number 1, can you afford the vet bills, which can be very expensive? A checkup can be anywhere from $40 to $70, assuming they don't need to do something fancy. And if they do, now, and this is United States dollars, obviously. If they do need to do something fancy, that could be $70 to $200. If it's a very serious situation, it can be $400 to $1,000. And depending on, you know, the cat, which you never know what their health problems can be, that can get really expensive. So that's the number 1 thing. Number 2, you need to be able to actually give it what it needs. Clean its litter box. Feed it on time. Brush it if it has long hair. Pay attention to symptoms so you can take it to the vet to spend money. Things like that. The third thing, it's only relevant if you're an absolute monster. You do have to love it. You have to give it love. For America, what is considered expensive? I mean, it depends who you are. I think for most Americans, all the numbers I threw out are expensive. 40 is maybe not too bad, depending. $40. But pretty much anything above $60 is expensive. For most Americans, I would say. But that's subjective. Now, I mean, look, if it's a small space, like if it's very tiny, that can be bad for a cat, because cats like to have territory. She's an old lady. That's nice. What would be a good sound, if any, for the charging up? It depends. What is charging up? Is it a sword? Is it magic? Is it a laser? What's like the element that corresponds to it? Yeah, but what charging up can mean so many things. So yeah, those are things I would consider. Make sure it's not too small of a space. Have money. Take care of it. Don't be a monster. But we had an apartment and we had cats and they were fine. Well, we had one cat. I wouldn't get two cats in an apartment. That might, unless it's a big apartment. They make big apartments. Why are you asking me? I'm just a person. What do I know? I guess I'm a person with cats. A kid once told Mass to get a cat because a cat's fur could match your furniture. Oh, I mean, to think that like that's like it's an accessory. Like that's the reason someone would get a pet. That really bums me out. I mean, if it turns out they're a great cat parent, fine, but I don't know. What's farming lands? Oh, you mean like actual farms? Oh, yes. But is that something? Where you place the rock thingy and you smash into the enemies. Oh! I do remember that. I don't know, I just have to, I can't tell you what it would be called, but like... You know what I'm saying? Talking about some... You know what I'm saying? That's what I got. So if you can look up that, you'll be good to go. Yeah. I don't know what a subtone is. What the hell's a subtone? Your apartment is not small, but your cat wants to constantly go on walks on the corridor. What's a corridor? Vibe? What's the viber? Should be annoying though, especially at 3 a.m. I don't know what farming lands means. Do you mean like literal farms? Like, yes. I grew up next to a farm. I lived on a farm. Toby, Andrew, or Tom, who is the best Spider-Man? No comment. Chat, who's the best Spider-Man? Toby, Andrew, or Tom? Space between apartments. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like a hallway between apartments. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of cute. Maybe there's mice. Maybe there's mice out there, Myriad. Maybe. I don't know. Right, so I need some infrastructure for this. Where are we at? On the player? So if the player bumps into an idea, I need that to ping this thinking situation. So I need to ping the HUD. So on the HUD, we have HUD visibility, but we're gonna need a lot more than that. I'm going to want thinking visibility. And for that, can we believe how long I spent on that freaking title? Programming Cat Lady, what's your first programming language? I mean, it depends what you mean by programming language. The first thing I ever learned that I would call a programming language was HTML. Making like pets for my, or pages for my Neopets. That was the first time I learned programming language. Was making big text and tables and borders and bold and italics and images. I mean, it is, like it or not, it's a programming language. I know people do be saying that. I've even sometimes I think, and I'm like, yeah, well, so I tried, I did like Fallout mods for a bit, and I very painfully tried to learn whatever the hell that was. That didn't go well. I would say GDScript. Like if I were to be like really legit and real with you, I would say GDScript. You can do so much with CSS. Like everything on this jam page, well, not everything, but a lot of things is all CSS. I mean, so many of these effects, this stuff being over here, it's all CSS, that bouncing, this is pure CSS. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that's not true, but it's almost pure CSS. A lot of CSS going on in here. You can do so much. You could like make a whole game with CSS. MJ, Michael Jackson song. I mean, I don't know what the best one is, but my favorite. Yeah, CSS sucks, but it is really useful. It's super unpleasant. I know, but it's really, really useful. Wait, what do you think the best Michael Jackson song is? I don't know. It's kind of tough. I kind of like Beat It. Beat It is a vibe. But you know what else? There's other good ones too. There's like lesser known ones that are good too. You know what comes up in my head all the time? Billie Jean. Billie Jean is good. All I really know is that they don't really know about us. Thriller is good. Thriller is good. There's nary a bad one. I just use nary in a sentence. Let me hook this up so I can actually show or hide it. Oops. Drop it in, not like that, but like this. All I really know is that they don't really know about us. Definitely not my favorite, but it do be popping up in my head. Thinking panel container visible equals indeed. Then I'm gonna go back to the player. And when we're quote unquote bumping idea, now we're gonna need to do more than that, because it's gonna need to actually do like a roll. it's going to have to make something happen to decide what those messages are going to be. I have to store those messages somewhere. So obviously, for the sake of getting it done in 16 hours, I'm probably just going to have some generic messages that I can flesh out more later, unfortunately. But I still have to have a system for that. So, I mean, it'd be kind of nice if it was, like, endemic to the ideas themselves. Like, I don't even know where that stuff's stored. Well, no, there's in manage ideas. Manage. Right? No. Idea. Wait, where do we... Idea, cat food. Manage spawns. Yeah, that's a little different, though, isn't it? And tell me more about this idea-based class. I guess I could store stuff here. Like, store the data, and then it just knows. Well, I don't like that. I mean, I don't hate it. But then, like, every class is just carrying that around, as opposed to being in one place. No, you need to manage ideas. Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna go to the managers. We're gonna create another one. Manage, oh, sorry. I meant to say node. Manage ideas. Add a script. Put it in the scripts folder. Inner voice tells me to learn Java. I would question that inner voice if I were you. Now, I am not knowledgeable on programming languages, so don't listen to me. But hear me. Java scares me. Java scares me. But you should do what you should do what you're called to. You should try it. You should try it. Java scares me. I don't know that I've ever observed someone enjoying using Java or learning Java. That's my first case against it. The second thing is the best use case for it, making Android apps, now has a better language, Kotlin, to replace it. However, you should do, yeah, what do I know? Look, what do I know? I know nothing. I know nothing. I am ignorant. I'm talking out of someone else's rear end. That's how bad it is. So, like, don't listen to me. Yeah, just use Kotlin. I'm a PTSD. I mean, I took a look at it, and I noped out of there. Yeah, Kotlin is Java 2.0. Can't everyone learn Java or Python? Do you wonder if it will serve purpose? Nice, since you're just learning language and not using it to further. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, then you should learn. If you're just like, you just want to learn something, then you should learn everything you can. Shoot. But I'm always thinking, what's the means to the end? For me, learning code, I want to solve a problem. I want to do something with it. And for me, why would I learn Java? To make Android apps. So then I'm just going to use Kotlin. But that's just me. Maybe you should learn Java. Let us know how it goes. Maybe you'll come back and be like, yo, Java is amazing. It's so useful. So many modern things need it. I found it easy. If that's true, don't use Rust for game dev. Really? Why? I can't say I've seen many people do it. I've seen someone try. But all that, I mean, first of all, component stuff hurty the brain. Secondly, it seems like you have to set up a lot of things. Like, it ain't no out of the box type of thing. It's like, it needs context. And that context is confusing. But someone came through here the other day criticizing Rust because they have a code of conduct in their community or something. And that made me like Rust. That made me be like, oh, so Rust is probably cool then. But other than that, it also scares me. Not as much as Java. Java's not real. I can't hurt you. Java sits in the corner. Tech after AI is becoming complicated, so you want to learn everything you should know. Alright. You're not a big fan of COC. What's COC? Components on components? Could old games? Code of conduct. Oh, okay. Well, I definitely wasn't trying to start a discussion. Let me just put that out there. Clash of Clans. Though, as I understand it, code of conduct is just rules, which seem good. You know, like rules. Like rules are good. It's good to have rules. Someone told you Rust was harder than C++. Don't know if that's true since you haven't really explored the topic. I've heard that too. Well, I think it's different, right? C++ is going to be like object-oriented programming, whereas Rust is like ECS, like real hard, right? So it's like a fundamentally completely different way of thinking of building systems. Which makes sense why that, for people who are more used to, again, I could be wrong, maybe I'm just, again, talking out of someone else's rear end again, but I feel like that makes it potentially more difficult for people who are used to. No, screw that for anybody. ECS is painful. If you don't think it's painful, you're a genius. And I respect you. And I fear you. Manage ideas. It hurty the brain. Like, I get the general concept, and I definitely try to use components when I can, but the idea of like it's components all the way down is just it's all, that's all it is. That's it. That's kind of esoteric. That feels a little out there, man. Easiest light architecture in your game, but you're not dogmatic. Yeah, right. It's it's useful. It's been the standard for a reason. But then again, you know, maybe it's cool to immerse yourself in that. You know, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll try it. Let's call this generate a thought. Generate thoughts. Generate thoughts. And really all I'd probably want to bring in is like an idea. So I could say like idea, and that's typed to manage spawns. I kind of would hate that it's not here though. Spawn type. So this could, for example, you know, whatever it's gonna do, pick an appropriate setup and response based on the idea, or like influenced. I'm just gonna type it out. Influenced by the idea, because I'm not gonna be able to code this, but I want at least the notes there. Ooh, give me a to-do. Yeah. Pick an appropriate setup and response influenced by the idea. Variable setup string equals thinking about idea name variable response idea name is good or bad, or thought about idea name is good or bad. To do ascribe a step towards capture, step towards / away capture versus capture versus miss. So either you capture the idea, either you lose the idea, or you get closer to capturing it or further away from capturing it. Result. Then the result, maybe it can just be like an integer, and it's either like -1 equals further, 0 equals neither, +1 equals closer. Right, something like that. So then we would say like variable current score of that 0, a current score integer equals, well, whatever, 0. Again, I'm just kind of pseudocoding this out. I'm not gonna or just gonna give you like a placeholder setup, basically. ECS was invented by Looking Glass Studios and used it for Thief. Looking Glass Studios. Is that like Myst? It's like familiar. Nope, do it in Tor. It's gonna be like businesses called Looking Glass Studios near you. Can't do it. Telling you it's a risk. What the hell? One of the it is not Myst. I don't know what I'm talking about. One of the most important development studios in the history of video games. Jeez. Chill. Ultima. Oh. American video game developer based in Cambridge, Massachusetts. The company is founded by so-and-so and so-and-so as Blue Sky Productions, and sometime merged with something, became something, and did something else. Notable productions are Ultima Underworld, System Shock, and the Thief series. I mean, I've heard of Ultima, but other than that, it lost me. Space Rogue. 1989. I don't know anything about this. Guy worked at a project for... revealed something about human emulator. Alright. That's scary. You're shocked to your system. They created a port of Command & Conquer for N64. Destruction Derby. Okay, these I recognize. I grew up on Nintendo, so like that I know. No, I play the crap out of a N64 Command and Conquer port. Nope, not even a picture. And you said it like they came up with it, they designed it. Legacy. Their catalog includes those games. Immersive sim genre. Oh, maybe I have heard of Thief. If I've heard of Thief, it's because researching immersive sim genre. Games like Elder Scrolls Arena, Deus Ex, and Dishonored are modeled after Looking Glass's catalog. The latter two feature designers were formerly members. Ultima Underworld was an influence on id Software's move to create visually impressive first-person shooters. John Romero worked on Space Rogue. I mean, I see like all of these like connections to so many important games. So it kind of makes sense. It's really interesting. Well, thank you for learning me a little bit. Zynga? Following the closure of Looking Glass, a person who founded it found Floodgate Entertainment and became acquired by Zynga. And the person who founded it became the creative director. But then Zynga closed. Just keeps at it. Underworld Ascendant. It's really interesting. Port of Diablo 1 for PlayStation 1. I didn't know that. I didn't know Diablo wasn't on PlayStation, but I remember it being a computer game. Or it was like not known to be on PlayStation. Oof. Kickstarter for a game that got negative reviews. Oof. Eesh. Ay, ay, ay. Yikes. Well, you had a good run. You had a good run. They can't all be the most important games ever made. I didn't know. I didn't know. Sad. Legit meme likes it. How much time? 6.5 hours, 15 left, 16 left. Okay. Current score is that plus the result. Obviously, I would fetch this dynamically, but I guess you'd probably want to do that first. Then you put the response based on what that is. All that to say, I would then want to talk to the HUD. So UI HUD ref thinking visibility. So we actually should pass in the text. So pass in the setup, pass in the response. We'll say first message, string, and second message, also a string. So I'm making it like an empty string, just so that way I can, if I call false, I won't have to worry about specifying what the first and second messages are. Oh yeah. Okay. So we make it visible, but first, what I'd like is there to be like a delay between them. I don't, Tanzim. I explicitly do not enjoy drawing or painting. Yeah. I specifically don't enjoy either of those things. I enjoy 3D modeling. That I like. But I don't like those two things. What about you? I generally don't enjoy like dexterity-based tasks. Unless they're like heavy. like precise movements. I don't like really precise movements. Stresses me out. I like to have room to like be clumsy. Into anything and everything art related. That's awesome. Have you ever farted? I just did. I literally just farted, David. I just did. I'm like literally sitting in my own fart cloud right now. You have no idea. I could be telling the truth or not. You do not know. I just like hold it like this whole. Could you imagine? I just like never fart on stream. Why would I do that to myself? I stream for 12 hours sometimes. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Foggy. Oh my gosh. So, but here's the thing. Do you have access to that? Those are two. Here's the thing, Lise. You need two different lines. I mean, you don't, but you don't. No, you can deal with. You can deal with one. Here, just do one. But what if you wanted to like type it out? Don't. How about don't? You never think about that? Variable message to show string. You're done! Nice, Marianne. Let's go with 15 and a half hours to spare. Nice work. Let's go. You made a game! Another game, I don't know. You made a game, maybe another game is a game. That's what matters. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Good job. Good attitude. It's my mess. When I wake up, I'll still have some time to take a look. Yeah, see if you can pause something. This is the way. This is the optimal way. I can't wait to play it. I'm going to play them over the course of the rating period. Rank them. And then we'll do the showcase stream. I have a feeling we're going to be doing 2 streams. Usually we have, I think the most entries we've ever had was like 22? Well, no, I mean, that's not true. We've had like 25 before. Okay, 25 was the most we ever had. And I did do that all in one stream. I have a feeling we're gonna break 30 for the first time. I don't know if we'll hit 40, but I think we'll break 30. Or get damn close. The name is Tyrogue. The username on the itch page is Cricktick. Maybe a color already in use. There might be like a part of my brain that remembers that. There's definitely a chance. Yeah. There's a total, utter, absolute chance. Tanzine wants their game to look like it's a watercolor painting. Whoa! Just like the 90s anime? That sounds awesome! 90s animes look so good. They don't usually make them like that anymore. Sometimes. So I do need to access that text situation. Would be good. Oh, is it all hidden? Okay, that's this one. We're gonna call this thinking rich text. Make it accessible as a unique name. Go back to the script. Drop it in as a reference. Oh, I'm gonna need an icon for each. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Yeah, it's too much. Not right now. So message to show is going to be at first. Well, yeah, I don't think you have to. Oh, yeah, you should do that. Okay, yeah, do it. So it's going to be the first message at first. Then the thinking rich text becomes the first message. The panel container becomes visible. Chaotically enough, I'm going to do an await. Again, I'm kind of just like pseudocoding this, or just like putting this together in a sort of minimal way. So it works, but not the optimal system. Await. Get tree. Create timer. Maybe 0.5 seconds, if that. Timeout. And when that's done, thinking rich text. The rich text is thinking now. Will be equivalent to, or we could even do plus equals /n, so it's a new line, plus second message. So I should add it on. So then what makes it go away? Well, in Rogue, you have to press a key to clear the message. I do hate the idea that someone could miss it. How am I not sleepy? I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, I was sleepy when I was struggling with the size of the title, if you were here for that. That was me being sleepy. And then once I got through it, now I'm good. So. Also, I have very poor interoception. I.e. the ability to interpret the signals my body is sending to me. Like sleepiness. Sometimes farting, but usually not farting. Usually I just let that rip. It's, you know, it's debatable. Definitely there's a really, really strong debate on at least one of the sides. BlackBerry and Nokia? Both. Nokia for the games, BlackBerry for the keyboard. You had 3 coffees and you're still falling asleep? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like have a sleeping problem. I have an awake problem. Where I just like to be awake. But if I go to bed, I can fall asleep. I just don't want to go to bed. Sometimes you knowingly fart. You sense it coming and you let it go. It's beautiful. It's the way it should be. I'm sensing flatulence. The world shall absorb my fart particles. As they were meant to. As they were meant to. I'm not sure how I'm gonna. I guess I mean the player. I hate to like make the player press like a key. I just something about that feels a little antiquated. I mean it's not. And what key? Like it's spacebar in Rogue. But we gotta like communicate that. Well, at least in Rogue, it'll tell you press space to continue. And I gotta be honest, I find it a little frustrating. You have to do it. Maybe we'll just stay there for a little bit. Okay, Myriad. Bye. I'm gonna have it disappear, and I'll see if I hate it. I might hate it. I'm writing some pretty bad code right now, and I just want anyone to know that I know that. But I'm deciding to just be okay with it because I need to hurry up. And it's something I just plan to improve later. See you later, Myriad. It's been a pleasure. Good job. Good work. Get some rest. You've earned it. I look forward to checking out your game. Tyrogue. So this is a good job. I'm definitely going to come across that game and be like, there's somebody who... What is... Oh, okay. So actually, before I even do any of this... Please, you got a lot to think about. Okay, couple things. First of all... You're not even calling this function. Number one. On manage ideas... That's asking for manage spawn type. I don't really like this idea. I don't know that I like it. Because the idea of keeping the spawns data, because it is going to have all the ideas on it. It is. But like, so what? Yeah, I don't think that's the right. I think that's wrong. Don't do it. Don't do it. I see. I know what you're trying to do, Lise. You're trying to consolidate your use of enums. Don't. Because it gets even more confusing. Because then if you change one, now it's different for everything else in a way that it isn't relevant. So you need to make sure you do it here. So this is going to be idea types. In idea types, we have cat food. We don't have much. Cat tree. Catnip. I will have more, but, you know, for the time, we're just going to do what we can. Hey, your therapist. I'm doing great. How are you? Catnip. Okay. Then, that's what we pass into here. It wants an idea type. And it's not gonna do anything with it right now. I mean, you could do this here. Just do this. Say thinking about plus idea types find key idea. That way, at least you're doing something with that variable. You're good too! Love it. Thought about this. Yeah, and you could even do like a sentiment if you really wanted to. Sentiment equals make it either way. I'm as curious if it's possible from just knowing how to write a simple hello world program to coding a project or framework within the span of 24 hours. I would recommend against it. Yeah. I would recommend against that one. Yeah. I would say give your brain a break. Let your brain absorb what you learned from the hello world. You know? The lowest, that's wild. 54 votes now on the YouTube poll for how difficult was Rogue. Medium, the lowest score, and really hard are tied. Now, kinda hard is still the winner. But I think that's interesting that there's an equal amount of y'all who think that it's essentially not that hard and really hard. If you're that smart, yes, it's possible. I mean, it depends. Like, have you been coding? Maybe. If not, doubt it. I could do a random integer in a range just for now, just to like have something from -1 to 1. I really want to do the Boolean if else. I don't remember how to do it, but I really like it. GDScript Boolean or GDScript variable, I mean, if else lambda. I don't think it's a lambda, but it's kind of like that. I really feel like this is a good use for it. Where did I do it recently? No, not a video. Okay, thank you. No, not quite that. Not that either. Because there's a way to just set like an if else as a variable. I've done it before, but I've done it like once. Maybe twice. Did I use it for the door stuff? Evidently, I did not. Alright. I'm gonna look. I really thought I did it. Maybe I did it in some old code that I ended up not keeping. It's not a big deal. I just like want to kind of learn it and remember it. And so I just want to like get in the habit of using it. I feel like asking, unfortunately, a chatbot is going to be the easiest way to get this answer. Thanks for the follow, Eve. Appreciate it. Welcome. There. Found it! I knew it. Oh, that's where I did it. Yeah, I remember now. If this evaluates to true or false, so this is basically what this is saying is what precedes the if is the result, assuming this middle thing resolves to true. This thing at the end is the result, assuming this middle thing resolves to false. Got it. So there's a game jam that I host every other month. This is one such month. We are making games like other games. We've done games like Frogger, Puyo Puyo, Balloons, and right now we're making games like Rogue. And the jam is ending in 15 hours and 19 minutes. So I don't submit mine to the jam because there's prizes and stuff, and I don't think I'm gonna like get a prize or anything, but if I did, but it would be like weird. So I just like to use it as an opportunity to learn and make stuff and get better. It's a month-long jam, and so I am finishing up my game like Rogue. So even more specifically, I am the morning death party. I am death party. I like that. A funeral, but funner. I am setting up a combat because it's gonna be like a cozy game, so it's like not like actual fighting. So I'm just setting up a little pseudo combat. It's not quite going to be the final perfect best system, but I'm just trying to make something good enough so I can move on and be like, I did that, and work on it some other time. But I want to get at least the full kind of loop going. Rorik, I'm sure you did great work. You stay positive, okay? Get some sleep. Yes, I will be here. I'll be back. I mean, I'm probably gonna take a break in an hour or two, and then I'll come back. That's true, Rorik. Thank you. I keep forgetting to ask. It's such a faux pas. If y'all are on YouTube and you're watching the stream, first of all, hello. Second of all, hyper smash the thumbs up. Hit the like button. It really helps the channel grow, and forget that. Okay, what does that do for you? It helps the jam grow. That means every game like jam, we get more new games. I mean, that's pretty cool. So thank you for hitting that thumbs up button and giving us more cool games. Basically, if you press the like button, you just created a new game, basically. You want to be a game dev? Press the like button. Yes, a game like Rogue for my game jam, the Game Like Jam, which is jam that we run every other month. This is one such month. Last time we did Tamagotchi. We've done games like Ski Free. They're usually simple games, and we're right near the end, and so I'm making a game. That's why I started the jam, so I'd have an excuse to make these kind of games. And yeah, I'm finishing up. I'm probably going to not get it done right this moment, but I think it's gonna be relatively playable by the end of that clock. What about y'all? Eve, Death Party, are you guys game devs? Okay. So this is great. I love this. Super useful. I think we can definitely use this. So back to manage ideas. What I wanted to do was say the string is good if current score is greater than 1, else, or equal to, actually. Oh, greater than 0. If current score is great, but what if it's the same? Maybe we'll say it's more likely. Let's say greater than or equal to 0. If it's greater than or equal, well, then you could make this -2. That way it balances it out. If it's greater than or equal to 0, it's going to be good. Otherwise, it's going to be bad. Love that. Okay. Now, we'll pop this in here. This is bad code I'm writing right now. But I'm writing it this way because the jam is nearing the end, and I just want to kind of have like the basic, you know, MVP kind of thing going on. Oh, we're doing plussing here. So I'm gonna flesh this out into a much better system. But really, I want to test the other systems first. You are, Eve? Neat. You don't have to tell me, but I'm always interested what kind of games y'all are making. Death Party is not a game dev per se, but you dev other things. Nice, like apps or web things. That's cool. I'm using a weight, like I'm doing some naughty things right now, but it's just so I can test the overall system and loop and stuff. Normally I don't code this way, but with 15 hours, I gotta make some hard choices. Finance software. Nice. You're not the first person around here who works in that field of coding finance software. Interesting. I know there's a couple of you doing like tax software specifically. Now, what about hiding it? Right. Go back to the HUD. Thinking visibility. So thinking visibility will take the first message and the second message. So if we go back to manage ideas, a game launcher for your game called Caveman Magic. Whoa, that was cool, Eve. A game launcher. Nice. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. It's very stressful, but it's worth it. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, and I guess like depending on like the season, the time of year and stuff, it's probably like worse. Like a rocket launcher that shoots games, like a program that opens games, or mini games within the game. Or a rocket launcher that is a mini game. Surely one of those are close. Okay, great. Then that puts the setup there. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, great. So that calls that. Perfect. Yes. Okay, good. All right. Then I need to go to the player. So really, I'm just trying to set up this system so I can come back later and make it better. An app that loads the game. Got it. Nice. So like you've already made the game like maybe for web or something else, and now you're making it so that way it can be played on like a phone or something, or an iPad. Love that. All right, Eve is a real one. You are too, Death Party, but I mean like game dev, you know. I mean you are. Look, okay, I appreciate both of you. But I see you. Oh, PC. Oh, an app for PC. All right. I'm sorry. Caveman Magic, Stonepunk, which is a subgenre of science fiction and fantasy that imagines anachronistically advanced technology within the Stone Age or prehistoric setting. Frank is a Caveman Magic historian. What? Eve, you might have a target player right there. I never even, like, the words Caveman Magic, I was like, that's cool and quirky. But Frank's like, no, this is something. Wow. Those Quanta devs are making that real money. What's Quanta? Is that what I should tell people? You know, people are always coming through like, what should I do for a job in coding? I'm like, I don't know. Should I just say Quanta? Be done with it. Better learn how to code from an online course or a book. That's up to you. How do you learn? Some people can't learn from one of those but can learn from the other. That is completely up to you. You gotta just find out. Do you like to read? Maybe a book. Do you like to listen? Maybe a course. Do you like homework? Maybe a course. But you know, maybe people in chat have thoughts for maths, what is good for them. For me, personally, neither. For me, reverse engineering, reading documentation, which I guess is reading a book, but really I just go there when I need it. So it's more referencing, not reading. So yeah, reverse engineering, referencing, documentation, that's it. And we could try to get videos to do code Unity, we're getting links, you finally have done it. All it took was putting the hatchet you took from VS Code into body and ramming it back in there 3 times as hard as using an IDE. It worked instantly when you switch IDEs. That metaphor in the middle is completely over my head, but nice work. Let's go. I know you could do it, Justy. Such determination. Quantitative developers and called quantitative software engineers focus on developing and implementing and maintaining quantitative models. They tend to collaborate with quantitative analysts on the research side, software engineers on the technology side, investment banks, hedge funds, and other other financial firms. Quant developers are skilled programmers, proficiency in languages like Python, C, C++, C#, and Java. All of them? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Like qualitative, quantitative. I see. Dope. That sounds like interesting work. Maybe boring, but maybe interesting too. Mass is liking a book. Nice. There you go. There you go. You're welcome. For the answer. You're at war with VS Code and refuse to ever use it again. Boo, VS Code. Now look, VS Code, you know, it's fine, but it's also not fine. Micro optimizations make millions of dollars of difference, they say. Interesting. We got some smart people around here that know a lot of things. I love hearing about stuff from y'all. Wait, I have 15 hours to finish this and I gotta take a break and come back at some point. Okay. Well, y'all are mad interesting though. Micro optimizations make millions of dollars in difference. That's crazy. That stresses me out. Like that makes me feel like I'm gonna get fired. That's what that makes me feel. It makes my heart race, but in a fascinated way, in a way that I'm like really interested. Okay, so on the player, I need to say that if it's an idea, well, we need to know what kind of idea it is. Is that being stored anywhere? I actually don't know. I just realized. Hell no. Way of tile has idea. I mean, at that rate, you might as well just set. I might as well not have the Boolean. That's a lot of places. So every idea should know what idea it is. Jesus Christ. And then, well, okay. Idea type, which will be manage ideas. Then on the spawn script, no, manage spawns script. It doesn't even specify. Spawn what, spawn type. Yeah, that specifies to an extent. Tries to find a place to spawn it.
picks a random node, adds the child, then it sets the content. Basically just says it's not empty anymore. But we're gonna need more than that. How the hell does it? And what does it instantiate again? A spawn scene. Where does it get its spawn scene from? Get spawn data. Spawn data. Ah. Okay. So that scene is idea cat food, which is an idea. So, oh my gosh. How the hell am I gonna communicate that to it? Well, I hate to say it, but I think it should be here. That's what I think. I think we should check if get spawn data, spawn what? It's going to spawn a either it's going to pull something that is prefixed with idea or not. If the spawn data, which it returns, what to get, a variant, wanted to get what, and get what passes what in? A type. Yeah, okay, got it. We do want to get the name for it, of course, so that's what we care about. We just care about the name of the type. That's it. So this right here, we don't even need the get spawn data. I would just want to say if, or I would say this, variable is idea true if spawn type find key spawn what? If spawn type find key spawn what? Hey, where's my autocompletes? Okay, let's just try this first. Else false. Oh, right. Okay. Alright. So we do this first. Variable spawn string. That's gonna equal this. Then we say if spawn string contains idea. So can we actually put this up here? Variable idea prefix constant. Idea prefix string equals idea. If it contains the idea prefix, it's an idea, otherwise it's false. Let's make that a helper. Function is idea. Returns a boolean. And it's gonna take in a spawn type. And a return is idea. So we say if it is an idea, spawn what? Then, oh sorry, spawn string. Oops. I forgot about that. There we go. If it is an idea, because my enemies are ideas. Then we want to do slice? No. Trim? Then we want to do trim. Well, now you don't have to spawn string, though. So actually, yeah, past the spawn string. That would be better. That way I still have it to do stuff with. So this will actually ask for spawn string. Okay. Variable idea string equals spawn string trim prefix idea prefix. Am I still using that right? Removes the given prefix from the start of the string or returns the string I changed. Now I want to set that. This is where I've done this a million times, but every time it confuses me. I probably got to look at old code. To basically get an enum from a string, I always forget how to do this. I always do. Willow's been awake for 2 hours and you're procrastinating working on your home lab. What's a home lab? Death Party says a little bit like working with large data sets. If you tweak and know just 1 parsec, it changes the outcome big time. Yeah. I think that makes sense. To the extent that I can understand what many of those things mean. It's interesting. I do this a lot in Cat Care Game. I want to say with stats. This is my Tamagotchi-like game that I'm putting my roguelike in. You just have to trust me. I don't know what to say. I'm too focus-moded to explain it. Let's say manage stats, probably. I would be surprised if that wasn't in here. So I believe somewhere in here I do this, where I take a string and I find an enum based on that string. Maintain a bunch of servers in your home. Oh, that's cool. But you're procrastinating working on it? I mean, it does sound potentially stressful, though, actually. Oh, I got lost. I'm gonna build a home lab so bad one day, but no money. What would y'all, wait, what? And so Willow, what do you use your home lab for? Like, I would do stuff. I can think of some stuff. I mean, I guess like your music, your movies, like basically have your own cloud services, your images. That's what you mean. Yeah, I want that. I want that. That would be sick. As a drawback, they're next to my desk where you stream, so there's frequently extra noise in your mic. Oh. I know that you stream, right? Do you stream, like, development stuff? Home labs eat a lot of electricity, so yeah, they're expensive. Right. That makes sense. I hate that, though. We deserve to be able to host our own stuff. Oh, you're trying to downsize it. Wow. That does sound stressful. That sounds like a lot to think about, actually. This is building variables, not enums. I'll tell you what, Lise, come through here. If you can find... Can I find like enum colon? Yeah, right there. Wait, but that's different. Stat enum stats equals stat index as stats. But that's a number. Is that how I have to do it? I have to iterate? I hate that though. You got anything else? Anything better than that? It has to be an integer. Set initial stats. It iterates through as many stats as there are. And enum equals the index. It then finds a string based on that index. Yeah, because it's this. This is the key. Is as. I mean, the key, I don't know. I mean, literally a key, but. Okay. So then here, if I have this string, I mean, that's not what that is. Damn. Well, Lise, what you would do is you would get every... Okay, I know what I do. It sucks, but I know what I do. We would say for... It's actually very similar to that. For I... And then... Yeah, stat index. You could say idea index if you really wanted to. Integer. In... manage ideas, idea types, size. Idea type enum. Manage ideas, idea types equals. Yeah, it's just like that. Idea index. I knew it was in there. As manage ideas, idea types. Oh, noisy. I'm honestly more scared than excited about the prospect of dreaming of having a home lab now. Maybe I don't want one. I mean, I want what it offers. Yeah, NAS. That's what I hear a lot of people doing. Manage ideas, idea types. But you're not comparing this against a string. So now you have to say idea type string which equals idea, or oh my god, this is a crazy line of code. I think there's like a static function or something I could make here. No, I don't think so. You can't pass in enums. This is the nuts function. This function is wild. But like I'm doing it again. I do it all the time apparently. But it's very confusing. Equals idea types find key. I really wish there was just a method. Oh yeah, get some sleep. I wish there was a method that just like found an enum based on a string, but it's okay. You know what? It's fine. This is more fun. Idea types, find key. Spawn string. No, idea string. Which is very confusing, isn't it? Can we say spawned idea instead? Spawned idea string. It's a little more clear. So find that. If spawned idea string is set to wait, what won't we already know? That might not be, I guess, that might not work good though. But has once an integer, no. No? No, don't be errors. Don't be errors. You have to give me autocomplete. I demand it. Oh, it's a key. Oh, nice. Maybe this is what I want. Maybe I would rather have this. Maybe we say if that has spawned idea string. Hey, Leginger. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Leginger be making some games on stream as an extremely chill co-working stream that I absolutely recommend. If y'all want to hear some banging tunes. By the way, do you have a YouTube to share? We stream on YouTube as well? I stream on YouTube. I don't know why I said we. And I would love to shout you out there as well. How are you doing? How goes the game? Alright, fair, fair, fair. Very, totally, absolutely fair. I'm trying to finish up my game for my game jam. So I don't like submit it because like there's prizes and that'd be weird. You know, like I wouldn't, but if I did win my own game jam, like that would be really weird. But there's 14 hours left. And we're making games like Rogue. And I'm definitely not gonna like get it done but I'm gonna try to at least have it be like generally playable. So this is my first of 2 sessions today, where it is hard. My first of 2 sessions today, where I am going to be making a, I guess you would call it a battle system, but it's like a cozy battle system. So instead of like fighting an enemy, you're thinking about the enemy. And instead of killing it, you're capturing it. Wait, I missed a lot of things that y'all said. Talking about homelands. Talking about homeland. Replaces Google Images. Whoa. It replaces Google Images? When you got a local LLM or something? Google Docs? When you say Google Images, you mean like searching? I guess you like search your own images? I got a lot of questions about that claim. Building 1 is also... Oh, there's a cat finally. Oh my gosh. Hello, cat. Oh, does the camera got moved? Oh no. The camera got moved. It's just a fireplace. Hello, sweet boy. Building 1 is also expensive. You have to buy all the stuff, and with like $50 to my name to free spend a month after groceries and stuff, I don't see that happening. Yeah. Variety stuff, Lego builds, board games, video games, drawing, and development. Okay. Oh, I am following you. Okay. I was like, wait, I'm following you, right? Oh my gosh. Very good. Been infrequent lately due to depression and work schedule. That's real. It's good to take care of ourselves. And do our job. Sorry to hear that, though. That sucks. God, that sucks. Took me a while. I was off depression meds for like 2 years. And it was like pretty okay for like a year. But it just like started like compounding and building. Then my spouse got health insurance for the family, and now now I'm doing a lot better. But I hope whatever it is that can help that get a little better happens. Willow's home lab is built of discarded tech from the school system used to work at. Whoa, resourceful. I like that. I like that. It's getting hard to maintain. If Death had enough money, they'd have a room just for their home lab, net to your computer room in your home office. Man can dream. He sure can. Oh, okay, Willow. Scrap the entire Dodos or NES and language models if you can afford the hardware. Oh my goodness. Again, wish. Oh, they're ads. Some of y'all got ads. It's short. It's a quick ad break. Oh, hey, Rorik. Your spider sense do not lie. Rorik said that a long time ago.
I've been in the zone. I was like locked in. It's better to learn how to code from an online course book. Oh, that was a while ago. So far, you're liking this book you're using. Wow, y'all said that like a very long time ago, and I'm just now responding. But I was just waiting for the ad stand. I was like, let me look at YouTube. So I just looked at old ass messages. Death was asked. Oh, you got 2 sounds. Spend an hour. Death was asked a few times by their ISP tech guys who came over to the house on separate occasions if you were a streamer because they saw my PC setup. I replied, no, I have a real job. Okay. Ginger is doing alright. Talked about that. Productive day. First things first, new trailer is live for the game if you want to check it out. Hell yeah, I want to check it out. But you got your game build submitted to Steam for both the demo page and normal page. Let's go! Hell yeah. It got uploaded and confirmed on Galaxy. Yeah. Is it, so do you have, I guess I'll go to your Twitch, but you can drop a link if you want. Would you recommend Godot over Unity for beginner game devs? Trying to decide between those two from a summer project. I mean, I'm biased. I love Godot. So, I mean, I'm going to say Godot because I love Godot. I have tried both. I think they're both good. I think they're both good for beginner developers, honestly. You know, it's... Depending on what you value, it's splitting hairs. I mean, for me, I value open source software and being able to see transparently where every single step of the process is in features and bugs and what's happening with the engine. I love that. I love the idea that I could contribute. I love that I just don't even have to think about licensing at all whatsoever, even after $1 million. Don't even have to think about it. I love that we get little tiny quality of life features all along the way and not just big giant, you know, huge things. But as far as being a beginner, like if all you care about is that you're a beginner, I say either is good, honestly. Unity is a great game engine. I say try them both, you know, see what you like. You're gonna, apropos of nothing, come through, say something just to be a jerk about streamers, and then you're gonna tell me that you're not even supporting the stream with ads? Come on, man. You can be a little more likable. And Ginger says, I'm doing alright. Just had a super productive day. We talked about that. Let's check out this link. Let's check out this link. Let's go to the link. If you haven't started learning Unity yet, there's no reason not to use Godot. Stuck in Unity because you've used it for almost 10 years now, that switching just requires so much effort. Well, that's a good point, right? Because I feel like... So I started learning Unity before I started learning Godot. And just as I was learning it, the infamous runtime fee stuff went down. And I was like, why am everyone was panicking, you know, they were like, oh my gosh, you too? Oh my gosh, like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Like, my whole business mobile game company is based on Unity, and this is all I know. How am I gonna deal with this? Oh gosh, you know? And I was like, I literally just started like a week ago learning Unity. So I was a beginner. So I was like, maybe I'm not going to. I don't want to be in that situation where, who knows, maybe they do something that I hate. With Godot, you know, and they've gone back on a lot of that, right? They've walked a lot of that back, so it's fine. But with Godot, if Godot ever takes some bizarre, weird, horrible, hateable step, someone is going to fork it and is going to carry the torch in a way that keeps it from being a piece of junk. So if you are a beginner, maybe that is like a good tip. That start with an engine that aligns with your values in case it becomes a problem that those values are infringed on. But functionally, they're both very good engines. The Gingers use it for 10 years. Yeah, right, like what are you gonna do? Switch? Why? It works great for you. You're making amazing stuff, which we're gonna look at in about 15 seconds. No nap? I know, I'm supposed to be taking a nap too. Okay, you all gotta check out this awesome game that Leginger Dev is working on. Oh, you already have it on Twitch. Well, it's there again. I play the audio, but I don't know what the license is on it, so we're just not gonna play the audio. I love the pixel art so much. The art is beautiful. It's so gorgeous. Look how cute it is. You just picked up a wizard by the butt. Particles. That animation. Look at that juice. Click, click. Oh my gosh. Like, this is a game that you know you're gonna get dopamine. Dopamine is coming. This trailer is great. It's so fun. I don't know that that trailer told me anything about what the gameplay is, but it told me that if I play it, I'm gonna have a lot of fun. Let me see if I can. So I do remember your game is just like a very cool clicker game. Like a clicker game. I guess that is obvious. You know what? Let me rephrase that, Leginger Dev. If I was someone who has played a lot of cookie clicker, who's played a lot of clicker games, I would probably recognize it immediately. Like that at the very beginning. This, I feel like I would be like, oh yeah, clicker game. I know where I'm at. This is what I want. The management and idle. I mean, it's very unique, isn't it? Yeah, I guess you see like the name tag for like a quick second. You know, like cultist. And then like some stuff. I'm like, what is all that? What is all that? It gets me. It gets me interested. It gets me interested. It does. But I see now on the second watch what that stuff is implying. This is definitely like teasing me into wanting more. Which, if you think about it, is a good thing. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Very professional. So good. It looks charming. And remember you talking about there being like a lot of secrets in the game too? Just awesome. Tuck dispenser. like your stream? Nice. As it should. March 2026. That's soon. That's very soon. So go wishlist it. Go click on these buttons. I already did. It's your turn. Dope. First release? First release. Hype. Wait. Whoa, what's this? Oh, you got other stuff cooking too. Was this something that you started a while ago and I'm like, I'm bored with this? You've got a great eye for yeah. You've got a great eye for design. Such good, just like juicy graphics and particles, colors. Just like this bouncy, look at that clock just bouncing up there, doing a little dance. Really nice. Yeah, thanks for stopping in and telling us about your trailer. Let us know how like things go. So cool. It's so cool just to like connect with what other people are doing in this space.
Oh gosh, what the hell am I doing in this space? Oh man, we're doing string lookup. We're doing enum lookup with a string. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. That is something. Idea types has spawn idea string. Right. I guess I'd want to take the enum here. Spawn idea spawn variable idea spawn. Can you guess how long the game has been in development? Wait, I thought I asked you. You said like a year, right? I think that's what you said, but I could be wrong. If I were to guess, not remembering what I think you might have said, I would guess 6 months. 7 months. 6, 7. 6 months to a year. 66 days! Damn. See, you gonna be alright. You gonna be alright. If you can pump out a game, a complete, charming, interesting, compelling game in 2-3 months, you gonna be alright. This is the way. Oh, I mean, and the fact that you're like, you have such an artistic forward approach. Would you say, okay, now I'm like, that is a brag I am here for. So, would you say you like have like an equal skill set when it comes to like coding, art, music, sound? Because those are all those things are banging on point. Like literally, if you go listen to that trailer, it's gonna be good music. So, would you say like you've worked? I mean, obviously you've worked hard to learn each one, but like, is there one that you lean towards in your skills? Like you're more of an artist, but you've learned coding, or you're more of a musician, but you've found a good artist and you do some coding on the side? Or is it just like you've got it all and you're pushing it all and you're just freaking superhuman? Yeah, write it up. I'm here. Cheers, code guy. Thank you for the hydrate. What's the cooldown on Twitch? I feel like I should put that. At least get like the steps. No, you're working. All right, next time. Keep using the exclamation point. That'll remind me, code guy. Thank you. It is an old pasta sauce jar. I buy pasta sauce when I need a new water jar. Yeah, I like to see. I like the feel of it, like sensorially. My autistic digness just loves it. It feels good on my face and in my hands. And I like being able to see my liquid. I don't want any mysteries. And I don't like plastic. It makes me uncomfortable. You're eating a French taco? How is it? How is it? Is it as amazing as it looks? And we're talking like real French taco right now. From France. Yours is more like Fallout 76 and Skyrim. Your caveman magic game is like Fallout 76 and Skyrim? So is it a massively multiplayer online game, high fantasy game? Is you making Elder Scrolls Online? Is that a copy pasta? Did you type that up, Eve? That's very nice, and I agree wholeheartedly. That is a lovely copy pasta, if so.
Okay. Twitch is feeling pontificatory. I don't think that's a word. Legend went to uni for game dev, ended up being on 3D modeling for games. Hated it. You hated 3D modeling? Halfway through first year, went to animation and visual effects. Hated that! Halfway through your second year, changed again to game dev and finished with a first. That was 8 years ago you graduated from university. However, you having hopped around gave you insight into all different areas of dev and minor skills in a lot of them. But to be continued.
I feel that, Willow. Thanks for the lurk, Eve. We don't even have a lurk. Okay, alright.
Let's make a lurk. Let's make a lurk. You descend into the shadows. Your quest is only beginning.
Is there a way to like reference a user? There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Variables. First argument given to the command user. Name of the calling user. There we go.
User descends into the shadows. Their quest is only beginning. Dun 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 dun.
Very ominous.
I said what I said.
Okay, then there's the hydrate. But that's for YouTube. I guess I would like them to be on both, honestly. I'm gonna come up with a totally different system. So I kind of don't want to do it. But, you know, it's gonna take a while, so we might as well. Okay, but how long do we do that on Twitch? Take your time, Twitch. Take your time. Take your time. I appreciate you taking your time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. There we go. I'm the manager of the channel points. 20 minutes. Oh, maybe I can like even tag myself at Hyper Game Dev. Is time to drink. Put some water in there. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Lots of emojis. Okay. 20 minutes. We've done things. We have done things. Seconds? 20 times 60? That's not how it works. I'm gonna look this up. I don't care. You can think whatever you want. How many seconds? I don't care. Judge me. In 20 minutes. Do it. Go ahead. I don't care. 1,200 seconds. I wasn't gonna figure that out. What was gonna happen? 6 times 2 is 12. There you go. Oh, it can't be more than that? Damn, so you're gonna be able to redeem it more often. Well, what do you gotta do? Alright, there we go. I've done the things. I've done my diligence due. See if it works. Lurk. Lurk. Nice. Dope.
YouTube's a little slower, but it'll probably appear. Nice. Me? I might be. That might be true. Okay, so the Ginger Dev got all kinds of experience by constantly changing their major in university. But when the Ginger left and couldn't find a job in game dev, they ended up getting into freelancing and worked for hundreds of clients over the last 7 years, doing all sorts of games and software applications for people in a bunch of companies solo. Wow. Then you stopped and opened a company for 3 years. Hated your co-founders by the end. Oh, that sucks. Left in January last year. And I've been trying to make it since. But you've worn all the hats, but primarily business? Oh my gosh. Primarily focus on gameplay and architecture design. You just happen to know what sort of polish you expect in your own games. Little things that make you happy. Your work ethic is half the time programming, then visuals. Keeps your ADHD in check and stops you getting bored. So since January, you started working on a huge project with others. They bailed. No! Why do people keep letting you down? And you stopped a few months in, but can send a link to the pitch deck for that as it's not been seen by anyone just yet. Send it! What a cool story. I mean, it's so you have been through a lot to be able to make a game like the one you're making. Like it's not just like you woke up one day and just like started Googling how to make games. Like you have been through the paces. It has been a long and often painful journey to gather the skills you have. That's incredible. I mean, I can see how that would shape your art as well, you know? It's really interesting. Architect of Evil. Look, there you are! Nice. I mean, it's good to set up something like this. This is very professional. And you know that because you have worked in professional environments. I mean, look, like, y'all, this individual is somebody. Can I put this on YouTube too? This individual is definitely somebody to... I did it anyway. I'll delete it, I promise. Is somebody to take inspiration from. Like, they are making the right moves. I love the animation in the background. What is this? Slides. Wow. See, I don't even know what this game is. You don't even... This is like a whole other thing. Wait, I want to see this. This looks like fun. I haven't even started reading this and digging into it, but you've already made it seem fun. I'm trying to find a full screen. What the hell is this? Why are all these buttons? Why aren't you like this? Not you. Full screen. I'll take it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be an editor, please. Just kidding. Slow developer, I have over a decade of experience creating games, delivered 100+ client projects, founder of On the Block Gaming Limited, a gaming development consultancy agency working for clients worldwide. I'm incredibly ambitious and meticulous with what I create, focused on bringing Architect of Evil to life while staying true to the game's vision. I've worked in the industry for over 10 years. I built strong partnerships with specialized contractors in bold in 3D art, audio design, and QA testing, directly addressing the key outsourcing needs of this project. You're a legend in the making. What the hell? Like, all your dreams will come true. Like, are you kidding me? What in the world? I mean, at the very least, you're certainly making every move I could imagine needing to be made. Even things I hadn't imagined. Look at that. The character is just like pointing. Delightful. Premium with paid DLC. You got the payment model, like investors out here drooling. Wow, and it's all just in slides like that. Choose from a selection of evil architects. I know, right? I'm supposed to be taking a break soon and sleeping and coming back. But you know me. And the way you sell it, I mean, it's like, you know, you're thinking about who are you selling it to, right? You're selling it to publishers, but at the same time, you're selling it to players. It's really interesting the way you write it. Choose from a selection of evil architects with unique tricks tailored to your playstyle. You know, like putting whoever's reading it in the shoes of like, yeah, I want to play this. Hell yeah, I want to play this game. Okay, so I have a question. How much of this game functions? Like, is a lot of this just sort of pretending to function? Okay. Or does it, like, actually work? Like, you know, I mean, this looks like it works. So it's like, this is a game. Like, the game is like... Who the hell are you? I mean, you're basically telling me who you are. My gosh. Are you okay? I mean, you are. You must be. Incredible. Very, very impressive. Interactive and immersive storytelling. You're selling it. You're selling the hell out of it. I mean, maybe like I would play it and be like, oh yeah, I see how this is 2 months. But the way you're selling it, don't make it seem like that. But if you can pump out games in 2 months, put together all this professional stuff, ooh, buddy. Competitive advantage. Last major dungeon builder released in 2021. Roguelike-like games are incredibly popular. Popular genres with high demand mixed together. Developer advantage. Okay. I mean, like, I'm gonna freaking, like, remember this for the rest of my life, and I'm gonna make, like, 20 pitch decks based completely on exactly what you have here. Like, I'm gonna basically copy this. Except change out all the images and videos and words. This is awesome. Looks very creative. It looks fun. But I think it's, you know, if anyone like me is feeling intimidated and like they'll never be as amazing as you are, it's important to remember, like, listen to that story. That story that they have. This has been hard won. This is not hobby behavior. This is capital I indie behavior. Don't. Bright future. Bright future. And this person streams. You can go talk to this person. You can go watch this person develop. They stream it on Twitch. Wow. I had no idea. Alright, let me lock in. That was freaking amazing. Wow. The most inspired I've been. Like, okay. 2 months. Like, this is in my thing now, right? Like, I can come and look at this anytime I want. Like, it's freaking amazing. You're amazing. Variable idea spawn. This is going to be type 2. Spawn, naturally. And it is going to equal the spawn as a spawn. It's a lot of spawn. Then we're actually going to make a function on here called... Oh. Wait a minute. No. Wrong. Incorrect. Is an actor a spawn? It is. Okay, got it. Okay, so actually, this is gonna be an idea. My bad. So then on the idea spawn, specifically from idea, I'm gonna say func set idea type. So that way it knows what it is basically what I'm trying to do. And that's gonna come with a idea type. Okay, I guess we'll say this. Idea enum type. Manage ideas. Idea types. Wow, that was so inspiring. I'm so inspired. I'm so energized by that. That was awesome. I feel like I just like watched a GDC talk. It's like the same feeling. And you have ADHD? Let's go. Let's go. Sure is. Hard agree. It's funk. This you could. That's. I mean, sure. You know. Oh, funk. Yes, funk. Yeah. I know. I love getting to say that every time. And then freaking Kotlin. It's called fun. Delightful. I think that's delightful. Python is deaf. I guess that's cool. No, I guess that's cool. Like deaf. Like, yeah, deaf. Okay, I like that actually. You know what? I didn't like it until I said it out loud. I was like, oh, definition. That's boring. But then I said it, and it's like, it's actually kind of cool. Right. So all this is going to do is this is going to set idea type being what that is. Oops. Oh. Here we go. Okay. So now I go back to manage spawns and we will call up set idea type. What a chance this works. Idea type enum. Whew. That was a lot of stuff. Now, why was I doing that? I was doing that because I don't remember. Probably something back to do with... Forts, how did you just get here and this song is playing? I mean, maybe you've been here. Manage ideas? This is bad code. Don't worry about it. It's none of your business. Thingy visibility. This is bad code too. Don't worry about it. Why did I want to do that? Did I want to do that for this bad code or the other bad code? Yo, I honestly don't remember. It's your intro. It's your intro song. Okay, I'm completely lost about where I'm at. But I do know I'm gonna pivot because I forgot what I was doing, and there's plenty of other things I have to do. So I'm going to go to the. I feel like honestly, Leginger, you know why it's inspiring too? Because I'm trying to learn how to make games quickly. I'm trying to learn how to have a better. It's funny too. I'm trying to like learn how to be faster at building games and being done with them. I have a long way to go, but that's another big thing. Is it's like yes, that's the dream. I love it. Popping in and out, popping in and out. Mazzacarell, popping in and out. The buttons are going to be on the UI menu. And when they get pressed, I don't think it does a damn thing. I don't even think I have a pressed. Jesus, look at all these connections. There are really slick ways to connect these things through like iteration, and it can be really nice, but I don't have time for that. And I don't want to be sloppy. So I'm just going to be a little inefficient. And that's going to be okay. Well, time efficient, but maybe not optimal code, we'll say. Okay, so this is going to be pressed. Because I could make a function that basically binds, that connects all of these in one fell swoop, and it binds it to one function, and it puts at the end which one it was. That's what if I had time, if this was the beginning of the jam, I would be like spending so much time making this like perfect, beautiful little system. But sometimes in game dev, you don't get that choice to make everything be just right. Sometimes it just has to be right. You added music, and now you're forced to add a pause menu to change the damn loudness. Yep. I'm just gonna add this one thing. Turns into like 3 things. But it's good to have those things. Yeah. I mean, that's been me for the last 2 days. And you know what? I'm okay with that. But it is like, oh, look at that. Another 4 hours. Special effects. Yes, we got special effects in here. We do, but only when we need them. Only when we need them. I used to have way more, but then I just took them all away, and I was just like, which ones do I really feel like I need? Zoom has been pretty much the only one. It is like building itself. I like that. Yep. That's a good way to think about it. On Muse Sky pressed. We would want to start the game. Every single one of these are going to start the game. So we're going to go to the... wherever it is. Change state. To gameplay on continue pressed. Yes. So the difference is going to be that we need to set how many little boxes appear. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. Either way, every single one is going to start the gameplay. So we're going to add the 4 of them. MuseGuy, Catstagram, MewTube, and Cubstack. Cool. Where are we at? I know I forgot to finish something I was doing earlier, so... but at least I can start the game and probably see what I forgot to do. Whoa. Where's the game? I think because you don't have a case for if we're coming from that place, it's probably something I forgot to use. Message to show. What? I think we ended up not needing that. Okay, so that's very interesting. The game did not load. So when I change state to gameplay, it is going to check what the last state was. So this is why. Because there is no rule yet for what happens if the last game state, or the state we're coming from, is choose platform. Just start the game for now. Yeah, just start the game. Let's get it started. Then we'll worry about other stuff. Maybe this is where we could patch in the HUD. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Alright.
Game loads, oh yeah, I don't think I've set up a system that keeps you from spawning on top of things. Okay, nice. So if I run into this, what happens? Nothing! What? That still says bumping an idea? Did I not put that in? Are you quite sure? That's what I forgot to do. The final connection that does everything I've been working on. Okay, so if it's an idea, because I wanted to know what idea it is. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. So manage levels. I was gonna change this Boolean. Basically, each cell in the game has a bunch of data, right? So I'm hovering over these cells and this data is appearing, stuff like that. So has idea is one of them. So this one has an idea, which is the enemies. That has an idea. This one has a player, okay? I don't want to store it as a Boolean anymore. I'm going to store it as what idea is it? Or is it no idea? And then that be what this is. Because that's more useful. I don't feel it's worth it to have a Boolean and an enum. Like, I might as well just have one or the other. Maybe that's wrong of me. I don't know. But it would be easier if I didn't replace the Boolean, but isn't it getting to be a bit much? The object of the game is to collect as many ideas as possible that, well, so you're going to pick a different platform, right? This is a mini game, by the way, for my other project. So this game jam I'm working on, the Game Like Jam, it runs every other month. The last one, we made games like Tamagotchi, and I really liked where it was going, and I want to keep working on it beyond that jam. And so it has a lot of work left to do. But the concept is that you have a cat who is famous on social media for reasons that is in the game, and you post stuff into scripture. So Control Shift F, and then Control Shift R will do replace. And so your cat is famous on social media, and so you make social media posts to try and make money to buy cosmetics. It's just like a little cozy little virtual pet game, you know, just a little quick thing. And the game that I'm making right now, when you have your social media posts, you'll then go onto this computer and you will load up the game. So this is a game that I made like in an hour for a whole other situation, just a little quick slap together, just as a proof of concept that I can embed another game in this game and keep all of these other things working. So that's where this is going to go. So I'm telling you that because the objective of this is to, I'll start it over. Whoa, okay, so I haven't actually set up that full, like I did, but then I broke it, so we're just gonna hit restart. I gotta fix that. So it's the idea is you're planning your posts to put on social media. So you choose a platform and you're trying to collect 3 ideas. When you have 3 ideas, you can post to the platform. For Catstagram, you need 6 ideas. From YouTube, you need 9. For Cubstat, you need 12. Right? So then what I want to happen is when you click on that, those boxes at the top, you're going to have 1 box for every idea you need to fill. And then it's kind of like enemies. So you're going to come through, you're going to find the enemy, and you're going to walk into it until it dies. And if you successfully kill it, it's going to go up in your item inventory. And once you fill that up, you can post it on social media, and that's it. I do want like items and stuff. I want to like, you know, do all the rogue things. But obviously for Game Jam, we just got to wrap it up and get it together and move on. But that's the objective of the game, essentially. So that home button is broken. That's cool. And then Right, the bumping. What am I thinking for the idea containing cell? What does that mean? What does that question mean? What am I thinking? Oh, you're asking like in the game, what are you thinking? Oh, instead of a Boolean, it's going to be basically exactly like this. So an enum. So for example, there's a data point for what kind of tile it is. So is it a door? Is it a wall? Is it a room tile? Is it a path? So if I hover over that, that says wall, room, that's a base tile, and then the path tiles actually won't show until I do this. There we go, path. So it's going to be exactly like this. Oh, I have no idea. I think there is a way to check though, but I don't know. I don't know how to check that. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Couldn't tell you, because I have a lot of different scripts, so that'd be kind of hard to count. So yeah, I think I'm gonna replace it with that, and then I'll just have an entry for it being, you know, nothing. But if I'm gonna do that, I have to make sure that everywhere I've referenced this has a new place. How do you start a game jam? itch.io is a good place. That's pretty much where everybody does game jams. They have a lock on game jams. I would like to someday host it through hypergame.dev and then also have it here, but that's a far off dream. So basically, you go to your dashboard on itch. When you create an itch account, you'll click on game jams and then host a new jam. You've done it. Fill it out, you made a game jam. I'll give you a link. Bam. Okay. So that's in all these places. On the spawn, yes. Right. So instead of this, and this is checking it for when we're getting the cell concept update. So this is literally literally just a Boolean check. So here's what I'm thinking. If I go to manage ideas, we have cat food, cat tree, catnip. I'm just gonna make a null. Just a null. And I'm positive that some of the code I've written isn't gonna work. That's just the way it is. Back to spawn. We'll say if it's an idea, cell content to update equals cell content type has idea. Well, that's a Boolean. Wait, what? Wait, how the hell does this work right now? Oh, because that's what we're looking for? Wait, what? I'm actually a little confused. Where do I use this? When we're clearing the Boolean. I feel like I must have like repurposed this. Wait, this is blanking me out right now. We set an empty null here. If self is player, how can it be has player? Because that's Lee's. You're good. This is a cell content type. I was bugging for a second there. I was like, but that returns a Boolean. We're not getting what it returns. We're getting the reference. My bad. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. This is where we do that. Okay, so here is where we set up the Boolean. Okay. Well, if I'm clearing it, we would want to now set it to null, which is going to be different. Well, but this is not different
Yeah, okay, I'm keeping the Boolean. Nope, we are not overriding the Boolean. This is too baked. It's too useful. Yeah, you know what, Willow? I'm not gonna do it. Instead, we're gonna just add. It's too easy to do this. Still content type. Idea type. It's too easy. I can't skip this. I would be regretting a lot. So just like tile data, I have the empty. We're gonna say manage, what you call it? You're hyperventilating? Do not set volume to 30 decibels. Oh no! Oh my gosh. You might have just like reduced your overall hearing forever. You able to code like me? I just wanna make games. Just wanna make something real bad. That's it. That's all I can say. Manage ideas. Idea types, null. So that's the default. Now I do have to come up here and add that in. Idea. And that's going to be a manage ideas idea type. Okay. Now, when do I want to read this information? Back there on the player? I can't believe I was about to refactor. Bad idea. But it wasn't because I voted against it, so I had the good idea. I just needed to go through every possibility. So now I have the cell contents. We know that it's an idea. Therefore, I can do manage. Oh, whoops. Is that on? It's not on ideas. That's on platforms. No. HUD? I forgot already. Wait, where was that? Oh yeah, we use the word generate a lot. Generate thoughts. Manage. It was on manage ideas. I doubted myself. Hey, Duck. Yeah, it is like that. How's it going? Wrap it up. Just wrap it up. Just wrap it up, Duck. And go to sleep if you need to sleep. Okay? Just wrap it up, Duck. Okay? Just wrap it on up. Like, literally, it's not gonna be what you wanted, but it can be a game. Get that start game, something happens, either you die, you win, you play it again. That's it. Don't worry about all that extra stuff. Just wrap it up. Have something that after the jam, you can sit back and be like, well, it sucks, but I can play it. And you might be like, actually, I'm really proud of myself. Now, look, if you can't finish it, that's okay too. But I would be remiss if I didn't at least try to motivate you to have a loop, because that makes me most proud at the end of these jams. Now, sometimes I get a game that I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna continue this beyond the jam, so we're all good. We're all good. And sometimes, maybe if I'm really new to making games, I'm like, you know what, I'm glad that I started anything at all. But if possible, I feel like, based on what I saw from your project, Duck, I feel like you can wrap it up. I feel like you can. You got this. Die, win, play again. That's it. What the hell am I doing? Generate. Oh, we know where it is now. Yes. Okay, and then bumping back to the player. It's on. I knew it was on there, but I didn't. But I did. Okay, generate thoughts. Now we know what the idea type is going to be. Because, well, here, we need to do one more thing. Variable idea type is going to be manage ideas.
idea types, and idea type is going to be equivalent to manage level get cell content. From the cell contents, I would like to get, please, that new content type I just created, idea. Now I can plunk that in here, what the idea type was. Now, this is going to allow code that I've been coding for hours and I have not tested to run. So there is a high likelihood that when I run into an enemy, it's going to be an error. And that's okay. See you later, Maz. Appreciate you. Yeah. It was nice to meet you. Yeah. I'll look forward to seeing you too, Maz. Nice people are nice. Hit the like button before you go. That goes to everybody. It helps so much. Hyper smash the thumbs up if you're on YouTube. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's so desperate, but it's so helpful. Okay, here we go. I'm going to run into it, and it's going to probably crash, okay? And that's going to be fine. Oh, it didn't crash! What? Okay, but it shouldn't say null. That's wrong. It also should disappear after a few seconds. But that's correct. When I walk into something, again, and remember, if you're like, what the hell, why is that good? I'm making a game like Rogue. It's literally embedded on the jam page, so if you haven't been there and you want to play it, you should check it out. Thank you, Willow! You should check it out because it's actually a really fun game. The original Rogue is surprisingly very addictive. But that's what you do in this game, is you run, so that B is an enemy, okay? And I'm the @ symbol, so if I walk into it, you hit the bat, you defeated the bat, so that's how you attack, is you just walk into enemies, right? Boom. Boom. Oh, Jesus, excuse me, moving. Boom. Stop running away from me, you little jerk. Stop it. Anyway, so the messages appear up there. So that's what I wanted to do, and indeed, the message appears. Now, it isn't disappearing for some reason. It also says null, which is weird. What happens if I do it again? Okay, all right. So it lets me just get multiple hits in. What if I spam it? We need to put a little limit on there. But you know what? Kind of works. So it's null because I don't have any system that assigns it yet. So that actually began over here with the idea type, set idea type. Okay, but all this does is set that. So we need to take it one step further. Now the only way to do that is when the cell receives the spawn. So that's going to be over there on manage spawns. I can't believe that worked. That was crazy. Well, chill, because this part is going to be where we find out where the errors are too. So when anything spawns, we fetch all of this kind of stuff, but now I need to do something with that stuff. We set the idea type. Who knows if that's set correctly? But now that I have it, I assume we have a cell here, random cell node, yes. So that's where it spawns, is this random room cell contents, I want to say. Is that the one? Random room cell contents. Yes, random room cell contents. So in random room cell contents, nope, not yet. Manage level dot ref dot set cell content. Which cell? Random room cell contents. Please give me autocomplete. You know I love autocomplete. It brings me joy. What content? Of course. Manage level cell content type. Let's go, Doug! Work on this sucker! Idea, and what do we want to set that to? I want to set it to idea type enum. Okay. Now, I don't know if that's gonna work, but that's okay. So that I use some await logic, which is very bad coding practice, and I know that. Okay.
But I did it so I could get this testing, and then I can replace it with something better. I just want the messages to appear, and then we can move on and do better things. So that's definitely on the HUD. So I have these awaits here. It led to like those things stacking up, things being weird. Oh, I didn't make anything happen. That's why it doesn't disappear. Let's go. Easy to fix. So then we just say thinking panel contain. The indeed is a very strange choice. Well, because Lee's here, this is what you want to do. You'd want to say true. So you actually need to set up an if thinking, if indeed, that is to say we're making it visible, then we do all this stuff. I don't think that's necessary. And then, necessary is a funny word. And then, otherwise, we make it not visible. Would it be like the silliest thing if I just like called it self? Hell no, it wouldn't. And then in this case, we would say thinking panel container visible equals false. Okay. Whew. Whoo-wee. Willow got so your enemies can walk through each other, but not the player. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, because you'd want them to stop at the player. Oh yeah, I guess I kind of got... So I did have an idea for a walking enemy. I'm not going to have time. But the idea is it's a bad idea that comes to invade your plan. So if you have, like, you need 5 slots, the bad idea will chase you down. And if you lose the battle with it, then it will fill a slot. But that slot won't actually contribute to you getting a better score. Anyway, that's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna have to think about that. Running into the player. Thank you for saying that. Now it's in my brain. Okay, let's see what's wrong with what I coded. Nothing! Pro coder! One thing I do want to adjust real fast is this. Again, it's not going to be good or bad. It's going to be an actual message, okay? But for now, ow! It's fine as long as you don't want, if so many awaits in your code, if you don't want any further, that's true. Well, it's true, but it's also like, you know, I know there are better ways. Because of the awaits, I can interrupt them, and it could be a problem. And then I have to set up a way to keep it from being interrupted. Whereas if I just use a better system from the get-go, I don't have to worry about that. But I don't disagree with you, Tara. I don't disagree with you. I guess I mean my implementation at that moment is not really the best. Thinking about catnip, thought about catnip is good. That is not catnip, by the way. That is, that is cat food. So, AK Hote, you're alive, I am too. So, basically what this would say is something like, you know, tried to come up with a meme about catnip, the meme wasn't funny. Or the meme was hilarious, you know, something like that. Okay, but wait, why is it catnip? Where does it get what it wants to be? Art and Rimworld, nice, Quixote. Shout out to Quixote, streaming Rimworld and art, by the way. I only can shout out people I've seen their streams. Oh, I spelled your name wrong. Do you have a YouTube channel, Quixote? Sometimes she streams game dev, but only sometimes. Only sometimes. So it's more like a chill hangout stream. I already forgot the question I asked, Quixote. Damn it. Will loves Wimmerl, but she's terrible at it. Died of bunnies a lot. Okay, YouTube. Oh, okay, okay. Drop it so I can share it to YouTube. Okay. What the hell am I doing? Wait, how does it... Is catnip the first one? And that's why it... Wait, why does it pick catnip? How does it know? I need to start keeping a list of all this stuff, so when y'all come in here, it just shares it. I need to do that for... We have that for Leginger Dev. Shout out Leginger Dev.
Oh yeah, there is the game, but it's probably gonna change. They're gonna have all kinds of different games. So that's pretty much it. They don't have a YouTube. So we could do the latest game, and then I could just put it up there, and I can update it. That's what I want. I want a system like that, because I love sharing all y'all's awesomenesses. Will it remember the most recent one? No. Does it remember anything, stupid. Well, anyway, it's okay. We'll do it later. And then Quixote. Then, oh, J, get the J. So I'm going to try to set this up sometime, and this actually just do it automatically for me. Because I find myself doing it a lot, and I shouldn't have to. Why does it do catnip? Who told you were catnip? I don't understand. Set idea type. Idea types. So that is running. I'm so proud to have told you about that, Bart's the Control-Shift-F. I'm gonna make a short about it one of these days. But it is like, I live by it. That and Alt-Shift-O. Those two things are like my life. Idea type enum is idea spawn string. Ancient catnip. I thought that was a global emote, Frank. I was like looking for it the other day on a stream to put in chat, and I was like, what the hell? Alt-Shift-O. Yes, you got it. It opens up this thing that is the most helpful thing ever. I can search up scripts, I can search up scenes, I can search up any old thing. A prime emote? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Okay. Heard. I really wanted to use it. It's so good. Spawn string. Find key, spawn what? Oh, right. It's supposed to be concatenating it. You got it too? Jealous. Spawn what is a spawn type. Spawn something, idea cat. It only spawns cat food. That's the only thing it spawns. So how come you think you're catnip? I've hard-coded it in that this is the only thing to spawn right now. Right, so in theory, I would have it, like, pick an enemy based on, you know, what level you're on, you know, all that kind of stuff. But just for testing, it just does that. HD programs. But why would it be catnip? That's cat food. So what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to trim the prefix and leave it behind, and then it's supposed to check. I feel like this is not right. I think this is wrong. This has returns true if the dictionary contains an entry with the given key. I don't understand. I'm confused. Okay, let's try this. Print fancy. I'm gonna say spawned idea string. Oops. Spawned idea string is the one. I don't care, it doesn't matter. So that should show up on spawn, and it should tell us what it says. It's probably gonna say catnip. Hey, if it doesn't say catnip, that'll be very interesting. It'll be frightening, honestly. Cat food! It does say cat food! Oh, okay. So that's working. Okay. But, this is before we check it here. Right? No, because that's that iteration. No. Okay. So let me come to set ID type, and we'll look in here. We'll say, manage ideas, idea types, find key, idea type,
spawned. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you even mean? Somewhere, it's getting confused. I wonder if it's an, like an integer enum index thing. Cat food spawn, cat tree spawn, catnip! Oh, interesting. So it's spawning one of each, but it's not really. How dare you? Oh, I think I might understand what's happening. Kind of. Wait, do I? Do I know what's happening? It says it spawned one of each. No, you didn't. Is that loop that I have? Because that loop is sus, but I didn't think it was doing all that. Because we're not even passing I in there. I'm just saying spawn that 3 times. So we know it because when you came through here, there was 3 of those. Well, are you iterating for idea index? So you're iterating through each one and you're checking. I see. So I'm iterating through every single type in idea types, right? And then I'm asking, hey, cat tree, does your containing enum have cat food in it? And it's like, yeah, I got cat food right over there. No. We need one more check. Not only does it have to be in there, but also, do I usually put the and over here? I don't know. Also, we need to make sure that something matches. That the thing we're iterating through, the index, you can match the indices, right? Because all this, the thing is, yeah, well, that's okay. So we know what the integer is, because that's what we're iterating through. Well, here's the thing. You don't want the condition to change. You want what it thinks it is to change. The condition is okay. But you're getting this string. Oh, the string is fine. Idea type enum. If it has... Yeah, because this is just like a generic regular check. That's all that is. Why are you doing this? That is so wrong. Wait, why are you doing this? Why are you doing it this way? I don't understand why you're doing it this way. That doesn't make any sense to me. Why am I doing it like this? I was trying to check if idea types is in there. Why? All I'm trying to do is assign what the current type is. I think I need to rewrite this. First of all, we get what the string is. If it's an idea, we update that to not have the prefix on there, the idea prefix. I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the name of it. I don't think you have to do that. I mean, I would like to do that because I want to cross-check it. But this is going to be that word. But I hate to just like, what I was trying to do was ensure, yeah, so you can still do that, right? That's okay. Because this is making sure that it's not made up to an extent. It's a bit of a guard or like a check to make sure we're not making everything up. But if we're just passing the idea type enum, we don't necessarily know that that's the one that corresponds with the spawned idea string. So iterating through every idea type, all we're doing is we're getting the current index. Now that I have the current index, I want to convert that string into something. So is there, okay, let me go back to the other code. This is actually something I need to look up in my code from this other game.
that just gives you the index. That's all that does. String stats, find key stat enum. That gives us the string, but I need to use the string to get the enum. That's the hard part. That's the tricky part. Damn. Okay, I gotta think about this. If I have Can you just show me some of these and see if my brain likes what it sees? We can get a key. Oh, get. What's up, Mayo-I? Mayo-I? Did I say that right? But that's looking for a key. It's going good. It's going good. I'm kind of in a bit of a crunch, but that's okay. It's going really good. Thank you for asking. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it, Quixote. No, it's okay. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Damn. I know I've done this. I could ask a chatbot how to do it, but I'm desperately trying to avoid doing that. My brain is gonna be so happy if I don't do that. It's not like you're asking it for code, but still, it's like if you're Googling it, like you can look something and I know I'm not gonna find it. You know what? I think this is totally fine. I don't mind asking a chatbot this. This is not something to avoid using a chatbot for. Although I don't really like relying on chatbots ever at all, because I don't trust that there will always be chatbots for us to access. But, you know, that's a me problem. But it's okay. GDScript 4.6 method for finding an enum. Method for returning an enum using a string, i.e. enum something else variable or enum my enum variable my string equals something variable enum key my enum equals somehow fetch something via my string. Do not explain, do not use emojis, do not use headings, do not talk. Just tell me what methods, what built-in methods might be useful for this. List them. Tongue sticking out. Yes, they're dictionaries. I'd asked you not to explain anything. How dare you? How dare you? How dare... Just give me methods. Yeah, get. I was thinking get. That's what I was thinking. Okay. It confirmed my suspicion. So... the string is spawned idea string. So instead... spawned idea string. All that I'm passing in is idea type enum. That's wrong. Variable idea type to set which is a manage ideas idea types, is going to equal. I don't know if I believe this is gonna work. I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust it. But let's try. It's possible. Manage ideas, idea types, get spawned idea string. Then instead of putting this in there, we put idea type to set. I know it's like the craziest code. What does this return? Something. Key. But the key is a key a string? I guess. Yeah, find key. Yeah, I guess it is a string. The value is the integer. Okay, alright. Go ahead. So every single one of these should be cat foods. Let me see the cat foods. That is catnip. That is catnip. Oh, but it did spawn cat food. Oh, wait, this is a good sign. Wait. Okay, that wasn't cat food, but look. Before, this was saying cat food, catnip, cat tree. Now, they're all cat food. So there's somewhere else down the line that now needs to be fixed. Okay. That's actually good news. It is progress. So this right here, before this wasn't saying cat food in all of the options. So that's a success. Now I'm gonna go somewhere else, and like it gets a little convoluted. Don't love that, but here we are. That's what happens. That's what happens in the crunch. I hate the crunch, because the crunch leads to things being a little convoluted. But it's okay. So what I'm gonna do is go to the, kind of the HUD at this point. Well, what fetches this? Wait, does anything fetch this? I don't have a get idea type. So how is it even knowing what it is? Unless I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing in order to access it. That's interesting. Idea types, gotta have those public functions. So all this does is it returns idea type. That's it. That's all it does. But now I was able to know that something is off. Okay, let me go through the chain of events. So the player runs into an idea. The idea checks what idea it is. Presumably it knows what idea it is. Does it? Oh, let's check that. Okay, check the data. Okay, so it just says 3, which is wrong. It should say the name of it. Why don't you say the name of it? That's on my debug window script. Oh, because you know what? I bet I put a special case. Yeah, only if it's this, because it's like a different thing. Okay. Here. Put that in there. This way we'll get more extra information. I could maybe make it dynamic, but I think that'd be kind of hard. So here we're actually going to say manage level cell content type idea. It's literally going to be the same though. So there's probably a way we could parameterize it and stuff. But we're not going to worry about it. This would be on manage ideas, idea type. Now wait a minute. Yeah, that's correct. No, you got it. But wait, what do you mean? Idea types. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, so that should actually tell me what it's supposed to think that it is. Very interesting information. Very helpful. Start it. Do this. Run into it. Thinks it's catnip. Hover over it. It thinks it's catnip. What about this one? What do you think you are? You think you're there? Everything is catnip? Where along the line is everything becoming cat? Well, I think you just kind of found it, right? So if you go back to the player,
and you check here, by now it has decided that it is catnip. By this point, I'm pretty sure it thinks it's catnip. So then I have to ask, well, where do we set that? We set that can we search for this? Everywhere we use this. It's so, my brain gets so scrambled at the end. I make silly mistakes. Debug.when manage spawns. It's gotta be there. Oh, this is new. Godot 4.6. It tells you how many matches. I don't remember that. Love that. Maybe it did. I just forgot. Yeah, it's right here. Wait. Is it? It can't be. It can't be. How can it be? How can this be? Okay, let me check this. So if I hover over, but Lise, remember, you're not using the get. I'm not? You're not. Oh yeah, I guess I'm not. Still, the enum data is wrong. You don't even need that. I don't? No. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. Idea type is set. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Bam. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, we don't even need that right there. Go, 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 go. I forgot to use the thing I made. It's cat food. It's cat food. It knows it's cat food. So right now it just does a random roll when I bump into it. Either it's good or bad. Now I wouldn't say that, but for temporary purpose it does. Now what it needs to do is it needs to know how to interrupt it. Because I'm using awaits, which is sloppy in this case, I can't actually keep attacking it repeatedly. But I'm not gonna worry about that right now. That's a next stream problem. This is definitely good progress. Now I would want, when I click, let me set this up before I do that. I'm not gonna do that right now, but right now I am going to. I didn't need that get. You might need that get. I don't think I need it. Then why are you setting it? It's a good question. I don't think you need to do that. I think that that's unnecessary. I don't think you need that. I don't think you need that. Darnate it. Let's go back to the idea. I don't think I need any of this. I don't think I do. I think I don't. That's what I think. I could be wrong though. So it wasn't as convoluted as I thought because I was just actually making things that aren't necessary, which made it seem a lot more confusing. Yeah, don't need it. At least not now. And if I do, I'll go recreate it. Okay, so I'm gonna commit it real quick. Check image all real quick. Hey. Ideas are attackable kinda. This is good, this is good. We're gonna be able to collect ideas. I'm telling you, we're gonna be able to collect ideas. Now, I saw we had some bits from Quixote, which is very, 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 very generous of you. Thank you for the bits. Close. Delightful. Delightful! Look at that cute emote. That emote is so cute. Jam's going good though. Jam's going good though. 13 hours left. 13 hours left. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want, when I click on the platforms in the beginning, I want it to control how many idea slots appear. That's what I want. I want that. So right here, it's supposed to be 6 ideas to post, 12 ideas. And I might, change this. I think I could even put those slots at the bottom as like a visual cue or something. But for now, MVP. We're trying to get it good enough so I can like play it and stuff like that. Okay, so up here, these box counts, which I have to say that outer box is very confusing visually because it looks like more boxes. I want the number of boxes to be correct. So I am gonna say that panel container is not doing us any favors. So if you could just make this empty, I think that would be optimal. Okay, that would be much better. I'm a machine! Let's go. Welcome back, Mark. I am gonna take a nap at some point and find my way back here. You'll see. You'll all see. So in order to do that, I've been storing this data over on managed platforms, as one does. So, what's the error? Oh, that was probably something that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, right? That was like something that was weird and specific. It does! Sounds do it a lot to a game. I agree. Completely. Wait, that was nothing though, right? Like that was a bunch of nothing. Oh, it looks so much better without the box at the top. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Yeah, that principle. That's the awaits that make that look like that. We'll replace it, don't worry. Post button, that doesn't do anything yet. Oh, I need a post button. Really, the post button shouldn't appear until you collect everything, honestly. I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, it was just some weird thing. It didn't matter. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to go to Manage Platforms, and we have the length, 3, blah, 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 all that stuff. I need to push this into the HUD. So it's going to need to know which platform was pressed. That will be handled, actually, on Manage Menu. Oh, sorry, UI Menu. I really should call it Manage Menu, because that's what I keep thinking it's going to be. That's okay. Hovered, pressed, right here. So right now, all it does is start the game, but I need to do something extra. What does it need to do? It needs to update the HUD. So, you go to UI HUD, and in the HUD, we don't have anything that does that, so let's freaking do it. Public function, yes. Yeah, sure, put those together. What I want... Wait, why is ready down there? Don't do that. Give me this. Give me that. Try to keep to some consistent ordering of my functions. Ready connections. Now that I've got everything in place, I have to say let's say set idea slot count. Set idea slots. Set up I am set idea slots. Count update assign. I don't know what word. Count out. Divvy. Add idea slots. Okay. Now from there, we need to know which one it is. So this is going to actually ask for manage platforms. You see how y'all starting to see, right? How I just be doing enum dictionary, enum dictionary, enum dictionary, enum dictionary, enum dictionary, enum dictionary. It's like everything. Okay. Platform is typed to manage platforms dot platform types. I'm gonna move this down here so it just is more readable to me anyway. And we're going to say variable slot count. It's going to be an integer. Slot count is going to be equivalent to. Now I need to make a function. Did I make it yet? Yeah, I did. Get plat data. Here we go, baby. Get, first of all, manage platforms dot ref. This is the dictionary part. Get platform data. And what platform do we want? That one. And what data do we want? Well, this is about slots, so for the length is what I want. Manage platforms,
Platform data type.
Hey.
Platform data types. Length. Okay, so that gives us an integer. Oh, sorry, platform. Now, I need to actually translate that into how many things appear in the HUD. So, right now, I've just slapped them all in there indiscriminately. By the way, I don't really want it to be a Godot face. Kind of want it to be nothing, truth be told. But if I make it nothing, it shrinks down, and nobody wants that. So, what I'm gonna do for now, as a placeholder, is I'm just going to make this not visible, and it will keep it held. Do I have room to call this a thinking panel container? Where's the original? There you go. Okay, so now this, I want to rename to that, and I'm going to save it as a scene. Thinking panel. This is thinking. This is an idea slot. Actually, I didn't need to rename that. This is an idea slot. That's what that is. The rest of these, absolute trash. Okay. Actually, this is trash. That was trash too. It was all trash. It was trash all the way down. Literally don't need any of them. Get out of here. Now, this H box is very important. This is idea slots H box. Okay. And I'm gonna make that be a unique name. Now, in the HUD, I'm gonna need a reference to that. Let's say thinking panel container, thinking rich text, thinking panel container. Oh, I renamed it. I gotta put that back. We're in danger. Let's put that up here. Do not rename that. Okay. Now, I'm going to need to make a constant, because on the HUD, is that a good place for this? Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm going to make a constant that relates to that which I just created, the slot. So let's drop that in right there. That is a good old-fashioned pack scene. When we go to add an idea slot, we're gonna say slot, which is going to be a panel container, I want to say. And it is going to equal what is it called? Idea slot? I just couldn't remember it. Idea slot instantiate. Finally, on that H box, idea slot's H box, I'm going to append the idea slot. And now we have a slot. But that's not the count. So I actually would want to say for slot index integer in slot count, do it. Alright, let me see the requisite slots. Hopefully I did everything right. Spot monk, that happens a lot. That happens a lot around here. 12. Okay, that did not work. Local variable slot is declared but never used. Huh? Oh, whoops. Append? Girl, you did not do append. Okay, I need sleep. That's supposed to be add child. What in the world? How did it let me do that? Why did it let me append something? Why did it let me append a pack scene? Doesn't make any sense. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. Give me 3. Oh, you gave me none? Wait, are you making it wait, let's check. I'm not convinced there's none. Let's check. Go to remote. Come here. Go to the managers. Manage UI. Look at the HUD. UI top. VBox. Idea slots. Idea slots H1. I have nothing in there. Okay. Lise, what? You forgot to call it. I did? You did. Oh, I love that. Nothing better than writing a function and forgetting to call it, because now you know you didn't really do anything wrong. Love that. At least not yet, that I know of. Let's go back to manage. I forgot what it's called. Manage game? No. Menu. And it's not manage menu, it's UI. I gotta rename that. That is like the 8th time. Right here. When we press the button, we gotta send it along. Now we have a way to do that. So UI HUD .ref .add slots for what? In this case, it's MuseGuy. Now again, there are some super clean ways I could probably reduce this to one function. But I am just not at liberty to put my brain on that right now, but I sure wish I could. So in this case, we want to say manage platforms dot platform types dot MuseGuy. All right, and then we just add this for each one, and we will be good to go. Saying perfectly in sync with the harmony, that is because I am listening to what's happening on your computer. Okay. So Catstagram, this is normal. This is normal streamer stuff. I don't know if you normally stream, but that is how it works. As soon as you connect to the live stream, I can hear everything that's happening through your audio ports. It's kind of weird that you didn't know that. All right, here we go. Now it knows what it's supposed to be. Show me the slots. I want those idea slots. I need them. All right, we're going to pick Mewtwo. There's going to be 9. Ha! 9 slots, baby. Let's go. What's up? Hell yeah. Then we just got to get them to go in there. But that is not the task for now. Okay, wait. One more task. I want to make sure this home button works. So this is not supposed to pull that up. It's the last one. So that's going to be on the HUD. Specifically, when we press the home button, that takes us to the pause menu. Oh, so it actually did work. It's just that, so here's the thing. The pause menu, the pick a platform menu, and the main menu all share the exact same setup. So I just need to make sure we swap things out, which this did not do such a thing. So when we change the state, the pause to pause, we're going to need to make sure that some extra things happen, right? So if pause state runs, we need to actually show the main menu again. Main menu visibility, true. And then we pass on the state. HUD visibility, controls visibility. So shouldn't this... Oh, last known game state, choose platform. During choose platform, it changes the size, but it doesn't do it. Okay, all right, I see. So that's actually going to swap these. A lot of these, again, I could clean these up into some nice, clever, like smaller setups, but not the MVP thing. What I need is to, where is it? Here, these. Main menu V-Box, we need to bring that back. So basically these V-Boxes, I need to switch them. Right here, this, bam. That needs to be inverted. Wait, it is. Wait. No, it's not. Here. Oh, on pause. But did that say paused? Wait a minute. What the hell's going on here? Well, because it's the last one, Lise. Wait a minute. What the hell's going on? Game state is this. Pause during, but wait, I'm confused. I'm actually a little confused with what's going on. Why does that show that? Wait a minute. We changed the pause state. When we change to the pause state, it is going to run on pause state. When it runs on pause state, it's going to run menu visibility and pass on the pause state. Then this is going to say, yes, we're making it visible. We know it's the pause state. It becomes visible. We set that to last known game state. If last known game state is pause, we come down here. Oh yeah, well, but why didn't the word paused appear? That's kind of what's got me confused. That's very confusing. Main menu box, visible true, because then this isn't gonna run. So what does run? We need some more information. So this is something I do like to do. This is why it's really useful in my experience to have these functions that route everything, is I can put a print here. So I can say print fancy, and we're gonna make this a highlight. This is my own plugin function. It is not built in. Highlight. And I'm gonna say, what is this? Game state changed from, and we will say states dot find key, states dot find key, last state. Game state changed from that to states find key state. What does that say? I mean, I think there's other places I'm gonna want to know this information. This isn't gonna be enough, but it will be interesting. Okay, so we hit start planning, and the game state changed from pre-game to choose platform. Looks right to me. So we're gonna pick a platform, MuSky, and game state changed from choose platform to gameplay. Okay? Now I'm gonna press the home button. You can't see me doing it, but I'm doing it. I press that. What happened? Game state changed from gameplay to pause. Oh, that did work. Oh, I know what happened. Oh, it's working fine. Okay, great. I forgot. I switched. Oh, Jesus, that's confusing, but I get it now. I see exactly what happened. So there's two different titles. There's the tiny one and the big one. I left it on the tiny one. See, it gets very. This is something. This is why I haven't made a main menu template, and I don't use it from project to project, because I find myself usually waiting till the last minute to put my menu together, and each time I get a little better at doing it and a little happier with it. But where it tends to get more convoluted than I would like is when I am saying like what happens when on like the most granular level, which is fine. This is the cleanest it's ever been, but it definitely gets a little crazy because I have to remember, oh yeah, it's false here, it's true there, but in the other one it's true, and then there it's false, and it just kind of gets to be a bit much. So I think what I would want to do in the future is learn, like, instead of just having, well, this being visible, this menu, instead of choose your platform, I would want to actually have a system for how it switches between the two, instead of just being like visible false, visible true. And once I start developing that like meta system, I think I'll start feeling like I can start using a template. But until then, I guess I could do everything before then. Anyway, as a template. Anyway, there's somewhere we do the big and the small. So right here, we're inverting these. Just trust me. I'll show you in a second. So for pause, we're gonna pop up. Don't do that yet. Put that down here, and this goes opposite. You never met a system you didn't like, N-Jack! N-Jack, I appreciate you. Come on. I enjoyed getting to read that. Thank you. Alright, so up here, you see how the text is super big? Post planner, it's big. That is one separate label. Now I tried shrinking it down by a couple different means, and they were a few different means, and they all sucked. It didn't work, or it worked poorly. So in my MVP focus mode
fashion, I made 2 separate labels. So there's the big one, which is this one, and then there's the little one. Because I wanted a small one and I wanted a big one. So what was happening before is I was updating the text from Post Planner to paused on the big one. But when I click on Start Planning, it switches to the small one. So there's room for all of this, right? Now, if I click on one of these and then I hit pause, now it's the big one. That's where it changes. But before, it was staying as the small one, and that still says Post Planner. So anyway, that's why I was confused. We got stuff good. We can restart. We got a structure. Is it pretty menu-wise? Not really, but it works. It's a game jam. That's the point. Get something done. Decide if it's fun. Make it prettier and cooler later. But this is really good. I'm really happy with this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if we can hang out with someone on YouTube, hang out with someone on Twitch. Ideally, we're hanging out with the same person, but we'll see. And then I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back in a few hours. Okay, I'm not gonna be gone very long, like 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna finish this up. And I'll be here as we grind together to try and get our games done by the deadline. So that's the plan. Thank you, Anjack. All right, let's find someone to go to. I'm very happy with this progress. Holy crap. Free sound is either absolute best sound ever or... Very true, Tara. Completely accurate. 100% agree. Yes, for the last dash. Exactly. Oh, yes. So, no, is it everything I imagined? Hell no. But it can be. I guess that's what I should say when I'm trying to motivate y'all. Like, it's not going to be the game you want, but it can be the game you want if it's a game first. Okay, here's what we're going to do. That's not true. I'm working on it. I'm working on my little sayings, my little catchphrases. All right, who's around on YouTube? Because you have to have catchphrases. It's 2011 and there's 12 hours left. Yeah. You don't think you'll sleep? Oh no! Okay, I heard Funny Boys. Now, she might still be live. It's kind of weird because, like, I'm about to send y'all on a raid, and then by the time I come back, y'all still be there. So it's kind of, like, weird. But, you know, that's okay. Global Game Jam stream. Whoa, Global Game Jam started. I feel like we're gonna go. I heard Funny Boys. This is pretty hype, though. 10 people? Come on now. It's the Global Game Jam. It's the freaking Global Game Jam. What in the world? Does look kind of boring, though. Okay, so we're gonna go. Oh, and then Joseph is too. We should do iHeart, but maybe we should do Joseph. No, we should do iHeart. Nah, I feel like we should do iHeart. I think that's the right choice. Okay, so we're gonna do double platform raid. A different globe. Oh, okay. Mars. Wrong globe. How long has she been streaming for? Wait. Oh, it's still live. Okay, good. 6 hours. Dang, 6 hours. Okay, she might actually not be live when I get back. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, I'm so excited. All right, we'll set up YouTube first, then we'll send Twitch on the way. Because otherwise I get really stressed when the timer starts counting down and I run out of time and everything is bad. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to feel bad. Who wants that? Who did that? What was that? A hydrate? Short lap? All right, let me set up the raid. Then we'll do the short lap. Hold on. Take a walk. Yeah, it's a walking sleep. By the way, YouTube, have you pressed the like button? I hope you pressed the like button. It helps a lot. If you're on Twitch and you forgot to follow, because I understand that happens, I'm reminding you that maybe you wanted to follow. So thank you if you do that. Wait, why is it not showing up? Did I press the right thing? Oh, it's right there. All right. I was panicking. Okay. Now I'll start the raid. See, I used to do it first here, and that was a mistake. But We got this right. I heart funny boys. Have fun. Be nice. I will be back in 3 to 4 to 5 hours. 3 to 5 hours. I will be back. And this countdown will still be counting. I'm not even gonna shut down my computer. Is that a bad idea to not shut down my computer? I'm actually not sure. You don't have to do a raid message. Absolutely not. Zero expectation on you for that. But if you want to, there's something you can copy and paste once you get there. Oh, we don't need an ad. Come on now. Look at this. Look at this. It works. There's like 5 more things left to do. There's like 5 more things left to do. That's not bad. That could be a lot worse. That could be way, way, way worse. 3. There's 3 because there's only 3 for that post. It's just a little tiny post. So we gotta think about cat food. Naturally. I gotta put the other items in there. So there's definitely some things to think about. There's some things to think about. That's true. Nightbot makes a good point, y'all. Listen to Nightbot. Do what Nightbot says. Alright, YouTube. Goodbye to you.